a government racket. Provide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axis. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, faithless, green colors blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, faithless, green colors blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Provide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axis. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, faithless, green colors blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, all. Jeez Louise. It's bloody cold, you know. I thought it had snowed a little bit last night. It didn't really settle there. It's rather chilly out there, boys. Rather chilly. Right, apparently this has been playing a little bit better. It wasn't bad yesterday, though, was it? I don't think so. I mean, just loads of little niggles, wasn't it? I think it worked. I mean, all the gameplay loops. Yeah, I think they worked. All right, anyway, we'll try a bunker run. I always try and start the day with a bunker run. Might do some more prospecting today, actually. Oh, hang on. That's interesting. Right, now you can't tell me that's a server error. Is that a game crash already? What the hell, dude? What the hell, dude? Well, that's got to be a record tube. That's what happened to us yesterday too, isn't it? Where it just like I just looked out, so all my batteries are out. Thought, well, no, they're not, because I didn't change them that long ago, did I? That's got to be a crash, right? Should we just wait and see if it goes to desktop rather than forcing it all? How are you doing, Alison? Did you have a lovely Christmas, Alison? How did everyone get on? Did they treat you to any nice gifties, Alison? Did you get a nice, some nice chocolates or anything like that? We do need another game too. I was thinking about, of all the MMOs, like maybe Pantheon did. Well, see, the sound just went and came back. Yeah, look, so that's an actual game crash. So that's 2 days, 2 game crashes. Now that is where, as you well know, you know, no sort of just, you know, totally 100%. That is where I do draw the line. I won't be playing it if there's like actual client or whatever crashes. I do genuinely feel like 4.5, and unless they're going to tell us something. I know they've introduced engineering, so we could argue it's quite a complicated little extra layer of gaming. But I don't buy that as the reason. There's too many small things going on that I've never had issues with before. You know, why is engineering so... How can engineering affect so many things? I know it's a core element of the game, but it's affecting... I'm even getting like the old bugs back with animations. You know, are you really telling me engineering affects like my animations? You know, like when you get out a gun and he'll holster it and then randomly pull out another gun and then holster it and then pull it out again and holster it and pull it out again, then holster it. And then about 5 minutes later, we'll just pull out his med gun for like no reason. You know, those sorts of things, which I haven't seen for like so long. You know, obviously, one could argue all the inventory issues that we've had are because of engineering. You know, oh, there's more people accessing their inventories more frequently to get fuses out. Well, if that's the problem, then you've got a major issue with your fucking engine, ain't you? There is something really wrong at the minute, isn't there? There is a really, really big problem right now. The thing is, the game, when it's playing, like I said earlier, it played all right yesterday, didn't it? It's just these things, you know, the actual, I suppose, the game itself works. You know, you get in a shit, you fly around, you go and do a bunker, and you come back home. You go back and do some prospecting, you go back home. What did we do yesterday, team? Drove around for ages in a vehicle trying to get off a planet, didn't we? It does work, but you know what it's starting to feel like? Back in 3.16. Do you remember like when you could never get 2 to 3 hours gameplay before something happened? And that's a fair comment, right? 3.16, I'd say on a normal 7 to 8 hour stream, I'd say we expected anywhere between 2 and 4 30Ks, didn't we? And 2 30Ks in that amount of time, we were lucky, weren't we? I'm sure one stream we made it through an entire stream without a 30K error. I'm sure we did, because I don't remember that itself, but I remember the, oh my god, I don't think we've had a 30K today celebration at the end, you know? Well, the inventory's working, but yeah, it feels... Do you remember at the start of yesterday's stream, I said, everything feels fine. Sorry, everything's playing okay, but something feels off. And of all the games I've played, Star Citizen is definitely the one. It's something about wobbles on frame rate, input latency, what you see is not what you're getting. Little things like when you hit the accelerator on a ship or put the landing gear down. There's something that just feels like the game's kind of like not quite with you. It's not just down to lag though. To say, oh, it's just a laggy server, that is to completely miss the point of what I'm saying. You have I think with a game like this, you have so many constant interactions with the game. You start picking up on something quite early on, don't you? Almost subconsciously. You know it's not, even though, like, you know, you might be walking down a corridor and the frame pacing's fine and the frame rate itself is fine. You just know it's like you're not quite there in the moment, you know? It's like really subtle, but you can definitely pick up on it. I think the whole thing's just like, you can almost imagine it's just like to snap, can't you? It's just like load bearing so much weight with the addition of engineering right now. Morning Astroika, morning Shanes, morning Tomb. I've already said morning Tomb. Double morning Tomb. How are you, mate? Morning Yog. How are you, my friend? I think I would have preferred a wipe over engineering for Christmas. Well, I mean, I suppose they had to get it out. It's crashed again, dude. I'm not even kidding you, dude. I've crashed again. This is another lockup. You had a lovely time. What did you get up to anything, Alison? You know, is it like all? Does everyone come to you? Are you like the central hub of the festive celebrations? Are you? Morning, Neve. How are you, mate? How's New York City? I bet it's mad at Christmas, isn't it? Because you guys are pretty big into Christmas, like we are in the UK, aren't you? What's New York City like over Christmas? I bet it's wonderful, isn't it, mate? You played 10.5 hours yesterday trying to do the contested zones in Pyro. Not bad. Pyro was acting better than most areas. Really, Neve? Well, good. Well, I'm glad someone's had a nice time with it. You've been in the flu since Thursday. Oh, no. You got the flu and you're playing Star Citizen. That don't sound good, mate. That don't sound good at all. I think we better do a verify. Just so I can say that we've done it. Because something ain't right here, is it, mate? Something's not right at all, mate. Oh my god, it's going to take fucking forever. Yeah, I was thinking yesterday. I mean, what else have we got? I mean, if we look at, I mean, PAX is just fucking dead. Look, I mean, look, 1,400 and it's falling every fucking day. Look, and I'm just not willing to need a new game to play. Don't choose PAX, mate. Yeah, why not fix? It's all. I think they've been deleting a lot, by the way, on that one. I think they're getting a bit fidgety over there, aren't they? I don't think that's going to happen. Pantheon literally has no one playing it. Now, one could argue Pantheon has no one playing it because there's a big update. Why can I not see Pantheon? Have I gone mad? There, oh, Rise of the Fallen. Yeah, look, I don't think anyone's playing Pantheon. It's literally completely dead at the minute, dude. Yeah. What else was there? I did boot up Guild Wars 2. How's this doing? We're getting there. I reckon the crashes are going to be something to do with audio again, you know. Got 4,000 in there at the moment. Chocobos? What, in Guild Wars? Game is dying. Oh dear. I don't know. I'm not sure, man. 60% off as well. What's the cost of, like, if you went to the, what's the total cost of Guild Wars 2 if you were to, like, get into it? Elder Dragon Saga, so that's presumably the latest expansion with everything else, is it? But you could also get a starter pack for 18. Did I just notice the stream went black then? Is that kind of weird, isn't it? What other MMOs are there? Pantheon packs. What else is new? How's New World doing? What's the player base on a Sunday morning? 810. Oh, dude. That's rough, isn't it, man? New MMO. Elder Scrolls Online, Chrono Odyssey, Ultima Online, Light of Moritum, Where Winds Meet is not an MMO. It's a piece of shit, dude. Throne and Liberty, Warframe, which is presumably Warframe. PAX Day, it's not a good gameplay. I'm sorry, mate. It's not even a game. It's a year in, and I gave them. I was willing to give them a little bit of leeway with early access. I thought they've made a mistake and they've launched too early. To launch in their current state as a 1.0 MMO launch, I'm sorry, mate. That's not a good game. It's a fucking scam, is what it is, bro. It's, I don't think there's any way in hell, even though they've chopped significant numbers of the dev team down, that they can maintain. The thing is, If they'd proven to me they can launch content at a reasonable cadence like Pantheon has, right? I'd be really optimistic, but they haven't. They still haven't really done anything, Patriot. In the last year, all they've done is added a PvP Zerg Fest. What's the biggest red flag for a game that is really built around community and PvE and all the rest of it? Adding in PvP Zerg content. Because it's free. All you do is you add a marker and you get them all to fight around it. That's it. Job done. You've created content with zero effort. And that's all they ever seem to do, dude. I haven't seen anything to evidence that this team has got any idea what the fuck they're actually doing. So I just, you know, basically all it is a pretty. And let's be honest, it ain't that pretty. Everyone looks the fucking same. Even the blokes look like that. It's fucking awful character creator. You know, it's basically a pretty game. It goes to show how easily we're all swayed, isn't it? They haven't done anything with it. If they'd added content, I'd be super positive. I'd be like, well, you know, they're getting there. You know, they're adding combat systems and decent fleshed out dungeons and all the rest of it. But they haven't, dude. And to honestly call that 1.0, if you, I mean, let's just like take a step back, right? Even if I loved the game, you know, even if I thought it was a great game, to launch as a 1.0 product like that, you know there's something wrong, don't you? That's not a 1.0 launch of a video game. It's barely even fucking pre-alpha, is it? You'd be fucking mad. The thing is, it's like I said, I think it's talent. I think it just comes, I just don't think they know what to do, dude. You know, and that's heartbreaking. You know, maybe they should have brought another team on board instead of sacking half of them. I think how much did they reduce the team by? Was it 60% or something? 70%? I can't remember. It was a huge figure though, wasn't it? The trouble is, Pantheon, it's like we've got two games. One, which is going to die. Pantheon, which is probably going to survive. But Pantheon doesn't have a player base. So, unless you're playing with a regular party, you can't really play Pantheon. Now, if you're the sort of player that's going to come into this conversation, so you can play Pantheon, you can play a single player, then I'm not engaging in conversation with you. Because that's just fucking dumb. And I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. That's my stance on it. Pantheon is meant to be played as a group game. The whole ethos of Pantheon is that you fight as a group, you play as a group. It's a proper multiplayer game. You're not supposed to be sitting there farming mobs where the time to kill is like 5 minutes on each one to get your levels. You're supposed to be playing as a team, right? And you can't do that when you haven't got a sustainable player base adequate for pugs to fit in, you know? I saw it firsthand myself on the launch of Pantheon. You know, you just couldn't get in a group. And that was playing a fucking healer. I had the same with tanks. I knew tanks that couldn't get into groups. Just not enough people playing the game, you know? So it's like we're cursed. We are genuinely cursed on that front. We'll have to say. I mean, Pantheon, I think a lot of people are not... well, look, if I'm going to smoke the copium, the reason the Pantheon player base is so low at the moment is because there's a big wipe coming next year, isn't there? Is it spring next year? So a lot of people are probably saying, well, what's the point then? Go and play something else for a bit. But I don't know, mate. If you really like an MMO, you tend to just play it regardless, don't you? So I'm not sure that's even a legitimate kind of viewpoint to have. You know, I think basically the writing's on the wall, isn't it? I think we just know there isn't really anything out there that's going to survive the next 6 to 12 months that's a relatively new startup, sadly. Right, Clipper, let's grab that. Right, we'll go and try a quick bunker. Let's hope Verifying's fixed everything. Did you, is Toon in chat still? Toon, did you verify yesterday, bro? How are you doing anyway, Patriot? Did you have a nice Christmas, mate? Did you have a nice one? Pax never learnt from the early days. Oh, no, it's not that Pax didn't learn. No, to be fair to Pax, they've actually learnt a lot. For example, they knew they were dead. They knew they were dead. So what did they do? They made it so you didn't have to pay a sub. You know that's a dev team who knows the maths and the finances are not adding up, right? They've got to keep at least an installed player base, and is as in literally physically installed and playing the game, even if they're not playing a sub. That is literally the sign of an MMO that's in panic mode. So they have learned. They saw the writing. To be fair to them, they knew they were on the edge of the precipice, and they made it so you can actually maintain one plot, I believe, by not spending money. So, you know, let's be at least somewhat reasonable with them. The problem is, it's not that they didn't learn about content, Yog. They haven't added any content to the game that makes it worthy of actually playing or maintaining a subscription. That there are literally startup amateur Unity games with better combat, better dungeons. This is the problem. They promised the earth and delivered nothing but a pretty building game. It's basically what PAX is it's a cozy game. That's what it is. It's a game for people that don't really want to actually play a video game. They just want to play a cozy game. It's like a virtual world. It's like a virtual chat room. With a little bit of combat thrown in, but it's not really, because it's just huge Zerg combat. Or just brain dead hammering away on a boar until it dies combat. Now, if they can change that, if they can add some finesse to it, you know, they keep talking the earth, don't they? If you read all their roadmap notes. If they can deliver on any of it, yeah, maybe they'll have something. But I just don't know how long they can survive, mate. Yeah, 8 months ago, yeah. Is that when it came out? Or a game on Humble called Lost Skies, you lost not. Oh, I doubt it, Valiant. Just the name itself tells me it's like some sort of Zelda-y thing. How are you, Valiant? How's the comic book coming? Yeah, morning, Kelga. Morning, Spy. Morning, Alison. You just crashed in the elevator. You hope Star Citizen doesn't get that sort of system. What? What do you mean? Like, as in renting? Oh God! If you want to own property in Star Citizen, dude, it'll probably one of the most expensive things in the history of video games. It will probably cost more than your actual mortgage, bro. You'll need a job, within the game, within the real world, within the job, to afford a plot of land in Star Citizen. I'm pretty sure of it, mate. Let's not be honest, Star Citizen isn't going to win the battle of the three here, is it? Yeah, I'm trying to think what their plans are for this one, mate. I'd say that. Yeah. Yeah, if Pantheon can get... Well, Pantheon's got one shot, hasn't it? It's like Pantheon's hunkered down. It's done its turtle shell mode, hasn't it? It's managed to secure a massive wedge of cash, which is a huge wedge of cash for a really small team. It's all we know is it's like 6 figures, don't we? I think that's all that was revealed. What does that really mean? We don't really know, do we? Or was it... No, hang on. No, it wasn't 6 figures. That was another one I was looking at. What was Pantheon? What did they say? Shit, I can't remember now. But anyway, whatever it was, it's a fairly significant amount of money for a team that consists of what is essentially 3 people. Now, there is a supporting additional crew of people, and they are rehiring. So, for example, I think the total actual staff numbers on launch was, what was it, 7? 8 or 9? I can't remember. That was including sort of like a part-time HR and things like that, wasn't it? But I think it had like 1 sort of primary developer, didn't it? And like 2 coders, something like that, I believe. Oh shit, hang on, I'm gonna put my stuff away. You know, so if let's say, because I know it was 1 million plus, wasn't it? Well, you know, it's at least 1 million. So it can't have just been a 6-figure thing. That's a fairly big chunk of pie, isn't it? You know, that's going to buy them a good chunk of development when really their overheads are pretty minimal. You know, they're probably all willing to work on, you know, a reasonably budget salary. It's a passion project. You know, Chopper's been in the industry for a long time. He's probably not expecting 200 grand a year salary, or at least I wouldn't have thought so anyway. Those engines are really loud, aren't they? So I think if Pantheon has turtled, it's gone, we're fucked. There is no way we can keep this game alive, right? It's not going to happen. We've got no income. You know, that's the cold reality of life. Not the fanboy dreams. But it's a really good game. No, you've got to pay the bills, right? Pantheon was dead. They've had this big cash injection, and they've turtle shelled up. They're going to do a soft relaunch in spring 2026, I believe. Don't quote me on the date there. If they can bring back an adequate number of players to make sustainable, regular content viable by logging into the game and just joining a group. You know, you might already have most of your group members, but you just need one or two others. I think it might be alright. I think it's niche enough that the players, although they do need to monetize it. That's the thing. They do need to maintain. It's alright having, like, say, 5,000 players suddenly start playing the game. But if they're not spending any money because they've already bought the game in 2024, 2020, whatever it was when it came out, you've still got no income, have you? You just crashed in the elevator. I've managed to get out to him, so you're having the same problems as me. Did you verify? I wonder if you need to verify. Still on a break till January? Yeah, a bit of time off for everyone, valid. You're looking forward to finishing it, mate? You got plans for the last pages? Yeah, I'm getting there, Ronnie. How you doing, Ronnie? Happy Christmas, bro. Yeah, I'm getting there, man. I mean, I'm like, how can I put it, dude? I'm done now. I've got a bit of a chest. In fact, I'll tell you what I haven't done, mate, which is probably what you're picking up on. You know what I've not done? I've not used my nasal spray, so I probably sound really nasally more so than normal, right? My nose and sinuses ain't the best, mate. Rugby did. Oh, let's see if this works a bit, Ronnie. Why are we verifying? Well, I've logged in today, Castle. Good morning, sir. I logged in today, mate, and I've already had 2 crash the desktops. But what we're thinking is, when Jameson, Toom and I all crashed yesterday, although we managed to get back in and play fine for a short while. That's a really nice picture there. I got limped home in the Anvil Asgard with our good friend Fubar and Alarian. I didn't verify on stream, so I've just literally had 2 back-to-back crashes. What's weird is Toom's also just had a crash. So we're thinking maybe whatever the crash was yesterday actually did corrupt something. So I've just verified, and I seem to have got, well, significantly further. If I crash again, we know there's something more going on. We were just saying there's something very off, isn't there, at the moment? Let's try a secure site. Let's try a secure site. So, Pantheon, I think, you know, look, it's a really old school MMO. It's never going to hit for the masses. It just isn't. Because of exactly what I've just said, that it's meant to be played as a group. And let's be honest, the vast majority, and you can't deny this, the vast majority of players that play MMOs these days spend a disproportionate amount of time playing solo. Pantheon is not designed like that. Pantheon, at least not at the minute. It better not be, otherwise, like, the dream is shattered, isn't it? It's supposed to be an old school MMO, man. Where it's about being part of a team, isn't it? Working together. But yeah, I mean, spring, it all comes down to spring. It just depends on how many people come back and how much new blood they bring to the project, isn't it? I need to get a fresh coffee as well. Yeah, glad Pantheon got this far after old Brad died. Really thought it would disappear not much later. Yeah, and I think, to be fair, I think that's what's happened. I think that's where the money's coming from. I've said it before. There is no way. This is just facts. This is just like not living. Sometimes you like something so much you're oblivious. And I think a lot of us that play Star Citizen are the victim of that. You know, this game is not a great game in terms of what it, you know, the definition of a playable game, right? The thing is, this gets a free pass. This is a bit different. No, this isn't like the PAX Day devs not actually adding any content or showing that they don't seem to know how to actually optimize servers or anything like that. This is a bit different, and you can't deny that. Again, this isn't copium. This is just cold hard facts. This is doing something at a technical level that no other game is trying to do. That's not the CIG Defense Force coming out. That's just the cold hard reality of it. You know, that they've got 1,000,001 problems that another game doesn't have. So, you know, but we are, and there are many people in the Star Citizen community that are so blinded with their passion, and that's a cool thing to a point, right? But not when you're having a conversation with them. You know, they're not willing to discuss the negatives. You know, I'm just, oh god, some of the YouTubers, oh god, it's painful to watch, dude. It's like, oh, you know, I'm watching this YouTube video and it's like, oh, Star Citizen, oh, you made it look amazing, dude. This is incredible. And all the promises, and every day there's a new video with all this great segue cuts to like glorious mission footage and shit that don't even exist in the game in some cases because it's all CIG footage. And oh, but it's amazing, it's amazing. And it's like, dude, the game is nothing like that, dude. It might be one day, but you fucking chill. Use your own footage. Just instead of like 20 minutes of cherry picked bullshit, right? Just put a legit 20 minutes of actual content and people will see what the game's really like. You know, when you crash the desktop, got jettisoned out your fucking pilot seat, air traffic control ain't working, and all of a sudden your fucking ship's powered down. Now I'll watch your video, mate, alright? Now I'll watch your video. But yeah, it's, I think Pantheon... Oh, and it looked gorgeous down there. That's actually really beautiful. Look, yeah, let's just slow down a little bit. Isn't that absolutely gorgeous? Like with all the sort of snowy mists down there, all this debris down here. That's absolutely gorgeous, man. Yeah, I think it's just a cold, hard reality, you know, with some of these games, you know. At the end of the day, the poor bastards making it actually do have one overarching reason for doing it. It's not just a dude in a bedroom. You know, he's come home from work, or his mum and dad are supporting him through college, or just supporting him on his fucking ass making computer games all day. You know, these are adults that have been in the industry, probably got kids and families and real world commitments, and you know, they need to pay bills, man. It's just like every fucker else does. You know, just because you really love a game, you know, that doesn't mean that, you know, doesn't mean that someone's gonna make it for free for you, right? But yeah, I think Pantheon gets one more chance, doesn't it? And then, well, I know. My point was the funding for Pantheon, yeah? So, in other words, that investment that has come in, which is $1 million plus, right? That has not come from someone who has got any expectations whatsoever of getting a return on investment. No one in the industry would invest in Pantheon for return on investment. It's clearly someone that probably just has more money than you and I can possibly imagine. And there are a lot of people with more money than I can possibly imagine. Even just some of the content creators out there. Insane amounts of money being made. And to them, to throw $1 million or $2 million at a game is nothing. It's like me... I don't know, dude. I have no idea what it's like me spending, but that's what I mean. It's so alien to me, dude. And they're not expecting the money back. They just, you know, maybe really respected the old EverQuest games, and, you know, I've got a real passion for, like, Brad and his legacy, and they don't want to see Pantheon disappear. And so them dropping £1 million and maybe, you know, getting a little say in what's going on with the game, or a behind the scenes peek with the developers, whatever, maybe nothing like that. Maybe just literally nothing is £2 million, do what you want with it, mate. Point being, it's not a sign that someone sees a spark of magic. I think it's probably just someone that genuinely wants to see Jopper and the crew have a chance to finish the game, to get it to 1.0, right? And I think that's really cool. I think that's really cool that they've got a chance. Because otherwise it was dead, right? There's no doubt about it. You know, Chopper's got to pay the bills, man. And if he's got to have a second job, you know, to pay the bills, that's less time fucking working on Pantheon, innit, mate? So all the best to him and whoever's left over there and the new team members they're bringing on. Oh, this is that defend the site one, isn't it? Yeah, look, it's even got some weird code sort of error up there. You'd be on tired of solo MMOs. Oh, they're just so boring, mate. The thing is, I do get it. I mean, what I like running, I like the hybrid mix, which I think they all were back in the day, dude. I think this is the point. I like it when I've got an MMO where I've got the core focus is group gameplay, especially when it comes to dungeons and combat. But what I do like is something I can do to further my character on my own. And normally that was probably crafting. So even when I think back to some of the early MMOs, say I want to jump in, and let's say I just don't want to be bothered. I don't want to join a group. I've had a bad day at work. I've got a couple of hours that I just want to kill and forget life. And in New World, it was great. You could just go and chop trees, mine rocks, you know, do a little bit of grindy combat maybe. So as long as there's something for that little bit of downtime, or the little half-hour gap to feel like, well, your girlfriend's washing her hair or something, you quickly log on. I'm all right with that running. I need just a little... It needs to be purely group focused when it comes to dungeons. Should never be soloable dungeons, in my opinion. Unless you're a god tier player, you know, maybe the top 1%, in which case, obviously, that's a bit different. But I think dungeons should always be created and balanced and designed around a group. For me, in an MMO, that's what I like. But a little bit of personal grind, you know, for a bit of rep, or something specific to do with my class, you know, so I can just pop on for half an hour. And that is the perfect MMO for me, then. It's I think it works well. Pantheon at the moment, unfortunately, or at least on launch, it really did necessitate. There's a difference between farming a mob and having a TTK on like 90% of the classes, which is 4.5 minutes, and one class where it's like 3 seconds, right? Because I think that tells you there's something probably wrong anyway. Pantheon has got a long way to go. I think it has. I think it's addressed quite a lot. But I mean, it had a wonderful combat system. The spell effects and things were like almost like ridiculously bad, but also kind of like sort of cool. You know, it kind of fit the vibe. It's got a chance. I don't think any of the dudes are small dudes. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Are they good? Let's just see. Good guys or bad guys? See, they're wearing white armor and they look like good guys to me. Should we try what Jameson said? If I go make a bit of noise. And then they should come out.
Threat nearby. Searching now.
And then the list should enable the bad guys to come in. I think this is what Jameson was saying yesterday. Let's try it. That's definitely a good guy. I'll switch to single shot.
On the hunt. I'll let you know what I catch.
Doesn't seem to be moving out though, does he?
Let's go, let's go. We've got contact. Target's gone. Now!
Search the area. They've got to be here somewhere.
Can't stay here.
Looks like they're on the top level, doesn't it? It's kind of cool when you actually see them engaging like that, isn't it?
Oh, here comes trouble. I need you. We've got contact.
Shit!
Got it above. Come
You know what I've done there?
Hostile, detected.
Last chance. Come on out.
They got him.
Play cover.
Not you wanting a fight.
Alright, that's good then. So we've got them running around. What about if I go upstairs? Oh, he's in a good position there, isn't he?
Shit, you think you can hide me? Find some cover.
We've got contact.
Shit, look out.
They're still shooting. They actually have someone to shoot at. That's worked out alright for us. We've got a lot of good guys in here, haven't they? But who are they shooting? They're still shooting the dead dudes, look.
Shit, contact.
They are dead.
Coward.
Alright, let's see what happens, man. There's no
Hostiles.
this game is perfect for a masochist. Oh, it can be so, the thing is, like, it's like I said, dude, the problem is, Paint Trick, you've got no options, dude. let's be absolutely honest, right? If there was an alternative to Star Citizen, most of us would probably be playing it if it was half decent, wouldn't we? Let's not cut to the fucking or you know, dodge the fucking big elephant in the corner of the room, right? If there was something that offered a similar slice of general immersion and what have you as this game, even if it was on a smaller scale, right, you'd probably be playing it. Or at least, you know, bouncing back to it when you're having a bad day in Star Citizen. But there simply is nothing on the market, is there? And I think there's a reason for that. Because, you know, it would be impossible. I mean, look what they've had to go through. Jesus, that's insane, bro. This is where I'm going to go to jail.
Someone just got blasted.
Isn't it? This is where I'm going to jail, boys. Just a couple of taps. Let's not get greedy.
Laying down cover fire. Here, cover.
Hostiles detected.
I've got you covered. Bring it. Put a bullet right. We need your eyes. Shit! Look out!
God, this is rough, man. It's kind of cool, though. At least it's working. I've never seen so many good guys actually, like, active in one of these and shooting the bad guys. They seem to be doing a half-decent job, don't they? They make some fantastic trailers and they give us addicts just enough that we believe it's possible they'll deliver on it. Yeah, I mean, I think engineering's got a bit south, hasn't it? Because they haven't even... I mean, this is such a soft launch on engineering, isn't it? I mean, the whole point of engineering, they've been banging on about it, right? I'm not being like horrible about this, but it's a bit embarrassing for them. They've been on about in every fucking video, right? It's no longer about time to kill, it's about time to disable, isn't it? Time to disable, time to disable, time to disable. And yet, in the first introduction of engineering, every single ship that you kill that is an NPC literally explodes. There is no time to disable unless you use disruptors, which you've always been able to do. So, yeah, I mean, this is not the engineering that we were promised. And, you know, I get it. You know, there's clearly an issue. They've had to genuinely rethink what they roll out for the crim mode period. I'm going to assume if they rolled out the full version that was in PTU or even a semi-full version of the PTU, the game would have just been completely unplayable, right? So we'll just wait for it to slowly have some meat on its bones and hopefully see engineering as they envision it. I know I'm looking forward to going to some of the big ships. Jeez, that sounds like a fucking massacre, doesn't it?
Go one down. Oh, jeez, we're getting pumped. Friendly down. I'll keep them occupied. Shit, we're down one. They got me. They really got me. Here we go.
Wow, that was a good one, dude. That was a good one, bro. Look at that. What a massacre in that corner there, dude. Holy shit. I thought, it's kind of weird, because actually that would be the bottleneck, because of the stairwell. With the AI pathing on the nav mesh. That actually worked out quite well. That's why I went into that room, because there's only one elevator that they can get in behind me, right? At least I assume that's how they get in. They don't just, like, magically spawn. Let's just try this though. Let's just go in and shoot a couple of rounds up in the ceiling. It definitely activates them. Look. That's a good spot by Jameson, that is. Yeah, good caller to him on that. Makes sense. Because you should be a playable alone, but MMO should not be completely soloable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know. Well, the way I see it, right, I don't mind if it's soloable, Ronnie. If like you are like the greatest player on the planet, you've got the maxed out, the ultimate meta build, the greatest, you know, 0.1% gear, and you actually can somehow magically solo a mega boss. I'm not against that. What I'm saying is, it's not about whether or not a player can do it. What I'm saying is, for me, a developer who's making an MMO should always design the core dungeon content, as I'd call it, 4 groups. Now, if you're such a badass, you can do it solo. I'm not here to argue. But the content itself should be designed for group play, right? And then I'm quite happy, mate. You know, there's always going to be some badass in the room that he pulls off the unimaginable, right? So yeah, definitely, dude. It's I think Pantheon, you know, we'll see. We'll see in spring, won't we? We'll see if I might boot her up. I might actually install it. Have a little look around. I don't know if they added mounts or something to it as well now, or is that still to come? Can't remember. I had a lot of fun with that. Well, one of the very few games. Oh, my ship doesn't work. So it's not us two. It's just the game is just fucked, dude. Isn't it? I have a feeling that those crashes probably almost are. I know how to play the game, Neve. I do know about engines, mate. What, engines? Turn the engines on? Fucking hell, mate, really? I knew I was doing something wrong, mate. I can't get medals in Nix anymore this patch. Most of the shit I want from Wicklow is impossible. I just ignore Wicklow. I don't talk about Wicklow. I don't engage with Wicklow. Wicklow is the biggest disaster that ever happened to Star Citizen. Wicklow, if Wicklow died tomorrow, and I really hope he does, right, and he's never in the game again for as long as the project exists, I'm a happy Star Citizen player. Wicklow is an embarrassment. Wicklow, right, is to Star Citizen what combat is to fucking PAX Day. It's a fucking embarrassment to the fucking project, mate. It's absolute amateur fucking hour, no effort, fucking shill boy bullshit. And I wish it wasn't in the game. I don't feel that strongly about it, as you can tell. Alright, let's get out of this. Yeah, Wicklow can go fucking suck a fat one, man. That is the ultimate lazy ass development, if ever I fucking saw it. Ruins the whole idea of Star Citizen for me as well. The idea that my first contact with an actual sentient alien race is some fucking wannabe market trader who I deliver cans of soda to. Fuck off, CIG. Pathetic. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. So that went well. I think what we'll do, I reckon we drop down for a prospecting run then. So let's head back to Seraphim. Yeah, let's grab that. So, Caskell, now I'm out of there, dude. Have you got coffee, bro? How's it going with VR, man? I'm led to believe from your sort of preliminary comments that flying a flying a plane resulted in some less than pleasant feedback to your brain, sir. Yeah, it's like a fucking friend. But he's not, though. At least a friend you've got character. Wicklow's just an absolute twat. Zero effort put in. Absolute embarrassment to Star Citizen. It really is, mate. I don't even talk about Wicklow. But if anybody talks about Star Citizen, I just don't even want to go there, mate. Oh, there's an alien that you can do tons of pop to. We get a really cool shit. Oh, fuck off. You thought VR was awesome. Yeah, I've yet to try it, dude. I didn't realise, right, Ronnie, because, like, Caskell's just bought himself, he's got VR2 headset, right, and he's just bought himself, like, the dongle he needs to, like, get it running with his PC. And I made the mistake, I just assumed he'd played, like, Elite Dangerous and God knows what else in VR and Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I suddenly thought, well, he can't, can he? So yesterday, I think, was his first time, like, not in a car VR, and other sort of, you know, obviously other sorts of games, but, you know, cockpit based. I think he was saying he was in his little, I don't know what he was in, probably his little single prop Cessna or something, and he banked. And he nearly slid out of his fucking chair, mate. Which made me laugh, and then he spent the rest of the stream apparently like with a pillow tucked between his knees and his desk so he couldn't fall out. Which I think is amazing. That's just so cool, right? But maybe not viable for day-to-day play, you know? I don't think anyone realises, do they? I don't think anyone... I think people have this really major misconception around VR. Oh, it's like those shit 3D TVs, mate. I've seen one of those in like richer sounds, man. No, it's nothing like that, bro. it's like comparing parsnip with a breeze block. They're really not the same, right? And like, I don't think you know just how bad it, now people probably understand why I don't think I could ever play a horror game. Yeah, so lots of people trying VR, aren't they, now? Even buying headsets. A lot of the VR community going out and buying Star Citizen to test it. This is why I can't play a horror game in VR, man. It's too fucking real, bro. It's scary, man. You know, you actually get, like I said, I'm pretty sure I mean, I'm not terrible with heights, don't get me wrong. It'd be a bit of a problem if I was, but I don't like heights. You know, there's a difference between having full-blown, genuine, you know, vertigo and things, and just like not liking heights. I think it's pretty natural to not like heights. You know, bad shit can happen. But I know when I look down at that extra large hangar, yeah, as the floor descends, I know I'm gonna get that. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Back away, mate. Back away. You thought the VR was awesome. You can't wait for them to address the UI depth inconsistencies. Yeah, it does sound like the UI, but let's be honest, right? No surprise, right, Ronnie? The whole game's UI is a piece of shit most of the time, innit? Let's be honest here. They have never got the UI, have they? Any of the heads-up display elements in this game. It is an embarrassment. You know, that whole team really needs a big sit-down, coordination with other team members working on different elements of the project, to start getting some actual... I mean, let's hope the beginnings of the inventory new rollout in January. I keep hearing it's supposed to be a new inventory system coming out in January. You know, let's hope it's not just a pretty inventory. Let's hope the back end is actually completely overhauled as well. I was not ready for how it felt, turning the plane one way and moving my head at the same time. I went out in a slower plane and it was easier. However, I did try Star Wars Squadrons and it was better. I think you'll find that when you're in a gamey game, you might not be too bad, Caskell. You know, when you know, the flight of fantasy of being in space, I think there's a big difference between that and being in a plane low flying over what is a pretty realistic Microsoft Flight Simulator sort of landscape. Probably wasn't the best one to start with, to be honest, dude. But how you getting on with it? I mean, how you... Still some seat belts. The old chair will go over. I see driving VR. I think my brain accepts it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's the height. You've added a whole bunch of different dimensional elements to your depth perception. You see, Caskell. That's the difference. You know, you're gonna get, you will get the illusion of speed in VR, won't you, in a car, but you're not getting that 6 degrees of sort of freedom / flight that you're gonna get in something like when you're in a spaceship, right? Yeah, it sounds a lot. I mean, I've been out of the VR community for a while, mate. You know, I occasionally bounce back and read a little bit, but I didn't even know about things like the Pimax and the Beyonder 2 and some of these like really cool, you know, non-mainstream, mass-produced sort of MetaQuest side of things. And obviously Valve having a new sort of mid-range headset coming out next year. I've started having a bit of a dig around, and the Star Citizen's caused quite a kerfuffle in the VR community. They're like, holy shit, this is actually pretty fucking amazing, right? It was comparable to the first time I played Horizon VR and looked over the edge of the mountain and almost fell on the floor due to vertigo. Yeah. It is. It's... Yeah, you'll either be one of the lucky ones and you'll just take to it and just really enjoy it, Caskell, or it might be something that, you know, you have to build up a little bit of sort of resilience. Or if you're really unlucky, you're just going to one of those ones where you just think, you know, it's amazing. You know, I've experienced it. It's absolutely fucking incredible, but I can't play like that for a long time, you know? You're probably driving with VR. It's the lack of inertia. I have to twist in the chair a bit. Yeah, and you know that's the difference, isn't it? You never, unless you've got a really fancy setup, you know, thousands and thousands of dollars, you're not going to get G-forces and things, are you? Obviously, but I still think it's the depth perception, isn't it? As you're moving past cars or planning a route through, you know, a chicane or something, that really helps in VR. It's there's no doubt, you know, you're one of those low-seater fucking Formula 1 cars and you literally feel like your chin's almost scraping the fucking tarmac. It definitely adds a whole element to it all, doesn't it? It's a big difference from third person looking at the rear of your car, isn't it? How you getting on, boy? How's June? I was going to log in June yesterday, and I was digging around MMOs. I was digging around PAX and Pantheon and Guild Wars and Lord of the Rings. I learnt one thing. I learnt that anyone that streams these games... Oh, I shouldn't say, should I? Let's not go there today. Let's not go there today, boys. Right, where am I? OM5. Okay, let's see. So, have you tried Star Season yet, Castle? Good morning, Simpsy. How are you? How are things? Are you back in tomorrow, Simpsy? Or are you off now until the 5th? I'm going to be late in tomorrow, guys. I've got a really, really long night tonight. Like, really long night. So, I know I've been a little bit late last couple of days, but it's just because I've walked in the door. I need to get the coffee going. But yeah, I might be a smidge late tomorrow. But then hopefully not too bad Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't even want to think about Thursday, Friday. Too many morons in the world. Probably doing stupid things on New Year's. Alright, Seraphim Station. Good. You need to figure out settings for Star Citizen. Couldn't get it to work and it caused a hard crash. Oh, really? Oh, shit. I saw you mention a crash. I just thought it was one you'd overcome, like, with a bit of fiddling. Oh, I don't know then, dude. Oh, that's not so good, mate. Any sort of idea what's going on, Cascal, or just, you know, quick Googling other people? Oh, you know, like your adapter was a fairly quick one to resolve with the Bluetooth issue. Did you play Pantheon, Simpsy? I can't remember if you joined us in there or not. I don't think you did you? Or did you? I don't know. I've got this weird memory of you being in Pantheon. Maybe not. I might be thinking a New World, Simpsy. Okay, right. Air traffic control. I reckon we'd take the little... don't forget, if anyone wants to do anything, just shout out. If you want to go and do an Onyx facility... and oh, shit, there he is. Slam the space brakes on a bit, boys. Okay, let's get in there. Yeah, we'll take out the old... For some reason, I thought it'd give me the landing pad, like, right down the other end. I don't know why I thought that. Okay, boys, that should be a million miles off, should it? Oh, I can't do third person. Because we've had a server crash. I can't do my nice cinematic vertical descent, unfortunately. Yeah, no third person after a server error until you get out of the seat. Because, and I'll show you something as well here, which I've always found quite interesting. If you look at it, when you get out of the seat, you're actually in like a weird position, dude. It's like you'll either be, well, prone normally. Just depends on how you get out of the seat. Which I think ties to why you can't get a third person view. that actually, that's altimeter saying 14 meters there. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7 meters. Yeah, watch. Let's see if we can do it. So if I go into that. Yeah, look, straight away. So after a server crash, your character is essentially in the pilot seat, but in a prone position, which seems to affect like being able to go into third person every single time. Look, I think I've had it where he's also been in a crouched position, so I don't know if some ships is crouched, some ships is prone, but that's like that after every single server crash if you're in the pilot seat. Not that it matters, just purely curiosity piece, something that I noticed, to be honest. Palatino armor. I've already got the Palatino set, dude. I'm not really worried about money, York. Just any fun gameplay loop, really, dude. So I don't mind doing Palatino armor rules. I think that's where you and I were yesterday, wasn't it, too? Is that right? Down at the, is it the hostile? What do they call them? Is it the hostile distribution centers? Is that what that is? What a hunk of a man, dude. What a hunk of a man. Right, we're gonna go and get suited and booted. You're off until the 5th. Coming down with some kind of lurg. Oh, hopefully it's not bad symptoms. What symptoms you got? You got the sore throat. Oh, what? So you might not have. So it might not be the vid, which is what we've had down here. It might be that horrible virus that's going around that hit all the schools and everything, mate. And I'm not sure which one's worse. I mean, some people have had that one with the scratchy throat and the flu-like symptoms for like a few days, and then it comes back like 2 weeks later with a vengeance, mate. Hopefully nothing bad, mate. That's why it's so busy there. Yeah, so that's where people are farming that Palatino armor, is it? Yeah. So why is everyone so desperate for the Palatino armor? Is it just because they like it? Or? Got a dude with a mohawk, look. We watched the last episode, as in currently available, of Strange Things yesterday. No spoilers in chat. Fucking awesome, man. Holy shit. I can't wait. I'm so gutted it's not on New Year's Eve. That would have been such a cool way to, like... I suppose we could watch it first thing New Year's Day or whatever. Well, it won't be first thing, but... They've done such a good job with it, man. Are they just doing it for millions? They're just doing it for... yeah, but that doesn't answer the question, though, right? Why are people paying millions for it? Is it just because it's a new armor and people like it, or... See, the Palatino armor, to me, is terrible. And that's why I don't wear the full suit of it. It's, the backpack has got protrusions, like packs, left and right. So if you put your guns on it, your guns, instead of, you know, being, say, so say this is 0 degrees here, they actually stick out at 45 degrees from the pivot point. Like that. It looks absolutely fucking ridiculous. So I've mixed the Palatino arms and the head with the Morozov, which gives me the best bang for buck, because it's a very similar camo outline. And that's sort of like my loadout for now. I'm getting in the light a little bit. Yeah, so I've sort of got like that. You know what I mean? I think it matches well. And the Morozov backpack is just so much better, dude. It really is. I feel like it blends quite well. Got like a black Poro RYT. Yeah, I think for me that's not too bad. The only reason is I like the helmet, dude. I really like the helmet, like, instead of it like coming out of it, you know, a non-existent lamp. But yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It does the job, right? I'm quite happy with it. Right, so... Right, apparently I need an injection. Okay, put that away then. This dude's got a mohawk and his mohawk helmet, look. Has he got a little bit of alopecia going on there? Oh, dude, that looks terrible, doesn't it? Oh my god, what is that, bro? He's even got, like, airy ears, look. Oh my god, dude. It looks like someone who's had, like, I don't know. It looks like someone who's not wearing a real face. He's got someone else's face stapled to his own. Look. It's like some sort of freaking... Look at this. What's going on here, bro? He's got... Look, dude! It's the mohawk fucking infection, look. What's happening? Jesus, that ain't right. So somehow he must have a helmet in his backpack that is somehow or on his butt. Palatine can trade at Wicklow for others. Oh, is that why? Well, again, anything to do with Wicklow, fuck it, not interested.
Welcome.
How you doing, Starkey? Wicklow and UEX, fuck them both, dude. Not interested, man.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the
Alright, let's go and have a look at the prospect. Oh no, it won't be here, will it? I just suddenly thought. Starkey! Did you play Pantheon, bro? You did, didn't you? In fact, you played like a whole bunch of different classes in Pantheon, didn't you? What am I doing here, dudes? Click. Oh, it's still there. I never put it away. Did I imprint? I didn't actually, did I? That's it. That's a good idea. You're going to do an Onyx run in a bit. Thought about trying some Hull C for monies, and we're on a spacious server. Yeah, the Hull C works, dude. The Hull C does work for at least a couple of non-aggressive runs. You know, if you're going to be super aggressive on the trading and try and stack loads of missions, I think, you know, your mileage is going to vary a little bit. Although I still think it'll work. I might double stack in a minute. I might give it a bash. Let me go and do a prospecting one. Hang on, is this? Yeah, it's here, isn't it? Yeah, the Hull C seems to be reasonably robust at the minute. Night and day difference from 4.4. 4.4, it didn't work. End of story, mate. And they all fucking know it. Cool on that too. Yeah, it is. It's the Mohawk pandemic. It's infecting Stanton. Maybe that's why all the servers are dying. Your daughter's infected us with some... Oh my god, you keep getting the lurgy in your household, don't you, Starkey? We're in a 39 degrees temperature, swollen throat and cold. Do you know what you need? You need a good MMO, mate. A good MMO, a bottle of whiskey, and a packet of B&H, mate. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. That's awful, dude. Just what you need going into the new year. You know what I mean? Terrible. You didn't answer my questions. I didn't see anything. Oh, was Pantheon the one where we all started in different zones and there was no map? If so, I played for less than 2 hours. Yes. 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 Yeah, that's the one, mate. Although, to be fair, that shouldn't really be a problem. I mean, it's super easy to meet up, to be fair. But yes, it is that one. Get rid of that. I don't think they'll ever add a map to Pantheon. Isn't that sort of like one of their, isn't that sort of one of the things that they're kind of against? I don't know. I can't remember, man. I know it was a big hoo-ha about it, wasn't it? Whether it should or whether it shouldn't. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. You played a lot. Yeah, you played quite a few characters. Didn't they? I always fancied the Necromancer, because the Necromancer was one that could summon corpses, wasn't it? You playing Ashes. Pick the class that stands there and does nothing. Which is which, Starkey? I was really tempted, man. I thought, like, why not give it a bash? And I thought, no, because I know there's no game there yet. You know, it really is like, you know, a bare bones. Less bare bones than PAX, though, right? I mean, it has got a combat system, right? And in fact, it's actually got quite a good combat system, hasn't it? Rather than, like, you know, a couple of 3 fucking skills here and there on some shitty cooldowns with shitty animations. So, I suppose I could play it just to enjoy the combat to a certain point, but but there's no real progress there, is there? You know, the sense of danger and questing and all that. It's just too bare bones right now, isn't it? Well, we'll have to see how they get on in the coming months. Again, I'm not entirely convinced Ashes can survive. I'm really not, man. Everything about this launch tells me that they're desperate, or at least they're hungry for cash, man. And they didn't sell that many fucking copies, did they? I mean, I don't know how many people play on like their own launcher and things. Presumably a decent amount, but I mean, what is it concurrence on Steam? Probably about 30,000. So I'm not sure what that would equate to in terms of individual sales, but it's nothing like I'd expect for a big MMO, man. And no doubt way less than they were hoping. I mean, wasn't he banging on about expecting 120 to 150,000 on launch day a while back? On soft launch. Have you been to the CIG Christmas tree? No. Where's that, dude? Your wife keeps inviting them round when they're sick, so I told her to stop that crap now. It's knocking 3 people out of work. That's the problem, innit, dude? It's like, it's not just that you're fucking poorly, but the last thing you need to do is be letting down your first clients of the year in January, innit? Because you're playing catch-up for the rest of the year before you've even fucking started, right, Starkey? Yeah. Yeah, it's, this is why we've been so careful this Christmas, mate. I mean, there's only so much you can do, but we have tried. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, well, I don't believe 300,000 with a concurrent of 30. I don't know where that's coming from. I do not believe that. A 10-to-1 ratio on peak concurrence. I'm not buying that. That sounds like absolute bullshit figures. But regardless, you know, looking at their operational costs, that keeps them afloat for a bit longer, doesn't it, dude? I don't know, man. The thing is, it's not like they just need to limp through. Oh shit, insufficient fuel. Oh shit. Did it just let me plot a course with insufficient fuel? I think it might have done, dudes. We probably don't want to do that. Whoa! What the fuck is that? That's my elevator. Right, let's stop over at Crew L1. Oh no, her L3. Oh no, no. We're over here, aren't we? Are we? Where the fuck am I? Crew L1 should be closer, right? Let's just go back there and top up on some fuel. I really dislike that pause after Quantum, dude. You got anything this year you're looking at, Simpsy? Is there anything like... I literally yesterday Googled, and I went as far as like trying to Google like a list of launch dates for 2026 of games. And I took a phone call as I was typing it in. And totally never carried on. I have no idea what's launching in January. What about Hightail, Simpsy? Yeah, I don't believe a fucking word of 300,000 copies in Steam, mate. That sounds like proper made up bullshit to me. Yeah.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alrighty, let's get in there. The end problem with hindsight, you were saying yesterday, weren't you, Starkey? And it is a huge issue for me for launch. You have to play on a public server, right? Is that what you were saying? I mean, is there any option to self-host as opposed to like private server hosting? I mean, I don't like self-hosting. I really don't. Never liked it. I'd much rather have it on, you know, a purchased private server. But I think already that's a bad decision on there. Hightower has a speculation that the RAM CPU usage is so high from Teslas that it's causing issues, so I hope they optimize. Well, I'm going to be honest, dude, it doesn't surprise me that they spent ages and ages and ages dropping that old archaic engine, didn't they? To go and get cross-platform and everything working on the new one. And now they're rolling back to the old one, which clearly wasn't fit for purpose. So I'm not surprised, mate. Let's be honest, it reeks of the easy way out to go and get some fucking money. The whole thing just sounds like it's just going to be a clusterfuck, to be honest, mate. I hope it isn't, but I think sometimes the the glaring fucking beacon of fucking path of least resistance in your conclusions, it nearly always boils down to money, doesn't it? Let's be honest, money, money, money. So I'm not surprised that it's sounding like it's going to be a mess. That'll be a complete. I mean, imagine, like, from my point of view, you know what I'm like. So not only do I have to play on a public server, which just makes me feel fucking unclean, right? In a crafty buildy go, I can't do it, dude. June was the only exception I've ever made. Ever made. And and on top of that, bad performance. Yeah, that ain't happening, is it, bro? That ain't happening, mate. Well, I'll definitely have a look, though. I'm still going to look at it. I mean, you never know. Might be a really cool game. I think my official stance is I'm completely indifferent on it. Like, not excited. I don't even know why people are excited. It's years since we heard about Hightail. And the world's moved on a long way since then, hasn't it? Bit like Cube World, wasn't it? Cube World, way! And then it eventually launched and it was done in a week, wasn't it? You wait too long. People just, things have changed, man. The things we love have changed. We've changed. And knowing that, they're almost rolling back years in terms of core development on the engine side is just, it just says it all, really, doesn't it? Right, where are we going? We're going to a long forest, aren't we? Nice little stop off there. Everything's actually playing quite well. Do you notice? Star map's behaving. They've got that little freeze there, which I'm just gonna have to get used to. But it's very annoying. I hope they solve that. But yeah, I mean, she's smooth, she's playing, we can have a good look around, everything seems to be functioning. We've done a bunker, that was a good bunker as well. Inventory seems to be working.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Maglashen.
Mags! How you doing, bruh? How's things, dude? Did you have a nice crimbo, mate? Did you have it with, you were home, weren't you? As in not out and about? Well, where? No, hang on, you were working, weren't you, Mags? Has anyone found the new suppressor attachments anywhere? You can sell. Oh, you can self-host. So we can self-host. So I suppose at least it means it's a playable option then. See what it's like with the. But the thing is, though, if RAM usage is through the roof, then self-hosting is probably going to like further complicate performance issues, isn't it? Yeah, you were away, weren't you, Max? Yeah, I forgot. Did you? I mean, I assume you didn't see them. How's the fam? How's Mag's dad and bro doing? Did they have time together, Mags? Or? Well, we did know how to get to Simsy Shades. I mean, there was literally a map. There's like literally a virtual map. I mean, it's not hard to have found someone in a new starter zone, was it? Admittedly, at the start, it was probably seemed like a lot. I think a lot of us were like, is it even worth playing, to be honest, when we first logged in? But that virtual map was there before the game even launched, wasn't it? It's just that obviously, for someone like me, I refuse to look at it. But We could have picked each other up if we genuinely thought it was worth it, right? It grew on me. Pantheon grew on me a little bit. I like the group combat. It was nice, you know, having a tank and a healer and watching the DPS. I think Starkey like played a rogue sometimes, didn't it? So we could scout ahead. Fucking hate open world dungeons. Absolute fucking shit. Nothing worse than going to a farming spot and find out there's a fucking queue of 3 guilds for it. That was annoying. Or watching the assholes train a load of mobs back to you. That was fucking annoying. But I guess that's Pantheon, right? I suppose the trick is to get good enough to get deep to leave all the peasants behind, innit? And just hope you can stay on top of any spawns down there. I found one of the new suppressors. Are the new suppressors any good? Keep and Tomb? I mean, are they actually better than the current ones, or, you know, just a different design? I mean, do they actually suppress sound better, or is it just more pointless Star Citizen cosmetics? In which case, that's fine. I mean, it's just that I'm not that worried then. You know, great if I find one, but if somebody would rather have it, I'll happily give it to them. Altogether, Brain went out for a swing yesterday, got a smidge under 10 grams, home by lunch before it got too hot, 220 Aussie dollars per gram. And he got how much? 10 grams. Holy shit. Dude, that's insane. So he just went out, you know, have a quick day, have a little bit of dig around, you know, 2 grand later, bish bash bosh. That's that week done. I need to come and move to fucking Ozmags. Holy shit, bro. I was watching a YouTube short of some dude with a like this weird looking chisel digging gold out of a gold vein. I can't remember what the title of the video was. So something about making sure you get it all. I can't remember, mate. Kind of weird watching it. Stats were better. Oh right, so it is better. Ah right, that's cool then. In that case, I'm much more interested. If it's any cosmetic, I don't mind if I end up with a load, I'll just give them out. But if I can get one that's got a better stat, I'll give it a badge. Yeah, we know peak players is 30. Yeah, no, we knew that. We've already mentioned that. So CCV concurrent player, CCP, whatever they call it. Yeah, it's 30,000. I don't see how that equates to 300,000 additional copies sold, but I suppose they can obfuscate the statistics quite cleverly by claiming, well, if you look at the ratios on Steam, especially during first launch of a video game, there's normally a correlation and a predictable ratio from concurrent to actual copies sold. It's not an exact science, but they can easily fucking blag that by just claiming that, like, it's not just Steam. Lots of people have bought it on the launcher, which we all know is bollocks. You spoke to my little bro's best mate and taken him into getting him over here sometime this year. Talking, little bro's best mate talking. What? So he's not in Oz? Where is he then, Max? Where is he at the minute? Yeah, is that total owners? This is the Steam. It uses 2 different prediction sites, doesn't it, on Steam? But both of which, for MMOs, might as well be completely and utterly disregarded. I know the PAX one was horribly off because and it was good justification for saying that as well, because unless I've got this wrong, people said the PAX had got X amount of copies sold because it was through their own launcher, right? So grossly inflated number of copies. And obviously there's no way to disprove it. You just kind of know something don't add up, don't you? But then PAX, as far as I know, it's only now playable on Steam, isn't it? It's only playable on Steam. And those numbers did not correlate, did they? Not even fucking that. Yeah, Gamealytics. Yeah, that's it. Is it 3 now? I knew about VG and Gamealytics, so they're using Play Tracker as well. I presume they've always used Play Tracker then, have they? You wasn't aware. Sorry, you weren't aware that 4.5 has been live for 94 days. Oh, have I messed up? Hang on, you might hear a bing bong in a minute, boys. Why is my mouse not moving? Oh, mousey, mousey! Oh, that's really weird. My mouse. Oh, is the battery dead or this one's working? Which one is it on? Is it on the Twitch one, dude, or the? Oh yeah, day 94. It's day 9, bro. How did the 4 get in there? I can understand if it was like 99 or 90 or even like 89 or something. I don't know. I got a 4 in there, bro. Thank you, dude. So his is East Coast Aussie land. It's cheaper to go overseas to a foreign country than it is to go east-west or west-east. What? Really, Max? For Actions of Creation, they're actually wanting you to go over to Steam. I know I converted my launcher over to Steam. Yeah, I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, yeah, I mean, I definitely play everything through Steam to a point, but I often don't buy games on Steam. Lots and lots of legitimate sites where I can get way cheaper game codes than buying it direct through Valve. Fuck Valve. I owe them no allegiance whatsoever. Yeah, cheers, mate. Thank you, mate. I didn't realise that, dude. Well spotted, dude. That is a weird one, though, isn't it? How the hell did I get it? If it'd been like day 4 and somehow a 9 had stuck in there, I'd still be confused. But I bet a lot of people didn't even bother to transfer to Steam. Yeah, exactly, dude. 100%, bro. Yeah, it's something was always off with their. They're tied to some serious big capital investment. So those boys are going to start getting very fidgety, I think, after the Christmas period, aren't they? All right, where are we looking here, man? Let's get in. Did you play any Lord of the Rings yesterday, Lauren? Did you give it a bash, or just not bother in the end, mate? I was going to reinstall it, and I just thought I'm not playing on a 1080 blown up. It just looks like fucking ass, dude. If they can't be asked to add native, it's quite funny. I actually saw a YouTube video yesterday. I was doing the rounds, just looking at like people that were streaming those games we were talking about throughout this morning, and I saw a YouTube video, and the 4th comment down was like, I stopped playing as soon as I bought a 4K monitor, and it had got like 63 comments all talking about the same thing. I thought, holy shit, literally what we were talking about on stream yesterday, man. They've even managed to piss off their active player base with their... Apparently the UI is a huge problem, you know. So another thing I learned yesterday about Lord of the Rings Online, if you turn off the heads-up display, which is presumably something you can do for their fake photo mode, right? You get massively increased FPS. Like, massively increased FPS. Apparently their whole user interface is like a major problem in the game, dude. I didn't even realise, dude. So that's probably why they've never added proper scaling, because the whole thing is just a fucking clusterfuck of technical debt, apparently. Yeah, got to plan it well in advance. Yeah. Right. Okay. Raise elevator. Well, there's a simple answer to that, Coop. Even though you might be losing potentially 30%, which is negotiable after a certain amount of sales anyway. It's what Steam brings. A lot of people argue if you're not on Steam, you ain't going to sell any copies of your game anyway, mate. There are a lot of crazy zealots within the Valve platform, and people just won't. If you can't buy it on Steam, they're not interested in buying your game. But it's also the ability to come and see it, you know, having it pop up on recommended lists. It's the advertising that you're paying, and I think for a lot of games, the loss in immediate purchasable revenue at the point of sale more than is made up for with what Steam offers to getting your game in the limelight, to be honest, bro. That's why people do it. It's a hard to quantify, but clearly massive impact within the industry. Right, we want to put that away, don't we?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, right. So Clipper down store. We're waiting for it to go down, then we get the prospect train. You played a little bit and nostalgia kicks in. I think I can enjoy it, but will not invest time into it unless I'm doing it with a grip. You know what I saw? It actually really like pisses me off, dude. I saw a YouTube video yesterday. It was a thumbnail off the Lord of the Rings one that I watched, and it was someone that had essentially, they hadn't actually rebuilt it in Unreal. What they'd done was they'd essentially created like a CIG style filter for Lord of the Rings. So it's not something you can use when you play the game. Like a post-processing thing, and they'd sort of, so rather than building Lord of the Rings online in Unreal Engine, say 5, and adding all fancy lighting and all the rest of it, they did like a smoke and mirrors thing, and it's like, holy shit, bro, that's fucking mental, dude. It was like, whoa, you know, watching like really good sort of like light reflections and things, and sort of volumetrics. It was like, whoa, like if they could, I swear to God, and I stand by it, every day we have these conversations. If they just took an old MMO, right, the stuff that we know we love, right, and they just fucking went and rebuilt it with all the pros of modern netcode, engines, lighting, you name it, animations, sound, you know, a game for 2025 on the visuals, but the old school playability of an old Lord of the Rings, mate. I wouldn't even hesitate, mate. It wouldn't even be something I'd have to think about. If for $49.99 on Steam there was Lord of the Rings Online, I still get to play with the old player base. I know it wouldn't be possible because it'd be a different engine. But, you know, even if I had to play with the old player base, but I just had like a much more modern looking game, right? Where it didn't look like ass cakes where I can count the polygons on a character's fucking nose. Dude, it's, to me, it's just instant. I would be there, man. You know, it's really hard to immerse yourself in a world when you're constantly reminded that you're playing a game that is like 10, 15, 20 years old. What the hell am I doing with my life? Where's the new shit, right? And sometimes a lick of paint is all we need. I love good quality remasters. And the reason I like them isn't necessarily because I like the remaster. It's because it's the chance for a new audience to come and play games that I love. Take Resident Evil, right? Or what about Dead Space, whatever. Ancient games, right? A new kid on Christmas Day with his shiny PlayStation 5 is not going to go and want to play, is he? Let's fucking cut to the fucking bullshit, right? He's not want to go and play some fucking crappy 15-year-old looking game, are they? But you know the game's great. You know, you'd probably be the dad, so no, you really need to give it a go. Oh, it's really good. Yeah, look past the graphics. You know, don't judge a book by its cover. Oh, fuck off. Of course you judge a book by its cover. He's just got a brand new PlayStation. You know? He wants to look at shiny shit and go, oh, it looks amazing, Dad. It's amazing. Oh, look at this. That's the point. It's not about whether I want to play a remaster. It's a chance for a new audience to play an amazing game and get over the hurdle of visuals. You know, you don't want to be spending $2 on a graphics card, do you, and playing something that you could play on a fucking, I don't know, Alexa. But it will never happen, man. It will never happen. And, you know, these old MMOs are just, they're just destined to die now, aren't they? I think WoW will stay strong. I think Final Fantasy maybe will keep going, but I mean, it's not doing great at the minute, is it? I think the trend is obvious. Go on Steam DB, right? Go and look at any game and just see how much it's flatlining month in, month out. You know? Like PAX, for example, seems to be losing about 300-ish players. I can't remember. I think it's every fucking week at the minute. So 250 to 400 players every single week. Now, that's all right when you got 3 million people playing a video game. It ain't when you've only got a few thousand concurrents, right? Pantheon's essentially dead. Like, Pantheon, literally, no one plays it. Like, for all intents and purposes, no one plays Pantheon. It's just a few hundred people here and there, isn't it? Yeah, I'd be there. Even a HD texture pack would help, hilarious. A HD texture pack. Lord of the Rings, right? Resell it to me for 50 quid, right? With a HD texture pack, yeah? Maybe a bit of a lighting overhaul. And, what am I thinking? Scalable user interface. I'd probably give him 50 quid, dude. You play Lord of the Rings online if I could reclaim my original account, but for the life of me, I can't find the login info from when it originally launched, which makes me feel sad. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I wouldn't want to play my old account, so I put no effort into trying to reclaim it. The reason being, I wouldn't want, it's the same with WoW. When I go back to WoW, I always like to just completely delete all my characters, to be honest. No matter how far they got. Otherwise, it's old baggage. I want to live in the new age. I want to go on a new adventure. I don't want that temptation of, oh, I'm just going to switch back to my maxed out warrior, whatever it's going to be. So I just delete them, dude. I'm not, you know, I'm not a victim of the digital world and slavery of fucking, you know, fear of missing out and digital fucking goodies that mean literally nothing to me. You know, I'm a fucking grown adult. So I always start fresh, man. Just delete everything. You know, if I'm going to go back and play an MMO, fresh start. It'd be the same with New World, whatever. I tried to play the Player-Man project of Star Wars Galaxies, and I just couldn't do it. It's a huge time sink, even though I have. I wouldn't mind a time sink. I think I'm actually looking for a time sink, to be honest. I know that sounds probably a little bit mad, but I'm looking at something. You know, that to me is what I like about Star Citizen, and anything that I can just put a ridiculous amount of time in and not actually ever feel like I'm getting bored with it. Yeah, you know, if it's going to take me 6 months to get through a dungeon, fuck me, that's perfect, bro. If the dungeon's that, I don't mean like one boss in one room and it's taking me 6 months, that probably says a lot about player skill, right? But, you know, I'm not expecting it to take 6 months, maybe 6 weeks, you know? Where you can only give it a couple of bashes a week because your friends can't get on. That's perfect to me, man. Let me just check, see we empty now. Yeah, you know, every Sunday afternoon, giving a dungeon another bash and seeing how far we can get in. That's perfect for me, dude. I love that sort of stuff. So yeah, I'm not after instant gratification, but again, I think I'm in the minority with that, ain't I, sadly. I think we got VTOLs on, boys. Very nice, very nice. Right, let's go to our favourite haunt over at Calliope, and let's see if we can get a good haul today. We'll just do 1 or 2 runs, depends on how the first run goes. But yes, it's a bit bleak out there, isn't it? For even a game as a service, I said yesterday, even a game as a service, I'd be happy to look into. You know, where is the Division 3, for example? You know, I'd play that tomorrow if that came out. I love the Division games. I'd even look into playing a Ghost Recon game, Breakpoint Wildpoint, but play it multiplayer from the minute we start playing. See if I can find a like-minded player to just chill out and play it, almost role-play into it. You know, that'd be fucking awesome. That would be really good. Cool. That would be really fun. If Lotro were available UI actually scaled everything, it'd be a start. Yeah, it's apparently it is an issue. To be fair, I just thought they were just like a bit nonchalant about it. Apparently it is. It's a huge piece of their technical debt. It's the user interface too. Causes all sorts of issues. Yeah, I hadn't realised. You know, I wasn't aware of such like intricate sort of details with their I suppose actual game engine. You know, when I played it originally, I didn't really care. You know. I wasn't, you know, I wasn't about to jump into a 4K monitor battle. I don't delete my WoW tunes. It's normally when I get reinvested, I'm playing it's new people on new servers. What? So what? So you use your old characters but with new people? Do you mean? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I'd rather play fresh, new level 1 tunes. That's how I always go back to what tunes. Oh, UO was a fucking awesome game. Now, what I've always said, right, take Ultima Online, yeah, but create, like an actual 3D world of Ultima Online, dude. I would play the living shit out of that, bro. But you said you don't delete your WoW tunes, though, right? That's why I was confused, Max. So you say you don't delete your tunes, but you are starting a new tune every time. See, what I do is I start a new tune, but I make sure I delete all my old tunes. So there's never a temptation to go, oh, I'll just go and jump on that character to make my life a bit easier or anything. And that way I'm always with that character with my new friends, players, guild, whatever it is, you know what I mean? I think UO still, that one you can still play on private servers, can't you? I'm sure UO's had private servers for a long time. I don't know if there's still official servers. I wouldn't have thought so. I don't know. Been a long time, mate. We mentioned Ark yesterday. That'd be nice, but we'd have to limit the amount of players on a server. It'd be such a small group that people are going to get miffed, aren't they? Is it Coop? Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, I wouldn't have thought so, but clearly someone's paying money then, right? So there's still, I mean, how many people have they ever... Oh my god, that was not the right jump, was it? Shit. I didn't do my check, did I? How hard is it for Star Citizen to put, like, hollow triangles to this side of the moon and fucking coloured in triangles for fricking the other side of the moon? I mean, Jesus Christ, guys. There is a point where your game is... Dude, someone could knock up a better star map in fucking Unity, right? It really is like the oldest ass tech in space game navigation, isn't it? Alright, let's have a look. So what have we got? So that thing's 454, 450, 450. These are all 500, 700 on that, 460. So you would have thought they're on this side then, right? 400, 467, 514, 359. No, I don't think they are. What the hell? What a piece of shit game, dude. We'll go down to that one. When you got me back into WoW, that was an EU RAM server, so my originals were on US. Other times my bro played Oceanic, where my mates were different ones. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, obviously, if it's an active character, you'd keep it. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't just, yeah, obviously not. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be deleting a character if it was still an active one. Just because I've started with a new group of friends. If I've got, like, 2 different groups I'm playing with, of course I'd keep them. Oh, you're talking about Shroud of the Avatar. I think they even kicked Richard Garriott off the project. It's the biggest scam in the history of gaming. Well, second only to Survive the Nights and Pax Day. Shroud of the Avatar is a literal fucking scam, dude. Have you seen the price for a chair? Honestly, absolutely. Basically, it was land ownership, really, wasn't it? I can't. There's no jump points on this side of the moon, dude. There's literally no jump points down here. What mining head? I have the Helix, dude. So I roll the Helix. The Helix 1. I reckon we can just fly down. I think we're going to have to, aren't we? You doing anything exciting, Cascal? You in Star Citizen? Or you playing with your VR, mate? Yeah, I use a Helix with a couple of... What do I use, guys? I use the Focus 3s, don't I? I'm not saying it's a good loadout, but it's the one I roll with. Oh, it was... Honestly, Shroud of the Avatar was insane. I eventually got rid of the mailing thing. I was tired of the bullshit updates, man. You just know that some devs are just milking it, don't you, man? I mean, so some of those placeable furniture items, oh my god, bro. Every time in every game that I join on an altar, I always go, what the fuck was I doing here and why the skills lack like this? Yeah, exactly, Larry. I just purge. I'm a purger. I don't carry the shackles of bullshit with me, dude. Just keep looking forwards, man. Just keep moving forwards. Just start a new MMO, delete the fucking characters, man. No one else gives a fuck. You know what I mean? It's just you, lost in your nostalgic memories, man. It's baggage I can do without, bro. New adventures, right? Otherwise, I think you can't enjoy your new adventures. I think that's the trouble. You're always reminded of the old character and the things that it did, and Let's get rid of the little fucker. Just nothing. Just a couple of zeros and ones stuck out in a cloud somewhere. It means nothing. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright. Now, with something like Star Citizen, that could be where it all changes, couldn't it? Because we feel like... we feel so much more connected to a character in Star Citizen. That's why I'm quite interested in their Death of a Spaceman stuff. Are these like almost puddles down there? They look really weird. You know, we actually will be almost getting rid of our characters through the way the game works, won't we? You know, our sort of dude here today. Let me slow down a bit. I think this is a really bad place to be prospecting, isn't it? It looks almost like too mountainous, to be honest. But isn't that gorgeous? Just look at this down here, man. Almost like the rice fields, almost like little strange little rocky protrusions gathering the morning dew, perhaps. Oh my God, Sims, are you okay? Well, presumably you're not dying, seeing as you're typing on Twitch chat, but... You presumably survived. Are you alright, mate? Has it all scratched your throat up? We had to give one of the lads some, what is it? Codeine phosphate, is it? I can't remember the name of it. Fuck me, Simpsy. Dude. I've seen bigger flints in lighters. It was like, what the fuck is this? It was the smallest thing you could imagine, mate. Like literally, like this little tiny. I swear to God, I'm not exaggerating. Probably less than 5 millimeters in width, man. Tiniest little pill I've fucking seen in ages, man. Did you have a chonk? Ah, actually reminds me, I need to buy some vitamin pills actually. Alright, let's see what we got, lads. Let's see if our first drop. These all look too big, I'm going to be honest, so... quartz. Well, it scanned very quickly. Or quicker than I expected, didn't it? I won't mind so much Death of a Spaceman as long as I don't die to some random technical glitch. I think that's why I've always said they can't launch this in its current state. I know people think, oh, 1.0, 1.0, but if they're going to implement like some of their more deeper roleplay elements, that they can't have limited respawns with characters if like 50% of your deaths are caused due to glitches. People are just not going to put up with it, are they? Might as well get a little bit of gold while we're here, boys. A little bit of gold. Laranite. Now, Laranite is... that was about 2,800, wasn't it? So even if I double it to 5,000 plus, it's probably not worth grabbing, is it? Oh, Taranite. That'll do us. That's a nice one, isn't it? See what I mean? Nice little rock, dude. What's the story today then, Mags? Are you still there? You out and about then, Mags? Are you like out in the wilds of Oz working, dude? I don't think we'll need to be much closer than that, will we? Oh, well, I went mental yesterday, Keith. I was on a ladder in the Clipper, right? And I could not get off it. And I really mean I could not get off it. It was up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I thought, this is not normal. I was like, screw this game. This is just an embarrassment. Luckily, and I do mean luckily, it turned out to be a server error. It went on and on for like probably, I don't know, like over 60 seconds up and down. That's a long time to going up and down a ladder, right? And then we suddenly got hit with the server error. I was like, in a way, thank God for that. Because I was like, dude, I just can't be dealing with this, man. I just cannot be dealing with this today. So at least like, it wasn't an actual ladder glitch. Even though they are still shit. I've got some major drift on this boy, man. Major drift on it. Well, let's hope we got a good clean split on that. Oh, that sounds nice, McGlashan. Spot of fishing, bro. That does sound cool. Proper camping out and about, bro, yeah? Right, so we got inert materials. It seems to be scanning faster, guys, he says. Yeah, it is. It's definitely faster than it has been, isn't it? Definitely. Oh, no. That's a crack. I need to crack that. Son of a bitch. Yeah, well, all the E-terminals have been terrible, haven't they, Keep? It's not just the ASOPs, it's anything. Even like inventory terminals, lift pads. Is that all I got? Was one SCU of Terranite out of that? That don't seem fucking right. Did I misread that? What's Terranite going for? Terranite's going for a what? 20-ish grand, is it? I should really crack that rock first, shouldn't I? But yeah, well, we're supposed to be getting a new inventory in January, aren't we? I haven't read that myself anywhere. But that's because I haven't really been reading. But lots of people have been saying the same thing, dude. That January is supposed to be the implementation of a new inventory management system. Whether or not it's just a pretty front face like the Star map was, or an actually improved back end, I can't tell you, dude. Nothing really matters, does it? If it still doesn't work on the back end, man. But it seems to be a lot of... Certainly gathered a lot of traction that inventory's coming, so I assume it's been mentioned officially. Got no reason to doubt it. But if you want to hand with anything, Casco, just shout out, bro. Alright, boys, let's see what we got. We should get some nice, pure-ish lumps of Terranite in here, shouldn't we? So, at the moment, I've only got 6 SCUs of Terranite and 1 SCU of gold. I feel like I'm not having a lot of luck here, dude. And, of course, we're on a 45% yield. Let's see what we get, boys. Let's see what we get. You need a good MMO. That's what you need, Sibsy. A good MMO, mate. And then you won't choke on tablets. There's a high correlation between people that play good MMOs and not choking on tablets, mate. It's in a medical journal. We need you a good, solid MMO. So another little bit of Terranite in there. But this will just about ding that. You know, we've always said, like, if I can come back with, like, what was it, 70? Or did we say 80? I think I was saying 70 grand, wasn't I? So 70 is a minimum, I think it was. 120 is an acceptable one. You know? Now, I know for most prospectors that's nowhere near good enough, but I don't set high standards because I just want to get down and enjoy the gameplay loop. I don't like looking for rocks. Is this one not scannable? Quartz? We could... Trouble is now, I've only got 10 SCU So if I find something really nice, I'm not going to be able to scoop it. Because, oh yes, because they're fucking idiots and they haven't added in beacons for prospectors. Because, you know, that would be like, oh yeah, that's the thing. Sorry, it's Star Citizen. That would be fun, wouldn't it? And they don't do fun. Jesus Christ, CIG. You got the world at your fingertips and you can't even add in basic functionality, dude. If only, bro. Just give me beacons, man. That's it. You've almost created a solution to everything I have problems with. Prospecting's alright, kid. It's just finding rocks. That's the trouble. It's finding rocks and then being heartbroken when one, it's too big, you can't crack it, so you just feel like you've been given, you know, the golden goose's egg. But now you find out you can't actually carry it out. It's heartbreaking, bro, and it's too commonplace. But it does work. You know, it's a great gameplay loop if they could just have someone who knows how to have fun and bring them into the game. And I think it would be pretty good. It's certainly loads better in 4.5, dude. I didn't touch it in 4.4. It was a proper old man snooze fest, dude. I'd rather have played fucking RimWorld. What is that? That looks like an interesting rock. Corundum. Oh, joy. It's got some Hephaestonite in it. Which, well, Hephaestonite I would, back in the day, I'd even take that. Corundum and Hephaestonite. Quartzite. Oh my god, this is a poor man's node. Poor man's node. Yeah, more MMOs and less throaty disasters. Ooh, 36 pence for Terranite, you see? See what I was saying yesterday? It does feel like every cluster now. And again, I'll be the first to admit, not enough data to say anything conclusive here, but I do feel like now, I'd find a node, it'd be shit. Or I'd find a node, I couldn't crack anything. I'd find a node, and I not only couldn't crack anything, but it was also shit. Or then I'd find a node that was absolutely amazing, but it would just be like, just a pain in the ass or buried under a rock or something. I do find in 4.5, most of the clusters have got something for everyone. You've probably got something for a mole, something for a prospector, you know, maybe even something for a golem in some cases. I do feel like they've done something right with this one. Let's see what we get. The lady hasn't been very talkative. Hang on, what's that to? Oh, the whole sea lady. Cool. How you doing, Gas? How is everyone, mate? You were saying about game releases next year, Grimmy. Anything particular looking forward to? The only game next year that I mean, Hightail, I'm completely indifferent to. Just go see what it is. You know, if it's great, it's great. I don't think it's going to be, but you know, if it is fucking fantastic, I'll play it. Grand Theft Auto 6. That's the only game in the whole fucking calendar that I think. I don't think we're going to get a Witcher game next year. We're not getting an Elder Scrolls game next year. We're not getting a Fallout game next year. Anyone else think of anything next year that's coming out that is even remotely like not just, oh, you know, I'll take it because there's nothing else. Grand Theft Auto 6 in October, I think, isn't it? Was it October or November? I can't remember. Well, when's GTA 6 coming out? That's the one. That's the only one that I've got any fucking hopes for. And to be honest, my expectations of that are pretty basic. As long as it's GTA 5 and it looks a bit fucking funky, I'm alright, mate. I'll take it, bruh. I'll take it, dude. You know, I'd play GTA 5 now, to be honest. I love the game. I think it's fucking awesome. Go and do some heists with everyone. Fucking good fun, man. Let's see if we can get a good one. But no, I honestly don't know what's even coming out, Simpsy. I have a horrible feeling like as I dig into it, I'll be very disappointed. I think it'll all be front loaded because no one's going to want to go up against GTA 6. Squadron 42 might launch. I don't think it will. In fact, I think it's mad to think it's going to launch next year, personally. So maybe Squadron 42. GTA 6 won't get delayed again. I'm adamant on that. I'm like super convinced we'll get Such a shame. In fact, to leave all that behind. Look. Alright, so let's get the fuck out of here. I'm not sure what we got, but it's going to be over 120 grand, and it took 0 time, right? I mean, 0 effort, rock to rock. That's the kind of prospecting I can live with, dude. You know, if it's like that all the time, but every now and again you hit a bit of quantanium. I mean, not going to hit Rickite and Stellar running stands, and I know that, but that's all right, bro. That felt good. I got to do the gameplay loop. And I didn't play snooze fest, old man, nothing better to do but scratch my wrinkly nuts and hope to find something decent. It was alright, bro. I can live with it. That's good. That's another good day prospecting. Okay, let's go. Don't count on that one. Oh, no, it's 100%. There's no way. Watch that. Clip it now. 100% GTA 6 is launching next year. 100%. Tides of Annihilation. The London one I'm looking forward to. Oh, yeah, that's a bit shit to me. But yeah, cause you like it because it's just set in London now. Yeah, I mean, I'll have a look at it, right? It's just like, whatever. Squadron 42, yeah. I mean, I don't think there's any chance of Squadron 42. No chance next year. Absolutely no fucking chance. Yeah, the new date for GTA 6 is kind of perfect. It's exactly what I'd expect them to pull off, to be honest. New Fable, nah, it's been too long in the making. It's gonna be shit, and she looks like she's been punched to death with a fucking potato sack. I'm not interested in it. It's gonna be shit. I've never been a big fan of fucking Fable games anyway. They've been alright. Back when I played loads of different games, because like I didn't really know what I wanted. You know, it was just like try this, try that. You know, it's like trying to find out what foods you like. Try a little bit of this, try a little bit of that. Don't like this. Ooh, that's quite nice. Fable's never been that fucking great. And I know, and you know, it's going to be fucking kiddified. And just like Avowed was for the woke fucking audience. And I can't give a shit. I just know it's going to be shit, dude. You know, I'll look into it. You know, when it comes out, I'll consider it, you know. Main character looks like a twat. You know, it's got that comedian in it. That's the only fucking good thing. That ain't why I buy computer games. I'm not a big fan of Fable. Too simple, too gamified, too arcade combat, too just lack of depth. You know, I'm not a child anymore. I want to play something juicy. I want to play something that's got a bit of complexity, layered systems. You know. I agree, Teddy. I agree. What I'm noticing is I need something that is genuinely like I feel like I'm doing something. I find games so passive these days. Someone came up with a really good comment the other day about films, and I can't remember exactly what it was, but they said something. Rather than trying to think of the term, because the term doesn't really matter. A lot of modern day films, especially Netflix, they're designed to be watched by someone who's flicking through shit on their mobile phone. I can't remember what they called the style. It just really resonated with me. I thought, fuck me, it's just like computer games these days. You know, so some of these games almost just fucking play themselves. You know, when I remember like really old school RPGs, man, where like I remember I played one. I can't remember. It was one of the old Ultima games, man. And you're in a dungeon, right? And the only way out, I fucking kid you not, right? Imagine every single wall, right, was made out of like bricks. They're actually sort of like stone walls here in the UK. You know, the dry stone walls, all different shapes and sizes, right? And we were in this fucking dungeon. We could not find a fucking way out. I shit you not, dude. I fucking shit you not. At the end of one corridor. And it was a bit weird when you thought about it. It was like fucking hindsight. That was weird. Because like all the other, you know, the rest of the maze, if you like, kind of twisted back on itself. Or there was something in there, like a room with a, you know, a creature in it or something. But this one corridor just ended. I shit you not, dude. You had to put your mouse over one of the fucking stones in the wall, dude. And you could click it. And it opened a secret door. If that had been a modern day game, I shit you not, right? The minute you stepped into that corridor, right, there would have been fireworks going off. Some kind of heightened sixth sense penis vision. It would have... The brick itself would have been painted bright pink or purple, no doubt. You know what I mean? Dude, what the fuck happened to gaming, bro? And it is. It reminds me like all games now. They're just brain-dead, zerg action, fucking mindless clickathons, dude. I can't be doing with it. And it is. I'm no longer the target audience as a result of that. So trust me, I'm not a winner. I'm fucked. They just don't make games for people like me anymore, sadly. You're right, not so doom strollers. Hang on, what's a doom stroller? Oh shit, landing gear would help, wouldn't it? There we go. I just thought then, I'll just go third person. I thought, I'm sure I've not done something. Same for you, Teddy. I started watching TV years ago. I'm not gaming, I watch YouTube shorts. Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah, I'm the same. I watch a lot of, things like trigonometry, Brian Cox and a few others in that sort of world. I'm trying to think what else I've been watching recently. AI stuff, yeah, I'm the same, to be honest. If I'm out and about, I tend to have YouTube on as a podcast, even if it's not a podcast itself. Does that make sense? But you're still launching Marathon in 2026? I believe so, yeah. I believe so. Yeah. Eye of the Beholder. I don't know what game it was. No, it was an Ultima game. You know the old Ultima franchise?
Welcome.
I'm sure it was an Ultima one.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, so... Prospector. Yeah, I want to play... I'd love to play like a really cool RPG, man. I tried playing that Avalon... Team will know the name of it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I can't think of the name. Avalon something. Avalon Tainted something. Tainted Grail, something like that. I couldn't get into it, man. Again, just couldn't get into it. I didn't feel like I was like in the world, man. I couldn't immerse myself in it. I was getting there, and I don't know, it just didn't quite work out for me, man. It's supposed to be a good game, isn't it? No, you can still do that, but yeah, we've all got. I've got 48 total capacity on mine, so yeah, you can still do that. 32 to 48 max. As I've gotten older, my tolerance for crap writing is zero. I'm the same, Coop. What I've found is I can't play disposable games anymore. I'm sick and tired of handing over 10 and 15 pound for what I know is trash tier shit, dude. I'd just rather keep the 15 quid these days, mate. Star Citizen, The Sims for Men. Well, if they ever actually make the fucking thing work, I found like a game that I didn't even know I wanted, which is quite magical, really, isn't it? I mean, I have to say today, I mean, anyone who's watching it is actually playing quite well, right? I'm sort of kind of a bit reluctant to say it, but... Is it true there's a big wipe coming? There has to be a big wipe. Yeah. That, at the very least, there has to be an Alpha United Earth credit and shit wipe. It's like Team said, though. I think it's been a long time since they didn't just wipe. If they wipe everything, don't they? It's not a kind of like, oh, we'll let you keep your rep or we'll let you keep your ships. I think these days, if there's a wipe, it's everything back to zero, isn't it? And they've got to, man. The economy is so broken as a GP. But they don't seem to be in a hurry to do it, which, you know, I think's ridiculous, but let's just hope there is a good reason for it. And they're building in, you know, good anti-cheat systems. And maybe coming up with the rule book on how they deal with it in the future. You know, so there's some degree of consistency to what happens if you are caught with, you know, your fingers in the till. So, let's get a quote. So from that run, I'm going to get... Oh, shit, I forgot to do Dinix, didn't I? Dinix solventation. So we're going to get 1 SCU of gold, which if I double the old prices, that was about 7,000. That's about 14,000. Is that right? And we're going to get about, well, we're going to get 9 units of Terranite. And I think Terranite's going for closer to 20,000 now, isn't it? Is that right? So we close. Don't think we're quite here, but we're close to 200,000 credits there, aren't we? But all I'm doing is doubling, so I don't know if that's actually accurate. So that's amazing. I mean, that's technically almost again. It's not quite. I'm constantly rounding, so the math stops mathing at some point. But it's almost triple what I get for a basic run. You know, where I'm putting no effort in, and it's just drop, scoop, get out of there. That's not bad, right, Caskell? Tempted pre-already. I'm looking forward to Exodus. The only problem with Exodus, and I think the Expanses, aren't they both single-player games? That's the only negative. But if they're immersive and they look good, and there's a really nice long campaign with freedom of choice and consequence for actions, dude, sign me up, right? Nah, they're definitely not both multiplayer. One of them definitely ain't. I'm sure Exodus 100% isn't. I'm sure the Expanse is a single-player game from the some of the old Mass Effect teams, isn't it? Not the Expanse. Exodus. I'm sure Exodus is single-player. The Expanse, I don't know about that one, mate. You found out about Exodus? Yeah, well, Exodus have been really pushing, but Exodus isn't out until 2027. Which is why I was really surprised, because Exodus has been really pushing a load of promotional stuff. Like, really aggressively on the lead up to Christmas. So I thought we were looking at, like, a Q1 and Q2 launch for 2026, but it's been confirmed for 2027. So we might as well just stop talking about it. Anything could happen between now and 2027, right? You're right, Jabasha, how are you, man? How's things? I love Sims. I love spending a whole day playing them, but in bed in the evening watching some Netflix, there's nothing better than 1 or 2 of Hades on the handheld. Yeah, I mean, I think handheld suits different games. I think that's more about the playing scenario, isn't it? But to me, that is disposable, you see. That's disposable game. You know, I'd rather watch a YouTube video lying in bed or, you know, watching some sort of philosophical debate on YouTube than playing a video game. Because I don't like wasting I still feel like I'm wasting my time playing these junk disposable games. My mind's not connected with them. I see them as, you know, probably how my dad sees video games, which is a scary thing. Light no fire, yeah, but we know nothing about it, let's be honest, mate. We really know. I mean, all the hype is over just, you know, one really big consolidated trailer, innit? We've got to be fair to Hello Games and not put the hype meter through the fucking chimney stack here. You know, it's let's wish them the best, but let's also not, you know, go down that route of overhyping it and creating something in our heads that it isn't. And that's what happened with Nightingale. Everyone had got a different version of what it was, none of which had any correlation to anything the devs had ever said. So, and look what happened to that. You know, let's say LA Games can come out in the next year or 2 or whenever they're looking at launching it and give us like realistic expectations of what it is. I mean, yes, the footage looked amazing, but it doesn't really tell us a lot about the game, does it? But yes, I'm very excited to hear more about it. Very excited. So the Expanse is single player as well. So the Expanse and Exodus are both single player, yeah? Well, they banned, they scrapped it, Keep. So Riot were making an MMO, and then I believe it was either this year or last year, they formally declared it over. They scrapped the whole project from start to finish and have started again. Using the corporate statement that was largely saying we've got a game, but we're not bringing anything new here. You know, we're not happy with it. You know, you've seen it all before. We're going back to the drawing board now. As we all know, it won't be fully back to the drawing board, I'm sure. But yeah, any sniff of a Riot MMO is years away now, bro. Years away. You're pre-ordering Crimson Desert. Yeah, I've seen the Crimson Desert stuff, and it looks very, very pretty, but at the same time, I can't help but think I've got Where Winds Meet vibes. I think we're very easily captivated by a big fucking open world, you know, with what looks like some nice combat, but I don't know, dude. I'll wait to see it, man. Again, it's one I wish them all the best, and I hope it's a great game, but you still haven't. I mean, there's been a good chunk, hasn't there? Didn't they put out a full 45 minutes of literal gameplay? So it's not cherry pick, not a vertical slice. It was just 45 minutes of playing the game, Crimson Desert. Earlier this year, one of the big YouTubers, or a bunch of them, got access to it. I don't know. I just don't know if after something like Star Citizen I can go back to a single player game unless there's something super immersive with it, to be honest. Yeah, Riot just said no. I mean, fair play to them. I mean, like a lot of them, and Sony have done it with a ton of their games as a service in the last like 18 months, haven't they? They've just pulled the plug on it and just said no, not happening. Better cut their losses now. But I'm sure Riot will come back with something. I mean, maybe they're just waiting for a technical leap. Maybe just, you know, something has to change internally. Maybe they've got ideas, they just can't, you know, slot the jigsaw pieces in yet. But they were grossly not happy with it. So, yeah, went fuck it. I mean, look at New World. New World, one could argue, wasn't doing bad, was it? It just had a nice expansion, 30,000 concurrent players, I think. You might have to fact check me on that. On Steam. You know, everyone thought, fucking hell, it's doing alright here, isn't it, eh? Even I was like, I'm looking forward to going back to that in maybe a year's time. I'll start a fresh character. Hopefully get a couple of brand new DLCs by that point. You know, including the one that's out this year. So another one next year could be a great time to go back and have another 1,000 hours in New World, dude. And then like, oh, fuck that. How many people were playing it when we checked earlier? 810 this morning playing New World. And that's a fucking good game, dude. I'm telling you, New World is a good game. No matter how much you want to spin it and hate on it, it's a good game, dude. You don't like PvP games anymore. I like PvP, but I like it when it's actual PvP. You know, when it's actually sort of like you versus someone or a group versus someone. Not when it's Zergfest. I cannot do Zerg, Teddy. I just can't do it, mate. I cannot play a game where it's simply a case of there's more of you than us, everyone's dead. Or there's 50 of you and 50 of us, but there's no finesse to it whatsoever. You know? I can't do it, dude. I just can't be like a nameless no one in just a digital fucking army of shit swinging. I just can't do it, dude. It's not a game at that point. It's just not a game. I might as well just flip a coin. I'm scared that Crimson will be similar with Where Winds Meet. Just all exactly, like exactly, Larry. I didn't want to say too much because it sounds a bit negative, but I just, is it gonna captivate me? Where Winds Meet is fucking shit, dude. It's just a really good payday for a lot of content creators, man. The numbers of players would say otherwise for New World. What do you mean the number of players would say otherwise for New World? Well, that's because no one's playing it, Coop. That's what I'm saying. It was up to 31,000. 31,000 players is not a bad fucking concurrent player count, mate. For any game. The reason there's no one playing it is because they've scrapped it. They've said, they've literally, did you not know? They've formally said, that's it. Development has stopped. Battlefield multiplayer, yes, love that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. 100%, Teddy. Couldn't agree more. Yeah. Zerg is mismatched and, yeah, ridiculous. I had some knob in a fucking Quantum and a Guardian MX yesterday. Fucking interdict me when I'm in a clipper. It's like, for fuck's sake. What could I possibly have on me on a clipper that's worth interdicting me for, you know what I mean? Nobody's played it. How many servers at launch did they have versus what they did last summer? Yeah, no one's playing it because it's dead, Coop. You're missing the point, mate. It's done. The gates have closed. It went from 31,000 to 800. Right, give me a sec, guys. I'll be back in a minute. Well, it wasn't on live support at all. That's what I've just said. I mean, 31,000 players with active development. So no, it wasn't on live support at all, was it? It literally had a brand new expansion, bro. Amazon Games dropped you will to fund the two new Tomb Raider games. So what are the new Tomb Raider games then? What are we getting? Are they remasters, remakes, brand new, like the old, what was it? I can't remember what they were called now. They were good games though. In fact, I've still not played the third one. I am the prophet of doom when it comes to MMOs. I actually said that, and we've never gone over it because I felt it was too soon. I mean, it literally was too soon. Because I know how upset people get when an MMO closes. As we had someone in chat who just got their knickers in a twist when we were talking about it last time. So I tend to leave it a little bit. But I did say that New World wasn't going to make it. That's why I refused to play it until next year, 2027. I said if they can make it into 2027, to the end of 2027 with one substantial expansion pack, then and only then would I go back, because I personally didn't think they were going to be able to sustain development, and exactly that happened. I'm calling it on Pantheon, but Pantheon, to be fair, did get an investment, so I think they bought some time, and there is no way on fucking God's green earth PAX Day is going to survive for much longer. It just cannot. It just cannot survive unless something changes with funding. You know, you've got to pay bills at the end of the day.
Vehicle selected. Stand up. Your vehicle has
Small hangar. I'm not. Once Human was an interesting one, but it's out of my area of sort of like understanding because it's got a mobile variant. You know what I mean? Where are we going? Look at any game, cheap. Look at any game from launch. Go and say any game outside of the ones that have become virally successful, and look at how the player base tails off over time. It's not unusual at all, dude. It's about whether or not it reaches a sustainable concurrent player base for a game of its type. That's all you can ever try and hope for. That for every player that leaves, you've got a player joining. And I think most MMO, you know, new startups that are competing with 20 years worth of content, and that's the problem with the MMO genre. Go and have a look at PAX, go and have a look at Pantheon, look at any other MMO that's launched recently, watch the figures tail off. It's natural. The reason being is we're so voracious in our appetites for content that you can't compete with a game that has got 20 years worth of expansions and development. You know, you are almost a single player fucking game in terms of content at that point. But New World was doing okay. You know, one could argue with the changes in funding, with the cosmetics, with their, what was it, their transmog tokens. It looked like they'd reached a fairly, you know, they've got some good content creators there that they liaised with regularly. I mean, I was on that team at one point. It looked like they were going to be able to keep their head above water for long enough to have content. But clearly Amazon went no. Now, obviously, there's a lot of speculation. The Lord of the Rings game supposedly coming out. I can't remember what the latest on that was, which would have cannibalized the, you know, obviously the New World player base. It would have been dead overnight.
You are clear to launch.
Alright, let's go. I think one of the problems that New World had was I think early on it didn't generate revenue. I think that's where they went wrong. Like, how do you bring money? It's easy with World of Warcraft, and there's a pay monthly subscription, isn't it? It's just like super simple. My engine's not on. Oh, that was weird. Yeah, the cosmetic store. I still think that if New World had had like a good design team, a good cosmetics team, that it could have been different. And I know I wasn't the only person that played that game, that went to that cash store on many occasions to see is there anything that I want to spend money on. Do you know, is there anything? You know, because I hated what my character looked like most of the time. I mean, we all remember the days of the backwards bra. I mean, it was funny, but it was also just like, fuck me, how am I supposed to get into my character when he looks like such an absolute fucking bellend, right? If they just sold some cool looking armor on the store, I think that'd have been better off, man. Does that make sense? I was almost wanting to give them money, dude, because I enjoyed the game, you know? I would happily have handed over 10, 15, 20 pound on several occasions during my New World playthroughs if I'd thought there was something that would have made my... It's almost, to me, it was really weird because it's like they've done it deliberately. So to me, it was like they've deliberately made the base costumes and armor, etc. look so fucking... Oh shit, is that a star map failing? Oh no, we're okay. Because they want to push you to the store. So for a long time, I was like, I get it. I know what they're up to here. Those money-grabbing bastards, right? They're gonna get 20 quid out of me so my character don't look like a knob, isn't they? And in a way, it was kind of like a little bit insulting, but... Then it turned into like, well, when are they going to do it then? Because I'm sick of looking like a knob. But they never did they? But then they added in the transmog system. But I think if that had been in earlier on, like maybe that'd have been generating some decent revenue as well. Which might have made someone looking at the books a little bit more keen on keeping it alive. I mean, I don't know how the console launch went. I can only assume the console launch was a fucking disaster. You know what I mean? And let's be honest, I'm talking about New World from Brimstone Sands onwards. Anything pre-Brimstone Sands is a different discussion, isn't it? Because the game was fucking awful. And I always said that. It's say the game had been out for 4 years. It hadn't really. Not in terms of like being out for 4 years actually developing content for it. I think the first 3 years were spent actually trying to fix the fucking game, weren't they? I think until Brimstone Sands hit, I don't think they'd even got a barely functioning engine, had they? Let's be honest.
Quantum travel complete.
Chris is finishing Expedition 33 slowly but surely. What's that? Oh, is he playing that? Yeah. How are they money grabbing? I never said they were money grabbing. I think you're being very confrontational and deliberately not listening to me. I didn't say that they were money grabbing, were they? I gave a hypothetical situation about how I felt. So you're clearly not listening to me, are you? It's not what I said at all, mate. I think Amazon's Lord of the Rings Online got scrapped too. Yeah, I think it did. Yeah, I think it did. I think, haven't Amazon just said they're completely out of the MMO game? They've just scrapped it completely, haven't they? No, I didn't. Again, you're not listening to me, did you, Coop? You literally didn't listen to what I said. It was a joke, wasn't it? I was saying, like, it's almost like they've made the armor so bad, yeah, that they want us to go to a cash store. It's almost like I felt you money-grabbing bastards. That's a bit of a tricky game, isn't it? But they weren't doing that. It was a joke. So that's not what I said at all, is it? And you're doing my fucking head in, mate. I can always spot someone who just wants to have a fucking argument. So there's a simple answer to that. Rather than you taking up all of my fucking chat and stressing everyone out, fuck off. Simple, innit? If you're not going to listen to me and you just want an argument, this ain't the place for it, bro. Learn to listen, come back in 10 minutes, or just don't come back, bro. Fucking ain't one of those channels, dude. Trust me. Right, let's get back down to Calliope. I swear to fucking God, dude. This is why you can't have conversations with people, because they don't fucking listen, boys. The words! I know I speak a lot. The least you can do is fucking listen. Fucking hell. I think I've spotted somebody might have played a lot of New World, got knickers in the twist, boys. Like that other one we had in chat. Like I said, maybe it's still too soon, chat, you know? It's still too soon to talk about New World. But I loved it. I thought it was a great game. I loved the dungeons. I loved the dungeons in New World. I genuinely thought they were amazing. Expeditions, weren't they? I mean, even the one that I hated with Purple Princess Pew Pew Purple Penis Dragons. I could never remember her name, but that's what I call her. She was a fucking living hell, dude. An absolute living hell. And I despised her. And every time we went into that dungeon, I got immense anxiety. But even that, I did enjoy it, you know? I did enjoy it. I like that, Cask. I remember that one, yeah. Alright, here we go, boys. What do you reckon? Do you reckon we got a chance of getting a good one here? Are you up to it? Cask or Tim, if you are up to anything, or you want to do an Onyx run or anything like that, just give us a shout out, bro. We'll try and see if we can get a bit of another prospecting run. I might do a whole C as well. In fact, fuck me, I've got a fresh coffee here, boys. Okay, that nearly cost me a coffee, that did. New World felt more like a survival game than an MMORPG. Teddy, I think that's why I sort of liked it. You remember earlier I was saying, like, what I like about an MMO is when there's... It's not about having group content that, like, you can't solo. It's about a developer at least making content that is designed for groups. Now, whether or not you can go and do it solo doesn't really bother me. You know, if you've got, you maybe you're just a very skilled player, or you've got some really, really good gear or whatever it is, and you can solo stuff that I have to do in a group, you know, I've got no issues with that. But as long as the developer is making content designed primarily for group play, but they also add in something that I can do on my own. You know, when I don't want to join a group or commit to an hour, 2 hour long dungeon, you know, like I said, you know, your girlfriend's washing her hair and you just fancy a quick 30 minutes grinding in New World. I think that's why I like New World. Does that make sense? I just like enjoy... Oh, that's impossible. I enjoyed the fact that I could log on for 20, 30 minutes. Now, to be fair, prior to Brimstone Sands, I had to log in for 3-4 hours to do inventory management, and that was like absolutely just ridiculous. But for me, you know, the chopping of trees, the mining of nodes, and I know this is going to sound absolutely ridiculous, but I mean what I say. Trying to beat the bots. I know it's awful. I would never put this on a bullet point about why I enjoy the game, but I can't deny that I got a great deal of satisfaction out of beating the bots to the nodes. Did anyone else find that quite enjoyable? It was as close as I was going to get to beating the Terminator. It might not have been a T-1000, do you know what I mean? But it's a little dinky bit of code, and I was trying to outsmart it, outrun it. And I would also confess that occasionally they kept beating me, and I couldn't find a way in on the path. And there'd like be a second bot would appear, and it'd be like, you fucking bastard. I'm gonna have to move on, right? Yeah, I don't know why, man. That resonated with me, that did. It was a little slice of the Terminator. Bastards. I had it on the flax. I had for a short period of time, our server's flax market was almost entirely dominated by me, just very briefly for about 3 days, I think. I quite enjoyed that side of it. You want to do an Onyx run, Darth? Anything in particular you want to go down there for, or just? I mean, I'd be up for trying to find the what's it. I think Taloy mentioned on Discord he'd actually managed to get a what's it, didn't he? The lab sample did. I've not read where he found it though. Oh shit, entering Ninetales. That's not good. We're gonna get shot. Let's not do that then. Trouble is, I'm not sure whether you've got to assume it was in that direction, right? I think I dropped in really close to the quantum point, didn't I? Honestly, we loved those dungeons, Alarian. Well, I did. I mean, we had a fairly regular team with a few others that would bounce in, bounce out. It was really good fun, dude. You know, we didn't go learning everything. You know, we tried to as best as we could figure things out on the fly during the runs live on stream, and it was rough, dude, man. Some of those dungeons, you know, they really are trying to figure it out. New World, Gonzia, a game that is no longer with us, bro. Or certainly won't be for long, mate. I think they announced I think the official statement was we're stopping active development on the game. You know, we're obviously going to do all the normal day-to-day things, you know, server maintenances and, you know, keeping the game functioning. But there is no further active development on gameplay, content, mechanics, anything like that. And that they sort of said they'd give 6 months notice prior to actually making the game inaccessible via server closure. So it's literally just a matter of time. Well, once someone like Amazon makes that legal, let's be honest, it's a legal clarification. You know, the writing's very much on the wall, sadly. So yeah, I think a lot of people will log in on the last day. I might even consider it myself, just to watch it all close, I guess. Kind of sad, but they were good fun, Larry. We've had some very, very good players, man. I remember a wonderful one where Baal, what was the lady we fought? The main lassie. It was before the Brimstone Sands grand finale, wasn't it? I think. Winged lassies shooting around, got to stay out the pits, the pool pits, and we'd gone down. We lost the tank, lost the healer, and like Baal. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, no, I think he did. I'm sure Baal pretty much soloed the last 2 phases, man. I couldn't believe it, bro. It was like amazing. He pulled off the unimaginable, dude. 8 drops onto Ignis with 3 or 4 mistakes or half runs. 4 good runs made 2 million. Nice, dude. Nice. It sounds like Pyro's the place, doesn't it? It looks like whatever I'm seeing in Calliope, we were about doubling it in Pyro, weren't we? So I assume it's still the case then, from what you're seeing, dude. Is there no way of transferring your mine materials to a container? I was thinking mine on a planet, then transfer to a container and keep a planet station in the elevator. You can, yeah, because you can take the bags off, dude. So if that's what you're thinking. So in theory, yes. So you see the bags on the side. Each one of those is what, 12 SCU? So if I decided to prospect in a zone near a freight elevator, I could shuttle these back, switch them out for some others that I'd stored in the freight elevator and carry on. But I'm not sure whether that would actually be worth it. I mean, you could certainly do. I know some people do it with like tag team. So like someone's out scouting for a node in a ship that contains bags. So like just in front of me, Caskell could be out in like a Taurus or something with a load of bags on it, and he's looking for the next rock while I'm here farming this node. And then once I've farmed the node, I race over to him. He's got the next rock for me to crack. He strips the bags off, puts them on the Taurus, and goes and looks for the next node. And then later on, we deliver all the bags to the refinery. So there's a nice 2-player gameplay loop here. I know dungeon design was great. I love my blind dungeon discussing brainstorming mechanics with the team. Honestly, we had some really, really fun fights in New World, dude. I thought the dungeon design was excellent. Nice little mix of, I always admired the little details, you know, where you had to clamber under laser beams and things. Do you remember that? Or you had to have like one person on a pressure plate in that room and someone like over yonder standing on a pressure plate. I liked all that stuff. Can't remember the names of the expeditions, but there were some really nice mechanics. You know, it wasn't just a bunch of brain dead monsters. The boss fights were always pretty cool. Worked well, you know, designed well for their combat system. Lots and almost too much in some of the boss fights. I felt like almost felt like you were constantly having to move. from multiple issues. But yeah, the team play was great. I remember one, I can't remember it. There was like one fight, like, I don't know, like where one team stayed on the boss and another team had to like teleport up to like a pillar. And like the pillar had some mobs coming out of it. You had to destroy the pillar. Something like that, dude. And it was like, fuck me, dude. Like this is so cool because we've literally had to split the party into 3 teams now. And it was like, who's going where, who's doing what, and trying to coordinate it all. And it really was a team effort. Like each person on each pillar and the people staying on the boss, it really mattered. You know, everyone had to play well, dude. Good fun, dude. But alas, it's done, innit? This is the point, you know? She no longer is even worth contemplating. I'm now picking up Bexlight, which I wasn't before. So Quantain, Terranite, and Bexlight. Yeah, Bexlight's always been good, dude. Yeah, so Terranite and Bexlight were really basically the same. I mean, they weren't. I mean, to be fair, there was a couple of 1,000 credit difference between them. But if you looked at, you know, when you thought about, like, obviously, I called them tier 1, 2, tier 3, tier 3, what tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, if you like. So tier 1 really was my Terranite, Bexlight, and Gold. I didn't really count Stellaron and Quantum and Rickite because they were so rare that, and we know they're super amazing, so I just sort of left them out of my tier list. I always used to take Terranite, Bexlight, and Gold, and Terranite was about 9,500. Bexlight was about 7,500, and Gold was about 6,500. So I always used to take those anyway. Yeah, it sounds like you made a nice bit of cash from prospects. I'll have to try it out. So are you so Pyro 5's the planet, is that right? Are you actually on Pyro 5 or one of the moons of Pyro 5? Oh shit! My bad. Just picking up my coffee. Fucking hell, that was close. I'm nearly about to do it again as well. You alright, Munro? Ignis, and is that where you're going? I might set myself up there tomorrow or the day after then. I'm going to have a look. Sounds like... Because I want to go back to Pyro. I know team said like all the missions are not working though, unfortunately, so... That is a shame, because I'd like to... I mean, I spent like, what, 2 weeks, like, just in Pyro, didn't we? And we really tried, didn't we? We really did try. Like, same missions every day, just trying to see if, you know, there was a way to figure them out, get things to spawn. I still really like that. I can't remember who it is. The mission where you go and steal the gold. I wonder what that's worth. Oh, shit. That's a good point. Dude. Has anyone done the mission in... I don't really want that, do I? Oh, what was it called, dude? It's the one where you break into the asteroid and you have to go and steal the freelancer. Don't you? Is it like, can't remember the name of the mission, dude. Just cannot remember the name of the mission. But that gold is now worth double, isn't it? So does it actually spawn? Because what we could do is, rather than risk it all, the ship vanishing, which it started doing all the time, like even like the minute you began, or even the minute you started quantum jumping, it would disappear, wouldn't it, in the end? Which I'm going to assume is a bug. But if gold's worth so much more and that freelancer's full, that's going to be double the profit, right? Which means it could be worth just offloading it to another ship. Oh, they didn't increase gold prices? Oh, you're kidding me. What, so gold is still around 6,500? Oh, those bastards. Oh, dude, I thought I'd found like a nice gameplay loot for us there. Son of a bitch. I mean, it was. Oh, look at that. 11,000. Oh, hang on. Well, let's try. Let's try. I can't imagine we're going to be able to crack it. Look.
Fracturing mode on.
Get a little bit closer. It says impossible. It's 11. I mean, it's close to 12,000 with a 19% resistance on it. I mean, I'm like, what, 3 meters out there, dude. Ooh. We have got a bite around sort of 80-ish, haven't we? Stacking Hull C in Stanton. Take a Stanton to Pyro, Hull C into Stellar. Do some prospect. So how much do you get for the Interstellar Hull C delivery then, dude? What are we looking at on that? This is not going to be easy, is it? It's got a little bit of wind. Nice, boys. Now that's going to need more cracking, I reckon, isn't it? 150. Yeah, so you're just enjoying the loop. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Sort of, you feel like a bit of an all-round space trucker, don't you? Yeah, that sounds cool, dude. I really like the Hull C. I mean, again, not a sort of thing. Oh, I'm drinking my coffee. It's not a sort of thing I'd want to do all day. I mean, we have done, just sort of try and figure things out. But I think that's perfect. You know, like you're headed to Pyro anyway. Why not? You know, take a nice. I like to take those. What's it ones they did? The cryopod ones. I don't know why. It's just kind of cool. I like the idea of the 4 cryopods on the clip. I think they're about 150k, aren't they? And he's gone with the Hull C with the wormhole. No real issues now. Yeah, gold's that's what Tombs just said, innit? So they haven't actually changed gold prices. That's such a shame, dude. Because those what's it missions would have been ideal, man. Could have been really good fun breaking into those asteroids and then moving all the cargo across. I'd have been well up for that today.
Extraction mode on.
I mean, we can still do it. I suppose we can see like what it. I mean, how much is it? How much gold do we get from those? I genuinely don't know. %, 43%. I do hope they match up the reticle with the beam at some point on the prospector, but I'm going to assume if they do that, all of prospecting will immediately cease to function properly. So probably best we don't wish it upon us too soon. Look at the poor ROC. Focus gives you. Oh shit, are we full? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh my god, that has to be the worst run ever. I've got 5 units of Taranite. What the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me? Is that all I've got? 5 units of Taranite? What the hell, dude?
Mining mode off.
That don't seem right, boys. What? Hang on a minute, that don't seem right at all. What the hell's gone wrong there? I mean, probably problem between seat and computer, no doubt, but that seems shockingly bad. All that Terranite I've just left behind there, man. That's worth a fortune. It's probably because I skipped all that gold without knowing. Well, no, it can't be that much gold because it must have been less than fucking what's it unit, right? Oh my god, that's terrible. What the hell happened there, bruh? I think I might have made a gross. I wonder if I scooped something incorrectly. Got to be in it. It's got to be a me error. Such a shame as well, because that was a good node there, man. That Terranite crap was a cracking one. Now, if only we had a beacon, eh? If only we had a beacon. What about that, CIG? A beacon, so I can go back to that node. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Eh? $1 billion piece of shit. That's not where we're going. Didn't I just... Hang on a minute. Didn't I just plot to Long Forest? I'm pretty sure I did. Let's try that again. Long Forest Station. There we go. Yeah, so Focus 3 is 40% optimal, but you do lose 5% power, I think, dude. And but you can stack them. But it is diminishing returns on optimal. You can only take it to a certain percentage of the original. I don't know. I don't think I did too, but now you've said that, I think I must have done. I'm like, it's the only explanation, isn't it? So yeah, I think that's my guess. In fact, now you're saying it, I don't remember hitting that terminal because we did 2 runs. I think I did it on the first run, not on the second one. Oh, 100%. Dude, the fact that we can't put in private beacons to go back and find cool things, it's just so fucking lame. It's so lame. It really does hurt that something that, like a single change like that would fundamentally change everything about how we play Star Citizen. It would have an impact on so many gameplay loops, you know, the ROCs, the Geos, the Prospectors. Even fucking salvage, dude. You know, like, what the fuck, bro? There's got to be a reason why we don't have access to it. There's got to be a technical issue about how the game works and keeping, say, something active in an area, you know what I mean? Oh, you know what? That's a really good point, that is, Caskell. I did say yesterday, didn't I? We need to start doing exactly what you mentioned, which is opening the... Because there's no other way other than opening this, right? That's the only way to know what you've got in your bags, isn't it? That I know of. Unless you can see it on one of the MFDs.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Let's go. Yeah. I think you're right. I don't think I even clicked it though. I don't think I can blame a bug for that. I actually genuinely think. I think what happens is when I know I'm putting the Prospector away for the last run, I'm thinking about what I'm doing next, and I'm not therefore thinking about emptying the Prospector out, unfortunately. Really? What happened then, dude? In we go, boys, in we go. Yeah, that's gonna be like, what? I'm probably not even gonna cover fucking fuel on this run. That was shocking, dude. Nice and gentle, in we go.
Landing gear down.
You reckon? Out there should do us, shouldn't it? How do I change the bags? So first of all, you need to be in the cockpit and you need to click unlock ports. And then your bags should come out by tractor beam. So you need to do this, look. Ship ports unlock. Top middle screen underneath radar, look. So you need to do that, and then your bags will be tractor beamable off. You need to drag them down and then off. And it's just that simple, dude. But you might not have unlocked the ship ports, bro. I've had that with the Turite at Levski. It'll sell all the junk, but not that. Do I have to do a load of that and immediately cancel it? Oh, so you've actually noticed something. Oh, wow. So you're actually noticing a certain mineral. It just will not sell it at all over at Levski. Like, they just have no desire for it. What they should do is enable us to have, like, even if they make it a little more complex, like maybe you have to land on a planet or a moon and then press empty all bags and it just destroys everything in them. Rather than just being able to do it anywhere, like in space, perhaps. I mean, you know, in case they want to physicalize it temporarily and they don't want bits of debris floating about everywhere. I mean, I don't know. I mean, whatever works for them, really. But it does seem silly that we can't just void bags, right? Because you can get rid of volatile material, so it's not like they've got an issue with it. So yeah, it'd be nice to have a sort of panic button just to delete everything.
Hey.
But yeah, I don't think I can blame. I don't think I can blame the station. Oh shit! Did I put it away? Did I store the prospector, guys? I have a sneaking suspicion that I didn't. Let us try, let us try. No, I didn't. What I wouldn't give for an ASOP in the refinery room. Yeah, well, what I'll do is I'll keep an eye on it too. At least we know what workarounds, don't we? I'm trying to get coffee down me. Right, elevator. Refinery. See, the buttons are working properly in the elevators at the moment, which they haven't been for like days. Tell by empty space in the screen. What do you mean, dude?
Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
Empty space in the screen. All I'm going to do is every time I take off, I'm just going to get my heads out. My mining heads out. Like Caskell was saying. So before I actually leave the station, and then at least I know what I'm going into. I just need to build into the muscle memory, don't I? That piping down there always looks so cool, dude. So it's like a three-way system. God, this is going to be embarrassingly bad, dude. Prospector. I bet we don't even make like 10 grand. I got a little bit of Bexolite and a little bit of Taronite. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, look. 18 and 14 Grundemann quartz. Dinic solventation, get quote. So out of that, I'm gonna get 2 Bexolite. What's Bexolite? About 15,000. So that's about 30k. And 3 Taronite. Actually, that's fucking mad. It isn't Taronite like 20 grand. So even that absolute dog shit run, fucking hell, dude. Prospecting's a lot better than it used to be, dude. Jesus. Right, let's close that. So always remember 2 things: your ores, your scrap. Yeah, 100%. Look, 14,831. It's normally around 8 to 10,000, isn't it? I definitely didn't get rid of the junk. God damn it, dude. All that beautiful turret you just left out on the sands of Calliope, sorry. Out the way, bro, out the way, out the way. I'm in a hurry, dude. I'm behind. I'm behind the metrics, lads.
I need someone to maintenance to get the ventilation control. Ping me when you get there.
Right, let's try one more, dude. Let's see. Let's see if we get a better hit on it. I'm feeling like a nice spot of quantanium here, Castle. Or should we... Do you fancy a spot of... Does anyone actually deliver? We can always try a bit of dual prospecting in Pyro. What do you think? I mean, are you finding a lot that T prospectors would work with? Or is it not really worth it? Hangers and caps. I wonder how Gas got on with his... he was going to try the Carrack and Salvation gameplay loop, wasn't he? That sounds quite cool. I like the idea of the Carrack doing a bit of salvaging. And hopefully the Carrack will have some good crafting stations as well, won't it? So taking the Salvation out to get like raw materials. That sounds pretty cool, actually. I do hope the Carrack gets like... she becomes a popular ship. She feels... Because she's a nice one, isn't she? You back in Stanton, Darth? Yeah, I'm just trying a bit of prospecting at the minute, bro.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to
Small hangar. Yeah, Pyro and Ignis is where we'd meet up, isn't it? Well, I suppose we could try. I mean, I'm almost tempted to do it. We could try one of those asteroid bases as well and try stealing the freelance, couldn't we? I wonder how much that gold is worth. I never actually sold it. Wasn't there a problem with selling it in Pyro? Didn't we do it once with Castle? Because it's not 32 SCUs, not the issue. I know we had one where 32 SCU stuff was the issue, but that is not the freelancer stolen ship issue, because there's no way 32 SCUs would fit on it. But there was a fair bit of gold on there, wasn't there? The unlocked ports. Yeah, I don't know, mate. Yeah, I think it looks like Tomb's got you covered because I just pressed the button, dude. I don't know what the actual hotkey is, I'm afraid, mate. Right Alt K by the sounds, too. You made about 450k in the end, I think. 32 SU can only be sold back at Stanton. Yeah, and that's not the issue with the freelancer. Because 32 SCU of gold ain't happening on that mission. Presumably you've still got to ship all of your... I mean, therein lies the issue. Are you shipping your ores from Pyro to Stanton or selling them in Pyro, dude? What are you actually doing?
You are clear to launch.
What's that? My prospector is at checkmate, but I think others have already volunteered. Hang on, what, volunteered for what, dude? Prospector is glorious. It's a good job the Prospector is such a good ship, or I would never, ever have stuck with them. I just would not have bothered, but I love this shit, man. How much does it cost to buy a Prospector? I'm going to assume at some point that will probably be the ship I will buy. Does that make sense? You know, by the time 1.0 comes out, I would imagine it wouldn't hurt to have a Prospector on the account ready for launch, would it? How much are you looking at for a Prospector? I mean, is it £100? £200? I don't know if to come through to Pyro, man. Shall I pop over and have a bash on Ignis? Shall I give it a go to him? And then you can make your mind up, can't you? Shall I give it a quick whirl? We got enough fuel though. Yeah, I think so. Let's go and do a scoop. Like a blind scoop down on Ignis. And see what we come back with. Can you solo on the Polaris? Well, you can fly it solo. And the way engineering is at the minute, you know, you could probably pull up somewhere and watch the PDCs light everything up. But long term, not really. It depends. What you have to ask is, can you solo the Polaris? But like everything in Star Citizen, you have to clarify the question with answers to a bunch of variables, dude. What do you mean by can I solo it? Can I walk around in it? Yes. Can I take off in it? Yes. Can I go and do an LRT in it? Yes. Can I take a Polaris single player up against another Polaris that has got a crew? Well, yes, but I'm going to lose. So it just depends. Just depends, mate. You know? Are you ready? Oh, well, I'm going myself too. So £139.50. That seems reasonable. You know, for all the years I played it and all the rest, you know, if 1.0 is getting a sniff, mind you, to be honest, why bother? You know, they're so cheap to buy in the game. Just wait, because let's be honest, there's probably going to be a prospect of version 2 by then, isn't there? Let's be totally real about it. You can find the huge container, raging it, and I'm going to keep it in the mole. Are you in the mole, too? Are you in the mole? How you doing, Emmy? How's things? Sorry, mate. I was going to wobble to your wibble, and I forgot. Blame Bot for mentioning his ports, mate. I need to jump on a bit of June later, but... What do I need next, Bot? I'm at Duraluminium, yeah? I need to come... But you said you got some stuff in a box for me, didn't you, mate? I need to come and pay you a visit. I might stream some June soon. I mean, in general, not the obvious, like fighting a manned crew against you, but like solo missions that requires combat. Again, you'd have to clarify which solo missions that require combat, dude. You want to do an LRT? Yeah, no problems at all, dude. The PDCs will light everything up. I would have thought. But the real answer to your question is no. Long term, can you... What I'd argue is, can you do it in a Polaris? Yes, but why? You just do it in a smaller ship. If you're doing an LRT, why are you going in a Polaris? There's literally no point, right? You might as well just go in something like a Hornet or a Gladius or whatever it's going to be, dude. So the real answer to the question is no, you can't solo a Polaris. You're just making life difficult for yourself to some degree. Ultimately, it will just not be viable to sit in a Polaris in a combat situation and expect things to go well. You're just going to be a sitting duck, so no. It's not the way the game's meant to be played. It's never the way the game was meant to be played. But I'm going to be honest, the PDCs, unless something's changed, they're absolutely bloody amazing on the Polaris, dude. And anything comes and tries to get you, it's probably going to have a bad day with the way the NPCs were. I mean, I don't know, though. You know, because it's not the way the game's meant to be played, that's not the way I play it, dude. You're going with... Yeah, you're going with... So, what if you get a chance to, put your loadout for your mole in what's it? I might... How much is a mole? How much does a mole cost? Real world money. So a prospect is what? About £140, yeah? So a mole... What is it? Is it like double? There's a box with your name on it. In my base's landing pad. I'll see if I can get over there later, but... So think about 300 quid. It's expensive. It is crazy expensive. And aren't we getting Aren't we getting like a new mining ship anyway? What's it called? The one which is a bit like the reclaimer for salvaging. It's going to be able to salvage, and it's going to be able to refine, right? Is that right? So we're going to be getting like something bigger than the mole that can also refine. The Arastra. Yeah. Yeah. Might be worth waiting to see what that's like. I wonder if they're going to make it fun. I wonder if the Arastra is going to be like a fun multi-crew mining ship. You know, like the way the mole sort of is pilot, 2 heads. You know, so you got 3 people playing, haven't you? I wonder what they'll do with the Arastra. Do you reckon it should just be a massive... Will she not even be able to crack normal rocks? Do you think she'll only be able to crack massive asteroids or something like that, you know? PDCs work great on the Perseus. I was going to say, I mean, if they work on the Perseus, they'll work on the Polaris, won't they? I should imagine they can both take more than enough hits solo, but it's, you know, what's the point? At that point, you're not even playing a video game, are you? If your idea of playing a video game is to rock a bit of Perseus or Polaris, single player, and just watch the PDCs kill everything, then that maybe Star Citizen's not the game for you, right? I'd much rather do it in a Hornet or a Gladius, you know, actually enjoy some combat rather than just like sitting there watching PDCs melt everything. It won't happen in the future though, will it? It's just going to be... Oh, hang on. Q fuel's getting a little low. Should we stop off and just grab a little bit? Tim Caskell, I don't know about you, and I'm always a little bit hesitant to say it out loud, but it's playing extremely well today, dude. Like, everything I've done has been spot on. I can't think of any issues we've had. But I'm always very cautious of saying that because I know how easy it is to forget and become horribly desensitized. Is that a landing pad over there? Might be, right? You reckon it is? Just... I think it is, isn't it? Just up and over. Let's go on this one. We don't need a hangar, do we? This must look so cool in VR, dude. Oh shit, no, it's a hangar. Fuck. Bollocks. Well, I'll tell you what, fuck it. Let's see if they'll actually give it me.
Vehicle storage request approved. Storage space assigned.
Oh, he sounded very, very posh, didn't he? Oh, I like that. That was nice. Nice station, actually, though. Kind of like, not really spent any time around these. I bet in VR this just looks absolutely incredible, doesn't it? Like, absolutely incredible. You know, like, really... Because it looks tiny, doesn't it? It looks very thin and slender. Or almost like there's no structural strength to anything. But I know in VR, this must look fucking huge, you know? These are not just spindly little arms. These have got some weight and F to them, haven't they? So, maybe inner ring, do you think? You can officially do the Polaris solo life. Oh, I ain't going to be flying that solo, dude. As soon as engineering's in properly, if anyone's up for it, we can have a day out. We need to take your Idris out, Darth. And have a little play with the... the problem is, at the moment, none of the missions are worth it, dude. So there's just no point. Because nothing's spawning with cargo, and we can't soft death anything unless we all equip disruptors. And I'm sorry, but I'm just not willing to jump through that amount of hoops. But yeah, we really need to get your Idris out with a little flyboy
Assigned storage
wing.
space has been revoked.
Maybe with, I don't know, like, what do you reckon? Like, maybe a Hercules? If anyone's got a Hercules, maybe in tow. So we can start stripping weapons and stuff off things. And just use the Idris like as... because yours hasn't got the what's it anyway, has it? The railgun. So just maybe... You're not going to give me that fucking landing pad? Normally if you re-request, it just opens the door straight away, doesn't it? Apparently that ain't happening here. Is it? Oh, that's the first time that's ever happened. Okay, well, you're being a knob. Is there a landing pad rather than a hangar anywhere? Does anyone know? No pads down there, are there? I just want to top up on fuel. Ah, fuck it. We got enough to get through the junk gate, ain't we? Famous last words. So that's what happens if you run out of quantum fuel in the middle of a freaking wormhole. Ah, now we know, Bush. Isn't that glorious? Just look at that. The detail in it. It's all playing so wonderfully well. Smooth. On a small fight, there's no chance for anyone to take 3 ships simultaneously. You are taking the piss, aren't you? You know a gladius can take down just about everything, yeah? I mean, don't confuse your skill with other people's skill, dude. Have you seen the PvP flyboys? Dude, those dudes will take out anything in the game, mate. It's still a small ship meta, bro. No matter how much people will be in denial about it, the small ship meta is still king of the roost. Dude, they can take out 50 fucking ships. You really enjoyed it, Jinxie? I've heard great things about VR, man. I'm very much looking forward to it, dude. And at the moment, she's playing quite well, isn't she? It's probably a good time to jump in on it. Yeah, you just use her as like an aircraft carrier, like we did last time, Darth. I think that'd be good fun, mate. You mine space asteroids all the time around the refineries. You know, do you get anything? I mean, is it? Can't imagine that's an efficient way to look for asteroids, right? Compared to like going to Calliope or Ignis or wherever they write, but alrighty, righty. Wormhole time, boys. You're right, Emmy. You're gonna get a bit of... Oh, look at that little trail down there. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Look. There's a Gladius, speak of the devil. Look. Little Gladius flyboy, mate. I never really thought about trying that. But have you ever been to the Aran Belt? You might like it in there if you like the asteroid mining. See, I have pressed the button, but nothing seems to happen, dudes. Is it because I wasn't close enough? Did I have to get, you know, do you have to be like quite close to that sort of parenthesis thing? Oh, is that you in your Gladius Castle down there? Oh, Jesus. Can't see shit. Can't see shit, boys. Such a cool experience. Castle, what about this in VR, man? This has got to be up there with one of the greatest moments in video game tech, right? That has got to be breathtaking, innit? And probably hauntingly bizarre, dude. I bet the scale of this wormhole is like game-changing, right? Oof, we came out fast there. Fuck me, dude. Whoa, Jesus, that was fast exit. Dude, all the debris over here, man. That was crazy, bro. Why does it look so busy? If they change this, fuck me, it looks super noisy. Jesus, that looks amazing. Jeez, that looks incredible, dude. Holy crap. Is it just a clear day at the jump gate or something? How are you, automated? Nothing in terms of how it works, automated. It's just that obviously you're in space. So, you know, you've not got any weather or anything like that to contend with, I suppose. It was always a really nice place to find Quantanium. Whether or not, you know, the maths adds up on that these days, I'm afraid I can't tell you.
Vehicle storage request approved. Storage space assigned.
Well. Where? Over there. I'll just top up on fuel. So, oh, I'm gonna have to land, aren't I? So if I land and set my respawn, my imprint here at the local hospital, and then have a little jump over just in case anything goes wrong, right? I don't know, Jinxie, I've heard him twice now, and not only is he very clear and he sounds kind of cool, but he's also saying the correct thing, right? Which for a long time, they've been saying the wrong thing, like, oh, you know, as you're docking, it's like, thank you for your stay. What the fuck's going on? Oh, I've got cruise control. Yeah, he's actually like in sync with what my ship and what I'm doing, which is quite unusual to say the least. Alrighty, boys, in we go, in we go. So we'll drop her down. Imprint. Go and have a look what else is out there, right? See what I'll do, I'll just double check the bags. Yeah, so the bags are good.
Service complete. Connection terminating.
Remind me to refuel when I get back in. Totally forgot. In fact, shall I do it now so I don't forget, because I will. So it's cluster size. So what? So you tend to get like, when you say cluster, do you mean as in the actual cluster metric with how things fragment, or do you just mean like the size of the rocks? Because there is a cluster element. Like for example, the Bormax has 30% clustering on it, doesn't it? Yeah, look at that. Look how off that is. So if I come down, look, no registration, midway, look. Nothing on the left side of the button. In fact, all the way over there, look, it's picking up this button. Jesus Christ, they have fucked up this patch, man. I think we're entering into a very rocky period for Star Citizen here, boys. There is some serious errors, right? Oh, so you're just talking about the number of rocks in a node, if you like. Well, yeah, that's not clustering, though, is it? Clustering is actually... What is clustering? Exactly. Is that how well it fragments? So... If you increase the cluster stat using a Bormax, does it increase the chances of you getting all the mineral types in a single piece? Or is it literally just a case of like the amount of pieces? It can't be fragmented pieces, can it? I remember reading about this ages back. Because I think is it only the Bormax that affects clustering in terms of modules? And that's a plus 30% cluster, isn't it? I don't think there's anything that reduces clustering. But is it what I call like a clean fracture. It's the higher the clustering, the better the chance of like getting all the resources in. Like say you've got 50% gold and 50% quantanium in a rock. I know that's never going to happen, but just as an argument. Does it increase the chances of getting a fracture where like each piece has got a higher concentration of the mineral rather than everything being split a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit of this? I think that's what it means. Where am I going? I don't need to go to the refinery, do I? So let's say I've got 50% gold and 50%, say, quantanium. If I've got a high clustering, it might split into 4 pieces. But 2 of those pieces will be 100% gold, and 2 of the pieces will be 100% quantanium, rather than a dabble of this and a dabble of that. I know it's a bad example, but... Where's the hospital room? Did I know? Oh, it is. Keeping the types of minerals together in the brain. Yeah. So what I call a clean fracture. Yeah, got it. Yeah. I just make up my own lingo. Yeah, got it. Interesting that's even a thing, right? There's a lot more to prospects, and I think we, you know, many of us. It's not that we don't know about it. It's just that it's inconsequential. You know, you just grab what you can, don't you? To be honest. Is there anything you can get to speed up scanning? No, I don't think so. At the moment, to be honest, dude, I don't know how long you've been playing for, but at the moment it is laborious. It's the worst it's ever been, dude. I mean, it really is an absolute fucking joke at the moment, dude. It's, I've never known it take so long to scan a rock to tell you what its individual sort of components are, if you like.
You know, you're not the most important person in the verse.
Confirm that.
People waiting.
Oh, she's just been proper told off. Ooh, you're not the most important person in the verse. Back of the queue, darling. She's a bit hit and miss at the minute, automated. Like today, for example, she's playing like an absolute fucking dream, dude. Like everything seems to be playing really, really nicely. But she's still got a lot of weird stuff going on, mate. Ton of weird stuff going on. Well, once again, as a community, we're slowly piecing together, you know, the ways to circumvent it all, I guess. But yeah, the scan times have been off the charts, haven't they? It's the first thing I picked up on. It's been ever so bad. Right. What's all this? Where did I get all this from? You found it different, but it's bad across the board though, team, right? I mean, I've been out on a few different days now, and the scanning's just slow as fucking molasses, right? It's like Alarian said. I don't see why they don't. Well, again, don't worry about it. The game's nowhere near being finished. I'm sure prospecting's got a ton of things to come to it, so it's probably not even worth having conversations about it half the time. I'm sure there'll be blades and scan enhancements and all sorts to have a fully pimped out prospector, right? I can't possibly for 1 minute imagine that your prospector will be anything like my prospector. And you'll be able to, like, fine-tune your scans infinitely better than mine, or they scan at a better range, or they can weed out like noisy signatures and 1,001 other things that will involve me spending money on a store at some point. So I'm easy with it as long as I can get it in the game. I suppose it doesn't really matter, right? I love the prospector. She's such a nice ship, dude. I'm actually... That green paint's growing on me. I think if I could have her all green... I'm not so sure about the reddy sort of crimson. Morning, Owl. How are you, sir? How are you? How are you? What's your favourite in the verse at the minute, automated? I mean, what is it you'll do first that you like doing? Have you got like a favourite gameplay loop? I try to do as much as I can all the time, like a bit of a jack of all trades.
Hello. How may I serve you today?
Drop that down.
Exit approved. Safe travels.
You can see there is a bit of a gap in the ceiling, isn't there? Well, where am I going then, boys? Isn't that amazing? Just that is even a thing in a video game. Fuck me, dude.
Service complete. Connection terminating.
Very nice, boys. Very nice. And away we go. Gorgeous. Alright, let's have a look then. Let's plot a course. Let's try not to ram into anything. So first of all, I'm going to assume, is there anywhere over Pyro 5? Oh my god, that's a long... Oh, it's not that far. It is a fair way. I like that noise as well. I really like that. Sort of booting up the quantum drive sound. As the shield shut down. But really, I really like the I've always loved the Prospector one. Something just really, really cool about it. And it's a good job, because if the primary prospecting ship looked ugly, I don't think I'd have stuck at it. I hate the thought of not doing one of the gameplay loops in Star Citizen, but prospecting, I've struggled with it, dude. I find it very non-engaging. I think the problem is because I enjoyed so much Elite Dangerous's sort of version of it. It was just so cool. I love that shit, man. But this is definitely a little better. Yeah, I do, but that's the ship I fell in love with. The classic, almost riveted aluminium sheeting of the original coloured Prospector. I put this one on for Christmas. This is the, what's it called? It's got a Christmassy kind of name. Deck the bows or something, isn't it? Deck the hulls? I don't know. But yeah, it is. It reminds me of such an iconic, classic, old sort of World War II. There's a few that give me that vibe, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, the classic like lady or shark's mouth on the front. Yeah, 100%, dude. When do you think we'll get an update to engineering then? When do you think that's coming? Because it is a softly launch, isn't it? Isn't there a station around Pyro Castle? I was thinking Pyro 5 might have an orbiting station or something to just drop in on. Is that not the case then? No. There's got to be a refinery somewhere around there, right? Losing a ship better be tough if they implement all the stuff they have planned around insurance and warranties. Well, I think anyone that's obsessed with lifetime insurance is going to be sorely disappointed. I'm just telling you that for a fact. I think that's going to end up being so inconsequential, people will be up in arms over it. I don't see any other way for it to work, to be honest. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see, won't it? Like, how does insurance work? You know, we've got an idea of fundamentals in something like Elite Dangerous, haven't we? So you've not done any mining. Mining's... This is probably not a bad time to do some mining, dude. Just even if you don't go to Pyro, just do it in Calliope if you're stuck in Stanton for a bit. It's actually working. To be fair, prospecting's always worked for a long time, once they solved the issue with the rocks not actually being there. Oh, you said a few times checkmate. Is checkmate around Pyro 5, is it? I don't really know Pyro, even though I spent fucking 2 weeks here. The thought of using this... Oh, no. Oh no. Have I got the map bug? Or is that just because I'm in quantum? Well, that's not good, is it? That's not good at all, bro. Oh my god. I've heard LTI's is tier 1 insurance and all plate ships come with a warranty. Yeah, they have actually explained this in detail not so long ago. Jared really clarified it all, didn't they too? So I know it's out there. Made very clear, didn't he? Difference between sort of armor, weapons and ship stuff. But yeah. Yeah, that was like, what, a couple of months back, something like that? I did have it bookmarked, and I actually deleted the bookmark. I was a bit annoyed at myself. I know we spoke about it on stream, didn't we? Someone linked it. There's a full sort of like mini essay on it. And that's the point. Nazi says they won't in the future anyway, mate. That's why I don't worry about the obsession with LTI, mate. You've got the big map, but I've seen a guy get out of it. Not sure what he did. He was banging around in the Moby glass and it came back. So do you think? Oh my god, what? Do you think like? I don't know, dude. I mean, that don't really help me, does it? Banging around in the Moby glass. This sounds like a typical fucking fix in Star Citizen. Press a load of buttons and hope for the best. Yeah. It definitely ain't working. So am I fucked, guy? See, this is where, for the day, I just want to say, right, we played until we got a critical failure. Let's go and play a game that works. And I think that's what I need. You know, few hours in Star Citizen until something goes wrong, and then we just say, nah, it's fine. You know, we've had fun. But the game has once again proven that she doesn't work. We've hit a critical fail state. Let's go and play something else for the rest of today. What's that game? Come on, chat. What's that game going to be? Got to be something out there, boys. Do what we used to. A morning with Star Citizen. And sometimes we'd make it all the way through a 7 or 8 hour stream. And we'd still be playing it, wouldn't we? Other days it would be literally 3.5 minutes. Today would have been the best. Today would have broken all records, wouldn't it? Because I logged in. What happened? I literally... I didn't even get out of the... Did I get out of the habitat area? Did I even make it to the lift before the game crashed? I don't think I did I? And then I think the second time I got in the lift and went downstairs and I was approaching the ASOPs and the game crashed. I think that's a record. I think that's actually a record. You started playing Cyberpunk? I suppose I could try. I mean, I could do something like a single player game. I suppose if it's like the play Star Citizen until you hit what we call the critical, it could be a single player, couldn't it? And slowly chip our way through it. Scum. Yeah, we spoke about Scum yesterday. To be honest, mate, I was going to look at it and totally forgot yesterday. Have they launched 1.0 with that yet? Because they always said that they were opening it up to extremely invasive modding, didn't they? When they went the final variant. They did get bought out by someone there, didn't they? A new publisher came in. I can't remember who it was. I'm not sure if they're going to stick to that. Your self-status. Oh, right. What, top left? Oh, it has, yeah. Oh, yeah, it has. What, so you think... So that self-status MFD, when that blinks out of existence, that's when the map fails, is it? That looks gorgeous down there, doesn't it? That looks beautiful, bro. Right, so you want me to... So is Checkmate an actual refining station, is it, yeah? It's fucking miles away, bro. What the fuck? That's nowhere near Pyro 5. You gotta be kidding me. That's the nearest one to Pyro 5, right? No, Nick's Gateway's closer. But we won't be able to refine there, will we? Or will you? Can you refine at the Nick's Gateway? It won't let me scroll. Well, that's interesting. You can't scroll on this. You can't do anything. So have I got to deliver all of my ores back to Checkmate, or... Seems like a long way, dude. I think I'll try Nick's Gateway. This looks like it might be a refinery, but for some reason... I mean, obviously I can zoom in and out, but I can't zoom in and out on this. Anyone else got that problem? Can't even, like, drag it down, or... Anyone else having that issue? Let me just try something. If I go out and then go inside, do you always get the freeze? No, so it looks like the freeze is typically only after you've interacted with the map somewhere. Wonder why that's not working. So we want to go to Ignis, don't we? Oh my god, what a clusterfuck. Okay. I've forgotten what Ignis even looks like. Is she a nice planet? Oh god, look at that. That looks gorgeous, dude. That looks so beautiful, bro. Gaslight. You can refine it at Nick's Gateway, and that is your base. You can refine it at Nick's, but the lift is slower. Oh yeah, I remember you saying, because the Checkmate, it's all on the one lift, isn't it? Wonder why I can't. Oh my god, that looks so weird. Jesus. If that was some sort of like sweet or sour gobstopper, I bet it's the sort of thing that will strip the lining off your tongue, right?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, so is there a reason why I'm not seeing any? Should I not be seeing like things? Is this Ignis? I'm actually at Ignis. Where the fuck am I? I'm not even there. Ignis is over here, dude. Can you land on Pyro 5? Or is she a gas giant? Because there's no what's it stand there, are there? Is she a bit like Crusader, maybe? I'm going to assume Ignis is somewhat a volcanic-y, red, Martian vibe, is she? So OM4's on that side, 215. Right, so that's definitely on this side. Let's go for that. See, have that as a hollow triangle, and those others as a solid triangle, and then you'd know if they were around the curvature of your viewpoint, wouldn't you? That'd be such a lovely little quality of life thing. Apparently $1 billion game can't do things like that. I wonder what that self-status that you noticed is then, Caskell. I wonder what's causing that, bro. Good spot on that, bro. So did that MFD go completely blank? The top left one. So I wonder if, like, if we notice it again, I wonder if, like, flicking through the MFDs, like changing the output on that MFD, like, might kickstart it back in. But right, I'm thinking this big long sort of valley run. So that valley or that one. This almost looks like some ancient river or something, doesn't it? So I suppose from that we can ascertain it's a server issue then, right, Caskell? Rather than individual to us, do you reckon? Alright, let's do this then, boys. Let's get our pings on. This is going to be easy mode because there's no weather or anything, is there, to buffet us around. Very cool planet, man. I can't wait to see the Genesis planets. They're either going to be like exactly what we saw, just like, holy shit. That is, you know, sitting there going, damn, dude. That is actually fucking crazy, innit? Or it's going to be that with, yeah, and it plays like absolute ass. You got people with an RTX 6090 at that point by the time we see it. Running at 16 frames per second in a good patch. Very exciting to, or very excited to see it there. Okay, alright, our first node, boys. Let's go and have a look. Looks like some big, they don't look that big. Okay, well that's not the best start. Corundum. Let's see what else we got. It almost looks like the leftovers from someone else's crack, doesn't it? 29% gold. I mean, it could be worth grabbing, right? I mean, gold's still not to be sniffed at. I don't think we should be too snobby about it. Don't you feel? Might still go for the tier 1s, as I used to call them. Oh no, gold hasn't doubled in price. So actually gold no longer exists. I'm going to have to bounce gold down to tier 2 then, aren't I? Shit, I keep forgetting that. So really, we're only after like the crazy stuff or my tier 1, which is basically Terranite and Bexlite, isn't it? Well, this is not a good first drop, boys. 30% impossible at 10,000 mass, 33% resistance. I'm gonna be honest, I find that hard to believe I can't crack that. Let me give that a go. No, I don't need to worry about butt up, do I? Because we're not going to get any wins. Oh, you don't drop on POIs here. Oh, because you're closer to where other prospectors have been. Got you. Okay. All right. I think 3 meters out. We'll give her a bash. Let's just see. Oh, what the fuck! I just turned the engines off. Okay, we're still alive. We're still alive, boys. Pilot error. Luckily, no one on board and no one saw it. That was close. So what I meant to do was get closer. And then increase the laser intensity. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's going to be cool. That's going to be nasty. It's an illusion. It's the desert heat. You're obviously not drinking enough, Casca. You're dehydrated. You're seeing hallucinations. It's like, oh no, Grub, your prospects. I said, what's the matter with you? Everything's fine. All systems check out. Hang on, let me just check on my instrumentation. Everything's fine, dude. Why is there a silhouette of a prospector, like, in the sand below you? No idea, mate. Natural occurrence, bro. Oh, that's hard to see. Whoa, that's a big rock, dude. Holy fuck. Jesus, that is a big rock. Their physics is not great, is it? To be fair. I suppose at least it is physics enabled there. $60.90 Strix. The card with a 10 grand card. Yeah, no. That's the monthly electricity bill, dude. The card is $46,000. £10,000 a month operational costs, and that's if you undervolt it. Out of the box operational costs, 12.5 grand a month. Oh, hang on, that could be dangerous there. If we get a spike, I can't drop my laser intensity. Alright, good crack. Corundum and a fastener, we don't care. Beck's like 4%. Bullshit. Beck's like 26%. Shall I take it? I so wish I got a tractor beam. Yeah, give me a Prospector Mark II, alright? That's got a tractor beam. That would be fucking glorious, dude. 73% Beck's light. We gotta crack that little puppy dog. Oh, Jesus, wondered what that was. Thought there was a sneaky alien coming around there. It's amazing how some of these pieces that look tiny, just... I've never quite understood it, man. I mean, I can see it says 9 SCU, but I didn't, you know, when I looked at it, I'm thinking like, nah, that's a tiny little dinky one, right? Alright, let's have a look at the pieces I did actually crack. Although we definitely want to crack that other piece. So I will crack that in a minute. 16%. 7. Oh, this was a nasty cluster, dude. 7%. Oh dear. Oh, this is rough, bro. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. That almost seems like I haven't got what I was expecting to get out of it. What the fuck, dude? How big's that rock up left there? How big's this? Oh, it's 11 SC. Ah, there might be a little sneaky one behind it as well. Look. Oh, I'll tell you what, let's see if we can get a clean cluster on this.
Fracturing mode on.
I think I'm going to pull out 20 meters on that. You alright, King? That's because I'm not bored yet. The PvP and being a knob will come, trust me. Maybe not for another year though, dude. Maybe not for another year. Oh my god, dudes. I wonder if I can dig it out, man. One of the lads sent me a link, right? I'm sure there's loads of you probably know about it. We've been taking a piss out of the pickle pirates. Or should I say they'd been taking the piss out of the pickle pirates. It's like, what the fuck are the pickle pirates, Grum? So I told them a little bit about the lore of the pickle pirates. Needless to say, obviously dumbfounded is probably the best word. But one of them sent me a link with a song. You know AI? Well, obviously you've got AI for music. I wonder if I can find it, man. I wonder if I can find it. I suppose I could play it through my phone. Hang on, let me see if I can. It's such a knob. He doesn't know much about us. So hang on, let me have a look. See if I can find my history. He did a rock tune about the pickle pirates. And it's terrible because he knows nothing about the pickle pirates. But I thought we could so do a soundtrack for the stream for it, man. Let me see if I can find it. Can't remember the name of the site. I'm gonna have to go and get my phone. Where is it? I've just got nothing but YouTube shit. Oh, dude. Hang on, give me one sec, guys. I can find the name of the website. Oh no, where would it be? What's that? Amaranth's husband asks whatever podcast girl perfect question. What the fuck? I don't remember watching that. Oh, I can't find it, dude. But you can just do it yourself. Honestly, I tried it very briefly myself. I was like, holy shit, man. Oh, here we go. Murica. I wonder if it keeps the song. Oh, it does. Is this the one he's saying? Let me see. Oh, fucking hell, that's loud. Oh, how do I turn it down, boys? Hang on, stop, put. Oh my God, fucking Jesus Christ. Oh, dick's on a stick, mate. Whoo! Holy crap. How'd you turn it down, man? Oh my Lord. I don't know how to turn it down from the website. It's got previous song, play, edit, publish. There's no volume control, man. Well that fucks that up then, doesn't it? I could download it, maybe play. I don't really want to download it. I suppose I could play it and turn the stream sound down. What about if I do this? I was like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? Now bear in mind he knows nothing about the pickle pirates, right? Not really. Wait for the chorus, right? It's mad, isn't it? He said it took about 10 seconds to do this, dude. Oh my God. And that's like no effort, right? That is just a dude down the pub, right, with a pint of Carling and a bit of fucking AI. You know what I mean? Isn't it fucking mental, dude? I was like, fuck me. Like, hang on, dude. What how? But I started playing about with it, right? Like, hang on, let me have a look at this. Have I still got the thingy? Hang on. It's got like bedroom pop, groove metal, soul blues, breakbeat. I don't even know what that is. Jerking, reggae. We could have it as reggae. Should we try it? Should we try it? Oh God, it's honestly, it's fucking insane, dude. What did I try? Is this another one? This was like soft rock, I think. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's honestly, it's fucking crazy, dude. It's just mad. I mean, dude, AI, bro. It's. I mean, that thing. Who was it? He did that thing at Christmas on the Kudo board with the. Was it you, Caskell? Where you'd got like the little Grum thing, but you turned him into a pirate. That was mad, dude. That looks so good. So yeah, I reckon we need some new theme music to do with the Pickle Pirates for the stream, dude. Do you reckon there's AI that does like animation as well? Like we could get an animated stream thing as well. I really need to start playing about with it, man. I use Suno. This was, he's just used, but maybe this is a mobile one. This is just called Murica. I've been calling it Murica. It's probably Murica, isn't it? M-U-R-E-K-A. I mean, like I said, I don't know if it's any fucking good or not compared to other things, but I mean, I was laughing my balls off listening to that. But he doesn't know anything about the Pickle Pirates, you see. So I don't know what he said he did. As in, I can't remember the exact words. He just like wrote like, I think he said something like, the Pickle Pirates flying through the night in their spaceships. Something like that. And it came up. He put that in, and then it came up with all the lyrics. And then all he did was like choose like a style of music. That's literally it. Like he said, like 30 seconds at most. You know what I mean? Fucking mental, dude. The Pickle Pirate Grum, the comic didn't work out, but it looked really good though, didn't it, dude? I mean, there was some. I noticed the earring. I don't think I noticed it on stream, dude, when we were looking at it on Christmas Day, bro. I saw the little. I saw the patch, and then I caught the earring, man. It's honestly, dude. It's just fun to play. God, we're doomed, aren't we? Planet Earth is doomed. It can do a crazy good mix of. Oh, so you can like. So I can have a bit of like thrash metal reggae. Is that what? Really? Is that what you mean? Like it will actually do that sort of thing? Crazy, mate. You know what, voice F? Yeah, it is. It is incredible, though. And all this shit, like, essentially free. I mean, there's obviously paid versions. I mean, I don't know what you get for the paid versions over the free versions. That's not actually scooping, is it? Sorry, boys. I'm not close enough, am I? Well, we've got 20 SCUs of Bexalite by literally dropping down and hitting the first thing we found. That's going to equate to about 10 SCUs, isn't it? So it's not a lot. It's about 150 grand. Is that right? So it's not bad, you know, just for literally jumping down and cracking a rock. I think that's right. I think the math is right on that. Bexalite's what, about 7.5 it used to be, so it must be 15. It's probably just shy of 150 grand, I think. Oh, there you are. Who's in the silver one? Is that you, Caskell? Oh, I can see you, dude. I can actually see you. You're just like running around, look. Oh wow, that's kind of cool, bro. I just saw you salute. How you doing, mate? Be a little wobble, little wobble. This is where you find out you can't get back in now, bro. All right, let's go and get. So nearest place to get all this put away then would be where, guys? You think what you reckon that? Oh, so actually it is better then. So it is actually better. You said Nick's Gateway might be the best spot, didn't you? Wouldn't it be so nice if this time at World War 1 wasn't shit and it actually worked? But let's put that to one side. If you actually could have favourites. See, it won't let me plot to the Nick's Gateway, guys. It's just like not letting me do it at all. I'm getting no plottable point over there. Why is that? Let's get out of atmosphere. Oh. Let's get out of atmosphere, see if it makes any difference. Yeah, so paid version will maybe let you like it maybe even individually tweak lyrics, or if you actually know anything about a music, like add another, I don't know, freaking bit of drum whatever to it or something like that, you think, yeah. I thought it was mad. I was listening to it on my phone. Yes, I was like, fuck it out, that's crazy, dude. Like, absolutely crazy what's it's quite funny if you listen to it though, you can actually hear. I think he did another one which was like a rock one. But you can actually hear where they're not saying the lyrics. They're trying to say the lyrics, but it doesn't sound right. You know, the actual pronunciation itself is wrong, or certainly not correct. It's quite interesting. So it's a bit of a dead giveaway, but it's still like, fuck me, man, that's insane, bro. So I can go. So what's weird is I can go to Dudley and Daughters. It'll let me plot there, but it won't let me plot to the Nix Gateway at all. It's saying 0 route distance, which is obviously not right, is it? Should we try a hop to Rab and then a hop home and see what happens? I think that's all we can try, isn't it? It's strange how some of these plottable points just don't register. Now, what we could do, I mean, shall we try breaking out and seeing if that then lets me plot? I mean, is it going to be like this every single time I go to Nix Gateway? I mean, is Nix Gateway like essentially broken for direct plot? Or have I just, you know, just a, whoa. Where do I actually want to go? Oh, I want to come out of it, don't I? Oh god, this is a huge pain in my fucking ass. Oh, what a huge pain in the ass, bro. Yeah, it's still saying 0 plot, look. Well, that just breaks the whole gameplay loop. That's just ridiculous. So should we just go to checkmate then? So can I go to checkmate? Checkmate will let me go to checkmate. Fuck it, I'll just do that. I'm not having a dodgy plot every fucking time. Because we've got to get it all refined up, haven't we? What about Ruin Station? Ruin Station's miles away, Nick. Isn't that like, if you imagine like we're down at like 7 o'clock, isn't that all the way over at like 1 o'clock or something? Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with checkmate. I mean, I don't think there's a massive difference. I mean, there is a difference in travel distance, but I don't think it's huge. But even like doing a part, I mean, if you got to stop, if the, oh god, why the fuck don't they fix this fucking piece of shit star map, dude? I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm starting to get pissed off, to be honest. It's $1 billion later. And we still, in a space game, have probably one of the worst navigation systems in the history of space traveling video games, right? I mean, there has to be a point where you just draw a line in the sand and just say, it's fucking shit, dudes. And we as a player base do deserve better than this fucking clusterfuck, dude. You know, or, fuck your server, dynamic server meshing, and fuck all your other tech. At least give us a goddamn star map that works reliably. It's not a lot to freaking ask, is it? Let's be honest. It's about 30 seconds different to what I remember. I tried using Nix Gateway when it was launched and the time saved it. Yeah, just don't worry about it, dude. But, you know, there's got to be a point where we draw a line in the sand and say, you know, this just ain't good enough anymore, lads. You know, it's just an embarrassment to the game. We spend more time trying to get from A to B in a goddamn space game. You know, this should be the one thing that fucking works flawlessly. I mean, nothing tallies up, does it? Line of sight don't work after bloody plotted points are inside the planet. I mean, come on, dude. There's got to be a point where the basics need to start functioning. Inventory management and basic navigation. Jesus Christ. You wouldn't put up with it in anything else, would you? In their year of playability. You're having a fucking laugh, aren't you? I'm not wrong though, am I? So did you actually? So is there like so is there an AI comic book maker then, Caskell? Like where you like tell them, I don't know, like what you want in each panel or something? Jesus Christ, that's mad. I assume that is a thing. I would imagine that sort of stuff probably starts costing you money though to get it good, right? The trouble is like if you Google this stuff. Like, how do you know which one to go for, man? There's so many, like, clearly, I like everything in content creation, like, bullshit reviews. They're clearly sponsored, even though they're not saying they're sponsored. You know, you go and see, like, 3 different dudes talking about, like, AI, specifically, say, for music, and they'll all be saying 3 different things, you know? And obviously got a promo deal in the bottom of the video. I just, I don't know enough about it, really. So you literally just told it to make a comic using the character and some of the characters named Caskell and Darth about the Pickle of Destiny. Oh, and what did you give it? So you presumably gave it the image from the stream, did you? Of the little drum head. And it just went with that, did it? That's insane, dude. The HUD and stat people are probably still polishing Squadron 42. So but you see what I mean, Macaroni? I get you, but I'm fucking so tired of the excuses. There's always an excuse, isn't there? You know, there's always something that's an excuse. How about we actually see a patch that doesn't have a shitload of regression in it? You know, I get it, dude. You know, I'm sure there's a perfect. I'm sure they're not doing it maliciously, mate. Getting all personal, like, oh, we're not going to fix that because Grum hates it. But this is the problem, isn't it, Macaroni? Everything we talk about is always like, oh, they're working on Squadron 42. Oh, that won't work until persistent entity treatment. Or they can't do that until Vulcan. And I get it. You know, it's all probably factually accurate, but Jesus Christ, it's wearing thin, innit, bro? You know? It's wearing thin now, man. How many more years are they still going to be working on Squadron 42 and 60? How many more years? You know, for dynamic server mesh. Oh, God, dude. Yeah, you know, like what is it? 12 years later, $1 billion, and we're still using the same excuses like people were probably using 6 years ago. You know, I get it. Dude, I still play the game because I fucking love it, but you would have thought by now some basic quality of life would be sort of filtering in from Squadron 42. I mean, Jesus Christ, they can't still be working on Squadron 42, right? I mean, they literally said like last week it was fully playable, right? And now they're just playing it to iron out bugs and, you know, tighten things up and all that, right? So if that's got a really nice star map, how about we fucking get it in the verse? You know what I mean? Come on! Crack on now, dude. Fucking have time waiting, bro. So that was just a screenshot of the Twitch logo. Then asked Copilot to turn you into a space pirate. Then asked it to put a body on. That's mad, Caskell. Dude, if I'd got money and you'd got time, I'd say, oh, mate, I'll pay you for a day. Go see what you can come up with, bro. I love it, dude. It's fucking amazing, man. I like the idea. I really like the little pickle version of Grum. Sorry, pickle pirate version. I thought that looked really, really good, dude. You know, so, you know, like sometimes you look at something, you just think, man, that's banging, bro. I really like that. So I'm upside down. Am I? Or not? Hang on. No, I'm not. No, I'm not upside down, am I? Because I can see. Oh no, I need a hanger, don't I? I was going to go on the landing pad. That looks like a cat. Wow, look at that stutter, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, look at the stutter, dude. Oh, that is unbelievable, bro. Is that running a shader compilation? Because I've not been here since 4.5. Oh my god, that's unplayable. Oh, that's terrible, man. It's always so disheartening when you enter an area where it's just like plays like absolute ass cakes, innit? Okay, well, that's our hangar, dudes. Let's get in there. Oh my god, the judder, dude. All the visual noise, it looks really nice, to be fair, but I'd rather it actually played well.
Landing gear down.
Alright, home sweet home, boys. Home sweet. God, that's stud, dude. Jesus fuck. Did you have this the first time you came to Checkmate, Caskell? Oh my god, it's like everywhere, man. I tell you what, Levski was better than this. When I'm on Empire, I go to Terminus. Terminus, where about? Well, it depends on where you're mining, though. Where are you actually mining, B? Because we're on Ignis, dude. Bloom has Orbiter in its orbit, and it's way prettier than Terminus. I don't really know the stations, to be honest. Oh, hang on, I need to put it away, don't I? Checkmate's badly optimized. I don't remember it being this bad when I was there. I've been at Checkmate before. I literally used that here for 2 weeks. I don't remember it being this bad. But it was bad. I mean, you're right. It wasn't great. It was never great on first login each day. And pretty much never really got any. But I had some days where it played really, really nicely. But they were few and far between. Yeah, maybe they're biting off a bit more than their engine can handle with some of these places, Levski and the new stations. Is it worse? Is it Macaroni? Yeah. Wonder if all the optimization work's getting poured into Vulcan. Entrance we want, don't we? Oh, hang on. No, I'm at Checkmate. I can go straight to the refinery, can't I? Just remember what Caskell said. 17 SU Containium. Oh, that's nice. So that's like what, 1.7 million, isn't it? Team, yeah. Alright, I need to. I remember it's. Oh god, I can't play here, dude. This is awful, man. This is like every time I come back, I'm just gonna hate it. Yeah, fuck this. I'm going back to Stanton. This is just awful. This is every time I come here, I'm just going to be hitting hard that this project's probably never going to make it. The optimization is just like dog shit. I mean, I'm sorry, but look, come on. It shouldn't be this bad. There's nothing going on here, for fuck's sake. Is there anywhere else that's a bit better? Because this is just awful. It just reminds me just how far they've still got to go, dude. Dinnick solvent. It's just fucking depressing, dude. 2036 Dinnick solventation. So I'm going to get 9 units of Bexalite. That's fucking terrible. About 150 grand if I'm lucky, right? So first jump is actually pretty shit. I'm better off in Calliope, to be honest. Alright, fuck that. Where do I sell the trash ores? Just up there. Prospect 8 grand, which seems about normal, doesn't it? Well, let's go and try another run. Let's just try one more run. See what we get. Otherwise, I'm just going. But I can't be having frame rates like this in a game in 2025. It's just embarrassing, bro. One thing I'm glad at, it wasn't just me who's had a performance bust in Pyro. Yeah, I just can't play the game like this, dude. It's just awful, mate. It takes away all the magic of the whole project. Anyone can make a pretty looking game, but a real artist can make it run well, right? This is just shit. It's just fucking dog shit, dude. Small hangar. Nick's Gate. Yeah, I was gonna say Nick's Gateway was all right, wasn't it? Too. That's why when I docked there, where I first imprinted, that was quite nice there, dude. It seems to be settling a little bit, so I'll give it a couple of runs and we'll see if she settles. Because like I said, we might not be getting a full shader cache done. It might only be doing like Stanton for or wherever we've... Does it do a shader cache before you join the game or after you've chosen primary residency? Would anyone remember?
Your vehicle has been delivered to take it to the game. Bye.
Yeah, will do, Caskell. So, head down. Just try and drop away. Is it quite busy down here for prospecting, isn't it? So when you actually so after you've chosen primary residency and you go to join the game first time, so you choose say Stanton or Ryson, wherever. It's at that point it does the shader profiling and caching, does it? Oh no, it does it on boot. Right. How you doing, SCR? How's things, man? How's things? It's my biggest concern for Star Season, to be honest. It is performance. Especially when I know they're going to take DirectX away from us at some point in the presumably not too distant future, right?
You're clear to leave.
That sounded cool. I like that. Oh shit, I didn't refuel, did I? Landing. Can't believe there's a mismatch with where the buttons and the cursor are, man. That's like a whole new level of epic regression that really needs seriously looking into, doesn't it? That's all kinds of crazy, boys. All kinds of crazy. Oh, hang on, let me just do the check. We'll call it a Caskell check. He sounds really cool, man. All right, let's hope we get a better scoop this time. For some reason, the map is not letting me zoom out. Okay. All right, I think we've got a problem. I can't use the Moby-Glass map. And Caskell, look what's happened to the MFD on the top left. So this is a critical fail state. We literally now cannot play the game. Yours has gone as well, yeah. So it's got to be a server-wide thing, isn't it? Wow. I'm going to be honest. I think Stanton. We just need to stay in Stanton. Pyro and Nix are just dog shit, aren't they? Performance here's terrible. Missions don't work. We're getting star map errors twice already. You know, I know they like to tack. They've got two systems on top of Stanton, in my opinion, that they don't. I'm going to be honest. So hang on. So you're still in the middle of a jump, Caskell. So it doesn't really matter. Whereas what else can we play, Diz? What else is there that's out there? There's got to be something. I'm really sort of like getting like I've had enough now. I just can't be dealing with the constant bullshit of Star Season. You know, they need to start making the game playable, don't they? I have to put some serious thought into it now, man. Ooh, that was close. A lot of big asteroids around. Checkmate. Very big asteroid. Just to see if it. I suppose we could try what I said. We could like. I mean, I don't know. Like flick through a few of these and then go back. Yeah, it's still deadlock. So if self status dies, your star map dies. Whether or not one's cause for the other, who knows? It doesn't really matter, does it? Satisfactory? Nah, I'll never play Satisfactory. If I was gonna play Satisfactory, I'd have played it by now. Too boring. Not enough excitement in the game. It's just buildy, snooze fast, and then build it all again, just differently. Definitely not for me. I mean, it did come back last time, didn't it? Elite. I've come really close to installing Elite a couple of times, dude, because it is a fun game. And a fresh thing is, you can't fresh start Elite, can you? I'd have to like have another account, wouldn't I? I'm not sure if you can. I mean, there might be some way of resetting the account and starting again, which could be quite good fun. Then again, I could probably buy it on PC for about... I mean, it was 99p recently on Steam. Like the lowest it had ever gone down to. Oh, wow, look, it's like an elephant. Look at that. Like a big angry elephant, look. So you see, this is like his trunk. Rah, it's got his tusk coming out on that side. And but he's got like a big rah, elephant mouth. And this is his eye, look. Yeah, I'm screwed here, boys. You made a huge mistake a couple of years ago when I ran out of fuel, deleted my character and started again. And why was that a mistake though, dude? But was it quite an old account? I wouldn't even know where to start in Elite, dude. So that's what I'm saying. I'd do what we were saying earlier about joining new MMOs. I'd just purge my old account. So there's no sort of temptation to like jump back in. Just start again and enjoy the journey, right? I'm not even seeing like any of the jump points, which is a little bit strange, right? So apart from the fact I can just limp home to checkmate, there really isn't anything out here, is there? I think I'm done with Pyro, boys. I can't be dealing with this. This is just unplayable, mate. It's a complete joke. At least in Stanton, it sort of works, doesn't it? Ish. But it does though, doesn't it? Stanton does sort of work. As soon as I come to Pyroidics, everything fucking falls apart, man. Yeah, all I've got is checkmate. It's almost like it thinks I've got a course played, doesn't it? I've never known it this bad. This is literally just like dead, innit? Can't zoom in or zoom out or anything, dude. Well, that's that fucked, boys. You're right, Blood. I just had a whole large backpack with stuff in it just vanish out of my inventory. Oh, so you had a backpack in your backpack and it's gone. If you're lucky, it'll just come back, dude. I have had like, I've accessed the inventory many times and like whatever I've been after isn't in there and then it miraculously reappears a little bit later, dude. It happened a fair few times when we were doing the Onyx or logistics facilities, you know, where you got the key cards, whatever you need in there. And it'd be like, no, it's gone, fuck. And then like, you know, get a couple of minutes and it magically reappears. You might not have lost it, dude. Yeah, that's really weird, isn't it? Because I'm not seeing any of the jump points in Pyro. So it's almost like... all I can see is checkmate. I'm not seeing any other navigable jump points. So it's not like I can even do it by sight. So this must think I've got a plot, but I don't even remember plotting to Ignis, to be honest. I think I just left. You know, I think I just came out of the hangar. I went into the Moby Glass to plot a point. I don't even remember plotting a course. It obviously thinks I'm, I guess, going to checkmate. I think I'm done. I think every day that I play it, I'm getting a little less impressed, to be honest. Do you reckon it's just during Christmas? Well, it's a skeletal crew. Or do you think it is just, you know, engineering's kind of like, it's just a step too far? You know, the feature creep has got so bad now that the base engine just is literally falling apart. God, think of the people that've got like thousands of pounds, man. I mean, like tens of thousands of pounds invested in this game. At what point do they start getting fidgety? At what point do you start going, maybe selling all those ships might not be a bad idea right now. Even the frame rate is just like, I mean, I've been checkmate so many times and I've never seen it this bad. Yeah, still got to play to checkmate. Yeah, but why? You know, I've been there and landed. Doesn't make sense, does it? I mean, you always see that marker when you leave anyway. Even if you plotted another course, it always shows the local station, doesn't it? Which has been driving me mad all the way through 4.5. But... I ran out of fuel once, right as I was about to land at New Babbage. My ship just fell out of the air and onto the ground in front of the... Oh, God, that must be so frustrating. So near yet so far, right? There's Ranterdung down there. What the hell, bro? Oh, my Lord. Is that a whole bot? Oh my God, the frame rate is just embarrassing. It's not even a bad frame rate. It's just a judder, innit? Oh, it's whole box. Really? There's like whole boxes full of Ranterdung, and it had me running around fucking logistics stations trying to find 5 scoops of poop. Well, it's not coming back, dudes. Anyone got any suggestions for another game? Just to jump on then for the rest of today. Because we're dead in the water anyway. Do you reckon we can fly through that little asteroid there? What do you reckon? How big's that hole? Let's have a look. Soul Frame. Trouble is, I don't think I can play Soul Frame 2. I think there's actually a problem there. I've even sent a message to him. Like, I just don't know what to do, dude. I can't enjoy the game because I literally have no idea what to do, dude. It's a huge fucking problem, man. It's been so long since I was in Prelude 6 and so much has changed. I'm just wandering around with no sense of I just literally don't know what to do, dude. I'm grinding for the sake of grinding, achieving nothing, essentially, dude. They did say they'd happily send me another code, so I could start fresh. They had no issues doing that, so they were quite nice about it. So I think that might be the only option, to be honest, bro. I think it's something that they really struggle with. I had the same issue with Warframe. It looks like Soulframe's going to have exactly the same problem. They never learn, do they? They never fucking learn, these developers. We don't just play your games all day, every day. So sometimes we take a 6-month break, a year's break. You've got to make your game re-accessible when we come back. And I don't think there's a better example of a game that's going to just completely disappear than Dune Awakening. I just don't think people are going to go back to it, even if the new content is good. And let's be honest, knowing Funcom, it won't be that amazing. I think all it's going to do is just keep hemorrhaging players. And the barrier to re-entry is just going to be just insurmountable for the vast majority of players. You know, we're not here to play your game all day, every day. And read every patch note. Sometimes we're a new player back in your game. You've got to let us get back into it somehow, man. Let's replay a tutorial, you know, something just to get us back in. An amazing game for that. Again, breaks my heart to say it. Elite Dangerous, dude. Elite Dangerous is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal in terms of its get you back into the game after months and months and months away. And that game is a difficult game to get back into with all the key bindings and everything. And their tutorials are some of the best in the industry, mate. Nah, I saw you, Castle. In fact, I circled round to see... do you want to send me a friend's invite if you jump to Ignis to see if I can then jump to Ignis on your marker? Neither of us saw each other at all. I literally saw you. You just literally saw me bank around. Just because you didn't see me, don't mean I didn't fucking see you. I literally just cameraed it into the stream, bro. Battlefield. Zombie army shooting stuff to help sanity. Oh, Tomb's got it. Cheers, Tomb. And Caskell. I don't know who's I've joined, though. Are you both in the party? Right, let's see. Oh, no. It's not even show... It won't even show party members, dudes. Yeah, so that self status is clearly clearly a problem, innit? Right, I can see you, Team, or Caskell. Oh! Well, whatever that did, I've now got markers, which I didn't have a minute ago. So, whether or not that's helped, I don't know, dude. You really wish you had a Larian? Come on, Larian. Come on, put your thinking on. What about Lord of the Rings Online? Look, let's be honest, we're not going to be playing for long, are we? Or are we? I mean, is it the one? Is it the one? Fucking hell, dude. Oh my god. I just don't know, bro. Do you think that's what it did? Do you reckon it... So how would it... So you think joining a party deletes your plotted course? That's a good workaround then, if that happens. We need to remember that. That could be the fix. Oh my god, look at my... Oh no. Look at my Q fuel. Have I got enough to get back? I just fucking refueled. You literally saw me refuel. Is that the bug? Is that just a visual bug? Or did I not actually fuel? I did. I know I clicked it. We literally watched it on stream, didn't I? When I landed, I went click, click, click down all three. And I was talking about how the mouse and the buttons were misaligned. But I'm not sure I'm going to have enough to limp back. That seems to be going down quite a lot. What were we on a minute ago? 30%? Oh, we might be alright. Well, to be honest, Larry, and this is the point, right? I could play anything and enjoy it. If it's an MMO, I'm playing Star Citizen. I enjoy Star Citizen. If I wasn't enjoying it, I'd turn it off. But the point is, I think I'm coming to the end of my tether with all the problems. Hopefully, it's just temporary. Hopefully, you know, New Year, they come back and you know, we've got some poor little dude who literally sits in a server room hitting it with a spanner every 3 seconds. Because that seems to be the problem, doesn't it? I think the whole game is built on constant reactive maintenance to shit going wrong. And I think over Christmas, that team isn't there figuring it all out, are they? It feels like we've just been left. There's just one monkey with a wrench left on a silent watch over Crimbo, isn't there? You give me something like Lord of the Rings Online. I mean, I'd say PAX Day or Pantheon. PAX, I just know I'm wasting my time because I know it's going to close. So I don't want to lose something I put time into. You know, why? It's just pointless, isn't it? Pantheon, I think the problem with Pantheon is... if we didn't have a regular group, we will be fucked. You know, the minute someone can't make a session, we're fucked. You know, you need a full crew for nearly everything that's enjoyable in the game, don't you? Whereas Lord of the Rings Online or Guild Wars 2 or something like that, you know you've got a cracking adventure there, don't you? You know, all sorts of stuff to do. Yeah, I really enjoyed Lord of the Rings Online first time around, there's no doubt about it. Fantastic game. But is it a fantastic game in 2025? I'm going to be honest, probably not, right? Yeah, I've just noticed self-status is back, yeah. I wonder what's causing that then. So there must be something going on in Pyro on the servers that's causing the map just to cease working. Again, yeah, another problem. That's what it is, Caskell. Do you think it's every time we're in like local proximity to? I think I just flew past Ignis. Oh, what? You've never played Lotro, Alarian? Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's such a freaking cool game when you start off in the Shire, dude. They did do a really good job with it, mate. like I said, whether or not it holds up in this day and age, I genuinely don't know. I wouldn't have thought so, bro. I mean, obviously, if you're an absolute mega epic, die-hard Lord of the Rings Tolkien fan, then I'm sure, obviously, it's going to be great. But, let's see if we can get down. You want? Well, hang on. You want to truck a? Hang on. What's that? 210 SCE. Do you want us to? Do you want us to drop down to you then too? Are you? Are we all in the same party, bro? Gonna make me do a micro hop, isn't it? Am I gonna have line of sight on that? Yeah, I'm just coming into Ignis now, dude. So this is 2 prospectors and a mole. Oh, well, no, we'll just use the mole, presumably then, yeah? Should we just all like fly down, join you and get on the mole? Another run of Harry? Oh, no. It's not a game I'd ever play again, Doc. How are you, dude? How's things? Yeah, I mean, I really liked Harry Potter, but it's like I said, it's a bit like a good book. You know, read it, enjoy it, pop it back on the shelf, and you know, I'd have to have run out of other books to read. It's never going to happen, right? I mean, I have revisited many books over the years, but not recently. You know, I'd rather read something fresh or play a new game. I mean, Hogwarts is great, really good game, but got no interest in a second playthrough. I mean, it was a good game. That wasn't that good. A very enjoyable curiosity piece. Right, it's saying Castle. I can jump to Castle, but I don't want to jump to Castle, do I? I want to jump to 2. 2. Alright, I'm on my way to him. I'm on my way, bro. You gonna let me, This is gonna be a star. Are you parking the mall? We'll come and join. This will be interesting, dude. This could be quite cool. Oh, see if the 2 prospectors and crack it first. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather play something with a bit of multiplayer, to be honest, Doc. 15 clicks and heading down 2. So you want us to try a dual prospecting crack. Let's get the old well, it's fuzzy tips. Hi. There oh no, it thinks I'm still in thinks I'm still in the chat, look. I've got a load of Attackamite deposits too. I assume that's what we're looking at doing then, is it? Coming in on your port side, sir. So it's got to be presumably this big one, is it?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
That's Taranite. $22.5. I don't think it's possible to crack that with 2 prospectors, to be honest. I don't think it is anyway. I'll get in on it there. Shall I go stabilizing, or do you want to do stabilizing, Casco? So think of stabilizing as the static one, the one that ain't doing anything, just reading the instructions from the other. I can go static a laser intensity of your choosing. I'm 3 meters out from it. You go static. Alright. Well, hit it with 100%. I mean, there ain't no negotiation here. If you get like 3 meters in and hit it with 100% and just confirm you're on it. And then I'll get... I've got good visual on you. Let me just turn around so I can see you. Alright, I'll get 3 meters in. Alright. Beams are on, dude. I'll let you know if I get a charge. Oh no! I just did that. I did that twice today. I'm back. Might have turned the engines off again, mate. Oh my god, dude. I'm surprised I haven't blown up. It's the second time I've done it, dude. Alright, you ready, Castle? Stop fucking around now, mate. Alright. Let me get in. 3 meters in. If you see a mole fall out of the sky, it's because team's laughing his socks off, mate. Right, I'm coming in at 40%. 50%. No charge at 50%, sir. 0 charge at 60%. Holding at 60. Nothing. 72%. No charge, my friend. 82%. No charge. 100%. No charge, bro. Nah, not happening, bro. 100% not happening. Definitely not happening. It's just because I'm tired, Cloud. Yeah, I keep forgetting I'm in a prospector, so like I should go prospector mode. It's really not complicated. It's just I'm fucking tired, dude. Try the Taradite one. Oh my god, gotta be careful here because Cascal's flying around as well. 24. That's a 37,000 mass. You got a chance, I suppose. Do you want to 100% in on this one, Cascal, and I'll try and remember not to turn the engines on. Drop that down a bit. Cloud, thank you for the 12, bro. Thank you very much for the 12. A 1-year sub badge today, mate. Thank you very much, sir. Right, I'm moving into 3 meters, Cascal. Okay. I'm just going to check we are in the right mode. Alright, increasing to 50%. No charge. 70%. No charge. 88%. No charge. 100%. No charge, bro. Yeah, I'm not saying they're way too big for dual prospectors, man. 37,000 mass. You got fucking no chance, dude. All right, should we just leave you to it then? To see if there's anything else around there. These are like way too big, man. Oh, there's 8 SU of Quantanium here, bro. Like literally a scoopable 8 SCUs of Quantanium. I'm having it. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. It's nowhere near 8 SCU of Quantanium. I shouldn't have scooped this. This was a terrible mistake. This is a terrible, terrible mistake. I gotta get used to the new maths, haven't I? So it's an 8 SEU rot of 30%. What did I get? Like about 2? So that's 1 unit of quantanium. So about 100 grand if I'm lucky. Or if I sell it on What's-It, it'll be a What's-It, won't it? Hang on a minute. Why is it not giving me my stopwatch for having volatile materials on board as well? Oh, something's not right, is it? I shouldn't have done that, man. That's a long journey for fucking fuck all, isn't it? Let's have a look. I really don't want to go to checkmate, but Nix won't plot ever. It just doesn't work. Even if I do that, what about if we try... Oh, no. So Nix gateway has become unplottable. Checkmate has got what we think is some sort of horrible, horrible issue. Where else can I refine? I'm not going to make it back, am I? Oh, I'm done, dude. I just can't be fucking arsed with this, bro. Yeah, I've not got enough fuel, mate. To get back anywhere to refuel, have I? I didn't think it through. Because I can't... even if I could plot to the Nix gateway, I'm not sure I could actually make it. At 598 over there, that's about half, so you're looking at about 300. It's almost possible, like maybe by the hairs on your chinny chin chin. Should we see if we can see it in the night sky? Doesn't seem to be calibrating to anything, does it? Yeah. Oh, I just can't be fucking arsed with the whole game. I'm not even kidding you, dude. I think I'm just done with Star Citizen. I'm getting a coffee. You can't refuel Darth. It doesn't. There is no refueling in Star Citizen, so you wouldn't have done, would you? Right. Okay. Let's go and have a look. I can't be arsed sitting there waiting, to be honest, mate. I think I've just run the end of the tether with it. This looks a lot like. Where am I? Stanton Gateway. So is that the Stanton Gateway in Pyro? I assume it is, right? Did it work, Casco? Did you manage to crack it? We should have got in a Tombs mold. But the thing is, you don't need 3 people in the mold, do you? It's almost just as effective fucking with 2 people in it for the vast majority. Oh, with 1 person with the vast majority of rocks in it. Oh my god, what the hell does that say? Kimden Cactus. What the fuck does that mean? Right.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
How long does it take to get a prospector back up and running? I don't think they're long, are they? Oh no! But you know what? I'm not gonna have the mole back. Oh, I'm fucking done. I just can't be fucking arsed. Everything I do in this game is just like becoming a fucking chore, dude.
Your insurance, your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Yeah, it's just like fucking like everything is just becoming like less interesting. They really fucked up with engineering, man. We need to be able to go out and I'm just gonna go and fucking fly some fucking combat missions. I don't think I can even buy bags here, can I? Argo bags? It's unlikely, right?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What shall I try? What have we not been in? Oh, but even that, fucking hell. Even my Hornet's not a setup, is it? Even if I take the Hornet out. I've got to go get it all kitted out, ain't I? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go and buy... this has got to have a refinery, right? So if we expedite that and go and buy some Argo bags. Let's just give it one more chance. What's annoying is I know I refueled the Prospector, but did I refuel it? Do I have to refuel every run? I think you do, don't you? Just the Ignis to checkmate on. So I think I only refueled on that first journey, didn't I? Yeah, refinery. Would it be there or cargo? Thinking about it. It's more likely to be the cargo center, isn't it? I thought it was the cargo. I was thinking boxes. I'll check it. I'll check it, Darth, and if not, I'll get down to the refinery. Argo. Oh yeah, I can see them. Yeah, there they are. Oh. Okay, let's go and get them on. I think this is what Buck was doing earlier, isn't it? See, it plays ever so nicely over here on this station. Look, everything's like silky smooth there. But you head over to Checkmate, and it's just an absolute fucking frame rate, just shit fest, isn't it? Even the elevators are working now. You know, like you're clicking the button and the correct part is lighting up and it's immediately acknowledges the click.
Hey.
You know I've got to try it, boys.
How's it going? How's it going?
How's it going?
That's really great.
That ain't gonna work, boys. That ain't gonna work. Those animations, man, they're fucking amazing. Right, how long we got left on the Prospector, boys? Prospector, retrieve. Small hangar. Let's go and bash. Should have done an Onyx facility, shouldn't we, Darth? All this fucking about with fucking rocks. Did you have a nice Christmas, by the way, Cloud? I don't think I've seen you. I don't know where to change my paint. The greeny red is growing on me. But I do like the classic, like Buck said, silver. Oh shit! Yeah, it's alright. I need to do this tomorrow. Because I've got to unlock ports, because it's a fresh spawn, isn't it? Ship ports unlocked. Yeah. You alright, Atlantis? How are you, mate? Thank you for the follow, sir. How are things? How you doing, bro? That's what it's all about, isn't it, Cloud? So sometimes it's nice just to turn off from it all, isn't it? And like have no pressures, because like there's nothing to do on Christmas Day, really, is there? You can sort of like sit on your ass guilt-free, man. Yeah, I'm glad you had a nice one, dude. We don't really need to keep these, but yeah, it's not. We had a nice, a bit like you, really, dude. It's a bit manic. I mean, it was a lot of racing around because my mom and dad both struggling a lot at the minute, man. But yeah, that you know, it's another year. I had the joys of fixing or attempting to sort out my dad's mobile phone, which has got a virus on it, dude. I honestly, I've never seen a virus on a phone before. I've never seen anything like it, Cloud. It's like something out of a film, bro. It's just like, what the fuck? How the fuck did he get that on there, man? But it's such an old version of Android, dude. You know, so it's probably like easily hackable with the wrong click of a wrong button on a wrong download on a wrong app. And he was in hospital and he was fanning about with it, mate. But fuck me, I've never seen anything like it, dude. Right, now if we... okay, so we'll be okay. Look, we just got to drop that down. Living in the verse, Atlantis. I'm getting pissed off, to be honest, Atlantis, mate. It's every time I leave Stanton and go to Pyro, in particular, or Nyx, the game just starts falling apart, dude. I've just had like a major problem with the star map, man, and I'm just sitting there just bored out of my brains, you know, what the fuck's going on. We managed to figure out a solution from joining a party. Seemed to let me at least quantum jump again, but it's getting like, it's like almost every gameplay loop at the minute, dude. It's got the same fucking problems. It's wearing a bit thin over Christmas, mate. I'm hoping the skeletal team that's like still looking after everything will be glad to see the rest of the team return in the new year, right? And hopefully we'll get back to a little bit of quality of life and decent playability, to be honest, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've played worse versions of Star Season. It's just, it's a death by 1,000 cuts, as I've said a few times with 4.5. It's like, I can't even be asked to do ship-to-ship combat, because I can't soft-kill the ships anymore unless I equip disruptors, dude. And I used to enjoy doing that. Most of the ships, in fact, I don't think any of the ships, unless someone can tell me that's changed, I don't think any of the ships are even spawning with cargo, so it's not like we can go and do a little bit of fun piracy against NPCs, you know? Can't soft kill them, so I can't strip parts or weapons off them. It's like that they just left us like half a game for Christmas, to be honest. Engineering's proven to just be a completely wet fart. Completely ignorable for the vast majority of content. So yeah, I'm not in my happy place with him anymore. I went to Munich at the end of November and we did the markets, etc. I went to Neuschwanstein Castle. So sort of a strong early Christmas. What's that like? Is that like a... Is that like a fully functioning castle, or just like some of the ones in England where it's a few rocks left? Yeah, sure, actually Christmas. Yeah, I haven't had a break, to be honest, mate. But I'm looking forward to New Year's Day in a way, or at least New Year's Wednesday's evening. I'm looking forward to the grand finale of Stranger Things, mate. So that's keeping me happy, dude.
Exit approved.
Alright, let's make sure we lock ports, and we should be good to go, shouldn't we? Oh, nice one, Almighty. Congrats, dude. Don't play this game. Play a proper game that works, dude. Don't let Star Citizen be the one, dude. The buyer's remorse will hit hard, bro. I'm literally in checkmate and about ready to leave Pyro because the frame rate's fucking dog shit, dude. If you're gonna use your new PC to like feel good about yourself and look at shiny graphics, stay in Stanton, mate.
Terminating.
Seriously, bro. Everywhere else is dog shit performance, man. Like absolute train wreck. It's an embarrassment, to be honest, dude. Fly around in Stanton and enjoy the verse over there. Do not go to Pyro, and especially not Nick's, mate. Pyro we want to go to, don't we? Will I make it? Will I make it there and back? I mean, because technically I'm not going that far back, am I? Oh my god, I'm losing the will to fucking live. Pyro 5. I think I can just about make it, right? Because the return journey is only going to checkmate there, right? And I'm using 916 out of 1880 fuel. So as long as the game doesn't throw a wobbler on me, we should be okay. Oh, I don't trust the game at all. Do we have a jump point? Yeah, just ask Tomb, dude. I think two more Casca must be part of Liz, bro. Why, have you got the same issue? You got the same broken map, yeah? Oh my god, really? There we go. So what did you get then, Almighty? What GPU CPU combo you going for? You bought yourself an absolute beast of a machine. Because I was starting the old toaster I've been using. So what did you get, man? Have you gone like 5090? I mean, what, come on. Oh my god, how much did you pay for your RAM, dude? Yeah, it was actually really heartbreaking to see it, Cloud, as well. Honestly, dude, to say that it was like something out of a classic film, you know, where they really want to let you know that your phone's been hacked. Dude, I've never seen anything like it, mate. Like all these like crazy pop-ups and have you recently accessed your Lloyd's account, blah, blah, blah. And it all looks sort of like legit, but clearly not legit. And it's like anything you do, it's like immediately it knows you're on the phone and it starts flashing things up, dude. Dude, it was like something out of Hackers or some, you know, ancient old fucking... It's so many versions of Android behind though, Cloud, you know? He's obviously downloaded something. I mean, he was in hospital and he thought he was downloading an update to his phone. I'm sure that's what they said he was downloading, but yeah, fucking super invasive, man. Can Tomb or Caskell invite Bean just to see if it fixes their map, please? Luckily, it's an old phone, Cloud, so it's no major heartbreak. But obviously, it does now mean the inevitable clamber back to normality. So although I've got it all set up and managed to save some elements, you know, contacts and things like that, he's still got to now do the legwork to get, you know, his banking details set back up for online banking. I mean, it shouldn't be too difficult, but as we all know, you know, if it's just one bank, you know, he's got a couple of bank accounts, a couple of other things he likes to do on there. You know, it's a chore we could all do without, so. It's one of the castles Walt Disney used as inspiration. Oh, wow, really? Oh, one of those really crazy flamboyant castles. Ooh, dude. I bet that was beautiful when it did. Oh, so you went 7800 X3D, the 9070, 32 gig RAM, and supercharge if you like. Did you have to pay a lot for the RAM, dude? Or did you manage to, did you sneak in before the prices went insane? I mean, I don't know how long you've had the new build, but... Oh, it worked. Oh, cheers. Sorry, guys. Cheers. And that worked. So that's a good workaround then, Caskell. So just literally joining someone else's party, whether or not it fixes the map bug. Oh, my self-status has gone. Yeah, look, my self-status has gone. Which means my map isn't going to work. Look. Every time this goes blank, man. Holy shit, bro. And I haven't been to fucking Checkmate Castle, so that's that myth busted, bro. Unless I happen to be flying directly past it, which I could tell you if I'd got a star map. But I think I have, aren't I? I think it was a 90 gigamalteser journey, and I'm 50 gigamaltesers, so that would put me around, maybe, yeah? That could be around Checkmate airspace. So, you know, like, we'll see. Like if at, like, I don't know, like 30 clicks out, it comes back. Maybe it's like a... Maybe it's just a dead zone around Checkmate. Oh, yeah, what, you think I am, Team? Yeah. Yeah. Could be, couldn't it? So I'm just coming into it, and now I'm about to go past it, and then I've got to come out the other side, and then you think it might go ding, lights back on, yeah. I'll let you know when I see self-status pop back up too. And quickly flick into your Moby glass. So see if I've just left Checkmate. So we can't plot to Nix, because it's not a plottable station. Or jump point. It just doesn't work. If we go to Checkmate, we're going to get a failed star map. It's just no point. This is just pointless. It's just literally fucking pointless, guys. I'm sorry, but this is just a dead gameplay loop. It doesn't work. There's just literally no point playing this gameplay. I'm just going to go back to Calliope. I'll pick up some stuff, head back to Checkmate, dump it off, process it, and get the fuck out of it. Just absolutely pointless. It was mad. Yeah, drove to it from Munich through the snow, and then you walk 40 minutes from the village. Oh, that sounds really nice, mate. Oh, that does sound really nice, Claire. Well, I'm glad you had a nice time, mate. Oh, don't worry about leaving anything for me, Castle. I'm pretty much done, dude. I'm out of here. Pyro. Every time I come to Pyro, it just becomes less and less enjoyable as a game to play. I get back to Stanton and do some bunkers and things. At least it works over there. All this shit about they've got 3 systems. Nix doesn't count as a fucking system, and everyone fucking knows it. And Pyro just hasn't worked since the day they fucking launched it, so fuck it. And they're both are terrible in terms of optimization as well. For all intents and purposes, they might as well not fucking exist. Just put all the content that's in this in Stanton, and it'd be a better game, wouldn't it? I did it. I literally did it, team. You saw me do it live on stream. I went to Rabroth, jumped out, still couldn't click on it. So I'm sorry, but no, I'm just not jumping through fucking hoops. I'm going back to Stanton. I'm not doing that every fucking time. Go fuck themselves. Yeah, so I'm out of Checkmate now, right, too. So self-status is back. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm just not willing to jump through all these fucking constant hoops. I'll just go back to Calliope. Way more enjoyable. Shitty performance, constant issues with the star map. It just ain't worth it, mate. It's not like I even need the money. Pyro sucks balls, Nick sucks balls, Stanton just about works but looks like balls. Sums up Star Citizen quite well, I think. What I will do, I need to get my Corsair and my Super Hornet at least combat ready. I need to switch the guns out on it. And then when I'm having a shit day like this, at least I can just go and shoot some shit, you know what I mean? Oh, it's a fucking train wreck, Darth, honestly. same old story, right? Another year later, what's honestly fucking changed, bro? Come on, let's be honest. Bunch of fucking new ships and a whole bunch of new fucking problems, right? And engineering, which don't seem to be going anywhere particularly fast, does it? Right, Ignis we want, don't we? Ignis. Right. Let's do a jumpy poop down there. We'll try and get a decent load. I think I'll just fly all the way back to Stanton, to be honest. I'm on 56% Q fuel, so we should be alright, shouldn't we? So you reckon it's like... So we're looking at sort of about a 50... Well, let's say a 50 gigamalteser diameter of dead airspace around checkmate then. That's mad, isn't it, dude? So I guess whatever the correct terminology in this game is, whatever, you know, like their cluster, shard, that checkmate's in, it's just dead then, right? But you want Ignis team, yeah. I thought you were heading. For some reason, I thought you were heading back. Maybe it was Castle on the map. I'm trying something. I bought a 2 SC storage container for my ship. Okay. I put together some food, some water, meds, and do you guys do something like this too? No. Because you just don't need to. Because the game doesn't function long enough without problems for you to ever worry about it. The chances are, like what just happened to me, I'm just going to go fuck it and backspace and blow the ship up just to solve a problem. I just don't need to actually roll. I mean, I could role play it. I mean, I'm saying like if you want to role play it, and I do lightly at times, but no, you're never that far enough distance from home doing the things that you do to warrant doing it. To be honest with you. No, obviously, if you want to role play it, that's fine. It's always fun to be had out of like trying to live off the grid, as they say, for a little bit. But it's very hard to live off the grid and actually have fucking fun. There's only so much you can do, dude, because the game's just gonna fuck you over at some point. I mean, she is, you know, on the surface level, she's playing, isn't she? You know, like once you're away from checkmate and you've got all those problems and away from the station with the optimization issues, you know, you've sort of got. Are you at a node team, or are you? Because I'm coming to you, but shall I just veer off and go somewhere else now, dude, or what? I wasn't sure if there was a plan or anything. I suppose in a way, Blood, what you've touched on there is what I dream of. And I've said it many times. So what I'd love to do is like meet up with a few guys on a Sunday morning and do exactly what you say. We take like, say, an SCU box that's got all the ammunition in it. Another box with like, you know, when food matters. You know, food and liquids and things like that. Maybe even some, you know, with engineering, you know, a box full of fuses and cambio gels and things like that. And we head out and we say, okay, we make a checklist almost of things to do. You know, do some bunker runs, do some ship-to-ship stuff, do some mining, some prospecting, whatever, dude. And we just sort of like head out and we try and have a day in the verse. And you can do that, dude. And I wouldn't want to put you off trying it. I really wouldn't, dude. But the game is just so frustratingly unstable as soon as you put a group of players together. You know what's going to happen, dude. Someone's going to get on an elevator at the wrong time, or they won't be able to share a mission properly, or someone will nudge them on an elevator and they'll be jettisoned back to Stanton and you're in Pyro. And the game just doesn't have the core stability for doing anything too fancy at the minute. And unless you're so blatantly overcautious with everything, that you might as well say you're not really playing the video game anyway. I mean, like I said, you can do it. And you know, we have done things like that. You know, we've spent ages out on Darcy Idris and had a lot of fun with that. But she's still not quite there yet, man. But you know, she is. One could argue she is getting somewhere. Whether it's getting anywhere fucking anytime soon. I mean, I'm going to be honest. You know, if I think back when I jumped in on 4.2, was it 4.2? Has anything really changed about the game? Gotta be honest, it hasn't. I know I want to say it has, but yeah, alright, I've got the Onyx facilities and the logistics facilities, which I can argue are great first persons, dude. But come on, dude. In a year, that's what I've got. Are you having a laugh, mate? You know? That's like free DLC in another game, isn't it? You know what I mean? It is great, I don't want to knock it, but after a year, that's really about the only thing that's worth writing home about, isn't it? I think for those of us that play it, you know, regularly, we take whatever we can get, don't we? And we kid ourselves that it's constant progress moving forwards, but it's a fucking snail's pace, mate. I think if you enjoy Star Citizen as it is, you'll continue to enjoy it for a long, long time, because nothing's going to fucking change for a long, long time. I think that's just the beauty of it, really. And if they give you a morsel of a new mission, even though it's the exact same mission you've done 1,000 times, go and shoot some bad guys or get a fucking server blade or whatever it is, you're still happy because at least it's something new, isn't it? And I think most of us just simply like being in the verse. It's just frustrating when one, you kind of know it's all for naught, because like literally one scoop of Quantanium today and I've got more money than I would ever need in the game, so the economy is completely broken, which does kind of destroy that sense of achieving anything. And we've got an engineering patch that has killed 2 of my primary fun gameplay loops, to be honest. Are you finding different tone? Oh, I thought that's what you said. Sorry, mate. Did I read it wrong? Shit. Did you want me to come? Don't worry about it too. Just let me fucking wallow in my own misery, dude. Sorry, I thought you were just scooping it, dude. I didn't want to like come down. If you get bored and robbed, hang on, what's that? But I like the RV idea, but then if you get bored and robbed, you're screwed. It is one of the biggest problems with the role-play stuff, mate, is that there's always going to be some asshole that's going to do something that's just going to like really throw a spanner in your fun. I mean, you know, what one could argue, well, they don't know that that's what you're up to. But it is a bit annoying, you know, when you're in a completely non-cargo ship and someone just kills you for like no reason. I mean, you got to remember, we've had it way worse, dude, in the days of pad ramming. I know people get butter over things. I mean, I do. It's very frustrating, especially when I'm streaming and I just want to go out and have a bit of fun and have a chinwag. And, you know, I'm suddenly like 1 hour behind where I was at the start of the stream because some twat has decided to fucking fly by in a heavy fighter and an interdiction vessel and nuke a fucking clipper out of the fucking sky. I mean, it's hardly engaging, riveting content, is it? But, yeah, there's a lot of folks that could put a Debbie Downer on it. But the verse will always be like that, mate. You know, so there's no point stressing about that, to be honest. If it's the kind of thing that's genuinely going to really make you not enjoy the game, then you need to stop playing now. Because it will only get worse. PvP and player-to-player negative interactions will get worse as the project continues. You need to know that. You really do, dude. The game, from its very core, has been built around PvP engagements and interactions. And Chris Roberts has never shied away from that. So, you know, you just got to man up. You know, if you think you're going to be flying around in your little Hercules in God knows how many years it will be before it all comes to fruition, without players pestering you, mate, you're living in a fucking world of delusional fantasy, mate. Yesterday we had a player glitch through the elevator in a station. Ended up falling through space. Oh no, dude. 2 of us in the group took our ships out to try and catch him. We reached able to get within 30 meters of him, but the game wouldn't allow us to catch up to him. Luckily, we hit his body enough times with our ships that when he went to the menu, he came back to the game inside the station. I actually had, I think it was Baz, right? So someone fell out. I don't know if it was Crusader or another planet, right? And they were, honestly, this is straight legit. There's actually not a thumbnail, a clip of it, dude. And they were falling through atmosphere, right? And I got in the constellation Taurus. I opened the lower cargo ramp and I flew directly at them, just a little bit higher than I needed to. And I shit you not, we scooped them up, dude. As soon as they passed through the elevator, they were immediately gravity enabled, and we actually picked them up, dude. Straight up legit happened live on stream, mate. It's things like that that keep the game really, really fun, innit? Even though it was an obnoxious issue, the fact that it happened, you know? He shouldn't have fallen through the fucking ship in the first place, but... It was a really good feeling, Neve. I mean, I don't think anyone could believe we'd pulled it off, to be honest. I mean, it was pure luck, dude. You know, just the perfect angle and the perfect speed. And it's like I said, the minute he hit the cargo ramp, gravity snatched him, and that was it. He was there getting up, dude. As we're still hurtling towards the planet's surface. So it's times like that when you realise the beauty of it. You know, everything we've said here today, it sounds incredibly negative, and that's because it is. There's a lot wrong. There's a lot of doubts over Star Citizen, right? But, as anyone will know that watches regularly, that the point is there's nothing else like it. Even in its broken fucking state, which it often is, and terrible regression, you still can't do the things you do in Star Citizen in any other game, and it makes it very, very hard to play other games at times, dude. You know, if you're the sort of person that is drawn to this, I can't even think of many. I was thinking about this the other day. Outside of, can anyone think of any, like, how can I put this? Just like generally immersive games that are very much simulator-esque. And the one that made me chuckle was the one that immediately sprang to mind, like one of the greatest simulations I've seen in a video game, is almost the exact opposite of Star Citizen, because it's like zero tech. And we mentioned it yesterday, Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid is probably one of the greatest simulations I think I've seen in a video game. It's phenomenal, dude. It really is. It's super low tech, innit? I hope we get something here. Yeah, it just made me chuckle. You know, you got this Star Citizen. It's like insane amount of tech debt they've got. Laranite. See, Laranite used to be a nice find. But yes, Project Zomboid is a phenomenal simulator. All Laranite models. Terranite, 25%. So that's about 5 SUs of Terranite at best, isn't it? But we might as well crack it and give it a bash, right? Get a nice cluster on it. Right, now I need to remember to not... How do I do that? Do I go back to scan mode? If you lose your ship, you lose the cargo container with the contents. Yeah, I mean, if you've got a 1 SCU box on your ship with stuff in the box and then the ship gets blown up, or if at any point you have to claim it, then yeah, you'd lose it, dude. You'd lose everything on it, mate. Unfortunately, I agree with Grumble. I'm sorry, Rexler. I'm sorry, mate. It is, you know, it's awful. It's awful that we as gamers are in a predicament where, really, if you want to play something that is immersive, simulation-esque, whether it be space or whatever, you're kind of stuck with Star Citizen. Elite Dangerous sort of very mildly scratches the itch, but, you know, the first-person elements are so underbaked You know, I know we all sit here and take the piss out of Star Citizen's first person and NPC AI, but fuck me, dude. I'll take that over, like, Elite Dangerous's any day of the week. Any day of the week. Alright, 12%. I mean, I didn't really check all the other rocks, did I? Let's just see if there is anything else out here. Got a little bit of Taronite over there, haven't we? Let's see if there's anything juicy. Laranite. I think nearly all of this was Laranite, wasn't it? Bexalite. That's nice. Bexalite and Taronite. I'd be happy with either of those if we can get a little fill up on these. Okay. ED's too orange. You can change that, dude. You can change that. But it's still a very similar heads-up display, isn't it? There is a really nice tool. I used to use it for the stream, so you can change all the heads-up display colours quite sort of. I mean, there is overlap, but you can change the colours. I used to like a nice sort of well, I tried quite a few, but I like the one that is a little reminiscent of the Pisces CAR actually. It's got quite a nice sort of like aquamarine bluey kind of vibe thing going on, and various other hues that are more green, I suppose, was my go-to. Look quite nice in Elite. But yeah, we've used that expression with Elite. It's as wide as an ocean and as deep as a puddle. Definitely. 100% agree with that. A good game, though. I mean, the thing is, it is a good game, though, right? We hope so, Neve. I mean, that's the thing we have to remember. It's just that it happens at such a snail's pace. It's like I said, when I honestly look back at over a year, and I kind of sit there and, you know, it's like, well, what has really changed, dude? You know, I'm still doing the same things today as I was doing, like, you know, at the start of the year, really, dude. And yeah, we've got Pyro, but most of Pyro don't fucking work, bro. Does it count if it doesn't work? Not really. You know, Nyx, you know, for all intents and purposes, might as well not exist, you know, outside of the tech of it, you know, because obviously it's presumably very important to them to have like a third system to play about with their server meshing. You know, and you can't take that away from them. You know, it's a probably very important step forwards. You know, it's not about whether or not it's got content in it. It's about how does the game hold up when we're sharing resources across, like, you know, essentially a third system. It's a big jump from 1 to 2 to 3, right? I think we all know that. But the main content that I've seen in a year is the ASD facilities. They've been really good, but it's just a level, you know. I've run it so many times that, you know, we kind of know it like the back of our hand, don't we? And the logistics facilities, which are in Nyx, you know, with the Polaris run and all that, and it's good fun, right? It is good fun. Obviously, engineering will be the big one for next year. Obviously, we'll just wait and see where that goes. Won't it? Yeah, well, quite often we'll get someone in the stream, Rixler, who will say, like, you know, should I get Star Citizen? Obviously, I can't answer that question for them, but what I always do say is, like, have you played Elite Dangerous? Because if you've not played Elite Dangerous, my recommendation is always going to be to go and get Elite first. I mean, we were just saying earlier, it was literally 99p on Steam, lowest price it's ever been recently. And even when it's not at that silly money, it's literally just like £4 or £5. Go and play Elite first, because it's not a bad game, but it's almost impossible to go from Star Citizen to Elite, but you can definitely go from Elite to Star Citizen. So you might as well go and enjoy Elite. You know, start finding out if you even enjoy these sorts of games. For like zero effort, right? Zero money, really. The next mission is fun, though. No, they aren't. The next mission is great if we're talking about the QT logistics missions. You know, 100%. But But if that is the only content after a year, it ain't good enough, is it? And it isn't. And anyone that would deny that is living in a fantasy world. The point is, you're comparing it to a released product that's providing content. This isn't. This is an engine that's still being built, and we're still getting content. So, you know, I know it's an awful thing to say, but we should be grateful we get any fucking content. You know, this isn't a pre-alpha or a beta of a game. It's the beta fucking pre-early access alpha pre-alpha of a fucking engine. The fact that we're even playing it and there's so much to do, really, I know like no one wants to hear it, but it's a fucking miracle, right? If you think about where this started, we're like walking around in a fucking hangar with your dick hanging out. It's quite impressive, really, isn't it? But that's what you have to remember. You're not playing an early access game. You're not, and you can fucking kid yourself all you want. You're playing an early access of an engine, dude. And until the engine comes on board, they're not going to start banging out tons of new content, are they? You know, we need to get Squadron 42 done. We need to get server meshing in. And then and only then can we have any fucking hope that Star Citizen's going to get a cadence of like interesting content on a scale that, you know, I think most people will be even remotely happy with. And we're not there yet, man. So, you know, to just be happy when the servers fucking even work. But yeah, there are days though, man. There are days when you're just going to have to say like, no, enough's enough, mate. It's time to take a break, I think. And you know what? You'd say that about any game you played. It's not even about Star Citizen. Every game you've ever played, you know you reach that point where you think, ah, fuck it, I've had enough. So why treat Star Citizen any differently, really? Right, that wasn't the best node, really, was it? Let's go and find another one. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah. 100%. 100%. But I know it sounds, you know, the problem is it always sounds like you're making excuses. But I don't think we are. We're just living in the reality of a game that hasn't even got an engine yet. Dude, it hasn't even got its final flight model. It's a fucking game about flying ships. You can pretend it isn't, all you want, and all the other things it's got, right? But it's a game, fundamentally, about flying spaceships, isn't it? And we don't even have a fucking flight model. It says everything you need to know, right, really, don't it? Let's not fucking beat around the bush here, right? I love it. I do love it. It's just that some days it just feels like, what the fuck, dude? I think at the moment, like I said, though, it's because of the broken economy. It just makes everything feel so fucking pointless, to be honest. I picked up the deluxe version for $8.97 just to have it in my Steam collection. Elite Dangerous. Nice, dude. Nice, yeah. It is. It's a good game, dude. And I said earlier, one of the fantastic things about Elite Dangerous as well. I've often gone back to Elite Dangerous with every intention of playing it and just done the fucking tutorials, mate. Sat down on a Sunday afternoon or whatever it would have been and just played through all the tutorials and sorted out all my key bindings for like the 50th time, dude. And I had a great sense of fun playing it, mate. And it's great in VR. You know, it is. It's a fun game, dude. I highly recommend it if you've never played it and then you want to break from Star Citizen. You know, it's going to cost you absolutely nothing, dude. But if you do play Elite Dangerous, and we always talk about this in our community, and you want to go and taste one of it will sour prospecting for you horribly. In Star Citizen, it's the one thing that Elite. It's not even in the same league as Star Citizen when it comes to their sort of mining and prospecting systems. Star Citizen is just an embarrassment in comparison, but it's just fact. And I think the gameplay loop, I don't think we made it up. I think it is the official term. I think it's called deep asteroid mining or something like that. If you ever play Elite, play it and have a bit of fun with it, but get to a point where you can go and do asteroid mining, where you crack giant rotating asteroids, and what are those little things you use to scoop it all up? Dude, it's one of the greatest gameplay experiences in space simulation. And I don't just mean like the gameplay loop, everything about it. If you know how to use your camera cinematically, if you like audio, if you like on-screen visual effects, it is so breathtakingly awesome. If that's all you bought Elite Dangerous for, I defy anyone to say you didn't get your money's worth out of it. That is how good asteroid cracking is in Elite Dangerous. It is. So, sometimes someone just nails it. It's like the magnum opus. I've never felt more like a space miner in that. You'll never get the same feeling in Star Citizen. You just can't. It's pathetic in comparison, to be honest. But you know, it is what it is. You know, it just happens to be the one thing that Elite is really good at. And it is. It's really good at it. Yeah, limpets. That's it. Yeah, limpets. Never. What? There's like rules, aren't there? With like a lead, or you know, no buy, no fly, so you don't leave home without insurance. Something limpets, isn't it? If you're a miner. Yeah, it's fucking awesome, dude. Somewhere there's a parallel universe, right, where old David Braben didn't throw his knickers out of the fucking pushchair, and he actually kept Elite fresh and vibrant, and listened to his local development teams and player feedback, and he went toe to toe with Chris Roberts. Different game and different core infrastructure and scaling, I think, but it had kept up. And somewhere out there is a parallel universe. Oh my god. 2. I've got a 52,000 mass Quantanium rock with 26% Q. Do you want me to hang around, bro? You've got to come and get this, mate. It's a 200-ton rock. 26% Quantanium, bro. Got to come and get this, mate. Oh, yeah. Totally, Rick. So you should have played ED first. That's exactly what I was saying. Yeah. I think if you're new to the genre, you know, I'd never want to put someone into, like, Star Citizen first. Like, go and enjoy Elite. Go and enjoy Elite, because I think you will then enjoy Star Citizen even more. When you realise the boots on the ground, the walking through the ships, the clickety-click of a fucking cargo door closing because you flicked a switch, you know? Clicking a button and watching the landing gear going down and folding wings and all the rest of it, dude. Like if you play Elite and you like Elite and then you go and play Star Citizen, it's like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, I think we found the Holy Grail here, Tim. I'll hang. I'll see what I'll do. I'll just see if there's anything else I can crack while I wait for you. I don't think there was I think that was pretty much it. I think it was the last node I scanned. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. So what have I got? I've got 5 Taronite and 5 Bexalite. I'll wait down here, Tim. Are you en route, or have you got a limp back with a partial cargo first, dude? Because I'll get a coffee. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put my... oh no, I'll leave that out. I'll leave that out. Oh, you played the original Elite on my... oh, wait, see, I've never played... I've only ever played Elite Dangerous, dude. I've never played any of the previous incarnations. I played the original Elite on my Commodore 64 back in 1983, but never tried Elite Dangerous yet. But someday I will try it, because I did download it, but the flights in the original Elite intrigued me. Funny that I just bought it on Steam for the same price I bought the original from my Commodore 64. It's mad, isn't it? Honestly, it's really good, Neve. And I highly, highly recommend doing the tutorial missions. They are brilliantly done, dude. You know, again, you know, for Frontier or whatever, is it Frontier Development? They You know, the game's been out long enough that they can do good tutorials. You know, you can't have a tutorial really in Star Citizen because they're constantly changing things, right? I know they've got a very beginner's guide to it, but, you know, it's hardly worth the paper it's written on, is it? You know, I'm sure Star Citizen, if we ever see it go to a 1.0 launch and, you know, they're enticing new players in, I'm sure there'll be, you know, you will literally walk up to some sort of prospecting guild that down in Lawville, and you'll walk through the front door and you'll be given a training simulation, and then, you know, and maybe even you'll be let out in the real world in a loner prospector or golem or something, and it'll be talking through it, you know, with videos on your MFDs. You can totally imagine it, 100%, you know, but it's fucking years away, isn't it? Yeah, I'm still finishing this one too. See, this is what I was saying about beacons. Just let me get out of my prospector now. Go and put, you know, I was thinking those, you know, if they want to do it kind of cool as well. I mean, yeah, you know, it could just be something like a gadget, which I place on the rock, and it broadcasts a beacon to everyone in the party, say for 15 minutes. It doesn't have to be forever. That would just be ideal now, wouldn't it? You know, I could be looking around on my nodes and find something for Tomb out in his mole, or he might find something that's just barely worth him bothering with, but a nice little haul for me. And you know, it's there's so many little things that like beacons would add to the game. You just find like an interesting cave, you know, and you know you want to broadcast the coordinates to a friend. You know, you've left, but you think, I'll tell you what, I'll stick a little beacon on that, mate. Pop down. Nothing worse than like having a really nice node down here and you crack it, but your bags are full, but you've still got 30% of the resources lying on the floor, you know. Pop out, put a beacon there, come back 10 minutes later, right? Gotta put a Sibir on it. So that's gonna drop the resistance by 50%, isn't it? But it will increase the optimal window by an additional 50. Wait, that will make it highly unstable, dude. Because doesn't it add to instability, the Sibir? And it's already on 376, dude. That is going to be a very low resistance, highly unstable crack. I don't know how it works. I don't know how dangerous that is in a mole. You got no truth. You've got a lower resistance. Right. There's nothing else to just lower resistances, I don't think, dude. Although, to be honest, I only really know about the Bormax, the Sibir, and the wave shift, so I'm not sure if there isn't anything that lowers resistance. I take it you can't put two gadgets on a rock. Because like a Bormax, I mean, that's a good point actually. Has anyone ever tried it? Can you put a Bormax which reduces instability by 70%, and then put a Sibir on to lower the resistance by 50%? Does it work like that? Oh, I can hop in if you want to. Yeah, do you want me to? I'm more than happy to. Do you want me to? Shall I land? You're not nearby, right? I don't want to come up and crash into you. I'll put mine down. I suppose I need somewhere for you to land, don't I? If you land over there, I'll land over here, maybe. Look.
Mining mode off.
Yeah, I can. So I'm just going to put mine down so I can jump in your mole. Do I just get in any? Someone's getting any head? Very nice, boys. Very nice. Right, I'll be out in a sec, dude. So I'm open to the elements here, aren't I? See, this is cool, Tim. This is where the game shines, man. Oh wow, look at that over there. That is gorgeous, man. Isn't it? Right, how do I get in the mole? You might have to help me a bit here, bro. Get in the starboard, alright. Is it an elevator underneath? That looks like an elevator, doesn't it? Can I? Doesn't seem to be doing anything too. Is there an external button or something? Face the light. Oh, is it one of those stupid fucking ones? Oh, that's fucking annoying. But at some point, oh, hang on, is this one of those radial ones as well? Okay. Right, you want me in starboard then, yeah? Why starboard? Ah, because that's got a different loadout to your port side one, presumably. How you doing, bro? How's things? Captain Piggly Grum, at your service, Mr. T. Where do you want me? Starboard? I'm off to the starboard. So this will have slightly different, what are they called? Modules to your port one, yeah? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that until you take off. Doesn't that cause problems? My bad. Yeah, because I can actually control that. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that, should I, dude? Sorry, man. I'll try and keep it up.
Engines on. Launch complete.
Right, now what do you want me to do? Do you want me simply to add a stabilizing beam and read? To just take your lead on it. Oh, you're gonna stabilize. Oh, you want me to crack? Okay. If I press and hold C, does it? Oh, it does. Yeah. And I assume it's not gyroed. I think it's that really big one in isolation on the right, dude. That you look at the cluster of 4. I think it's the one to the right. I think. I don't know. I think it is. It's a nice heads-up display. Is there multiple then? Well, there's loads of Attackabite nodes, but there's one that is a huge 25% quantanium, 200-ton mass. I don't think you're looking at the right cluster. There's like loads, like over to the side, isn't there? To the right of where you're looking, I think. I can't ping, so. 52k with 26. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that 52k SCU, whatever it is. Yeah, that's the one, dude. No, mass. 52,000 mass. 200 SCU, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one, dude. Sorry, I thought it was off to the right, bro. Alright. I am able to... I'm at 59 meters. 60 meters. I'm able to be on target pleasantly there. Got plenty of angle on it. 44 meters. That is a very, very, very small optimal window. I also seem to have the advanced heads-up display on, which I could really do with being turned off. Is that because you've got it on? Because obviously I can't toggle that on and off from a turret. But that because I've got the G-Safe module. It literally obscures my overcharge. Nah, you want the lights off when you're cracking Felix, because it's easier to see the optimal window, dude. Too much glare and bloom on the lights most of the time, dude. Just makes you're really playing heads-up display. Jesus, when I put fuck me, dude. When I put the beam on this, the optimal window literally vanishes, bro. Like it's non-existent. Do you just take pictures of rocks in this game? I don't think so. I don't think I've taken any pictures. I can if you want. There you go. You happy now? I don't know what Tomb's doing. Is he jiggling around into another seat? I mean, sometimes putting the light on can help Felix, but generally speaking, yeah, thanks for that. So much better to see now, because I can't see the G-Safe module. Look. Are you going to go to 100% then, yeah? See if you can confirm in-game chat. Yeah, perfect. Alright, let's go for it. Jesus, that is a small window, bro. I don't know if we're going to get a bite on it, dude. 65% no charge. 74% no charge. %87% no charge. 93% of no charge. She's not taking a charge, mate. We're gonna have to get super close, I think, bro. It's that, or have you got Surge? What have I got? Oh, I've got Surge. I could hit it with a... There's no way we're going to crack that with Surge, dude. I'm telling you now, mate. Do you want me to try? That's a Surge, although it doesn't seem to be making the right noise, not gonna lie. Or is that the Stampede I've triggered? You're one of those happy people on Twitch, aren't you, Lawless? You've gone to a directory of a game just to say how boring it is on the pretense you're about to buy it. You must think we're new to Twitch, dude. It's amazing. If you just want to hate on something, my advice to you is, right, start streaming it so you can rant about it all day, or go and do something meaningful with your life, and don't be such a miserable cunt. Just advice. I don't have to take it, obviously. Oh, after I got out, I was back at 10%. Well, I'm at 100% and nothing's happening, dude. That's a Stampede module. Sorry, Surge module. And we're still taking no... We're still taking no charge, bro. Hit them all. That's 1 and 3 going, dude. Nothing's happening, bro. I've got a glimmer of charge, bro. I've got a glimmer of charge, mate. That ain't happening, mate. That ain't happening, bro. Right, hit it. I'm going to hit all three simultaneously in quick succession. Keep it 100%. It is 100%. So it's never left 100%. Are you getting in the other one? Look at the optimal window with this one. Okay. Do you just look at rocks in this game? Is this as boring as it looks? I'm thinking about buying it. I'm a funny fucker, ain't I? My mum said I was a comedian. Jesus Christ, dude. I actually think they're legit fucking comedy savants, don't they? Should fucking get a gig with Jimmy Carr, mate. I think I only did Surge. I don't think I did Surge Stampede and Surge. It's getting though, dude. It is getting. I don't think you've got any chance of cracking it, but. So basically, right, you've got to imagine like a completely mad scientist right now, yeah? So Toom is in his cockpit, right, in like the main beam, and he's just eating every button, sort of laughing maniacally. What does this button do? Oh, big beam. That orbital window is so fucking small, dude. I wonder what he's doing, because he's moving his beam around a lot as well. Thing is, we kind of... Right, this is the moment of truth. This is the moment of truth. Right, we're in. It's a lot more stable when it's in the optimal zone, so we might be able to make it. It's looking good too. Hold us steady, mate. Oh. It's looking good, dude. It's looking good. Oh, I lost it. This is the problem when you're using modules, isn't it? Because it's getting it back. Once you're in the optimal window, it stabilises just a smidge, doesn't it? Once you're in the window, you can control it a lot better than you can on getting to optimal. But once you lose it again, that's it, man. Out of stuff hit all yours. What? Just... Got all three lit. The trouble is, surges are only 3 seconds, dude. That's everything I've got, mate. That's 2 blasts of surge with a stampede running. Got all modules on, 100%. It ain't crackable, mate. Not with what we've got, bro. Yeah, we're just wasting our time, mate. Now, if we'd got a third person with a third beam, no problem at all, I would have thought. How you doing, Dr. Stasis? You alright, mate? How you doing, Ulysses? Yeah, she wouldn't take the bait, would she, Joshua? What's 50 SU of Quantanium worth? Well, Quantanium's going for about 100. You got to remember, you get a 50% yield. So even if we got the pure 50, we're only going to get 45% of that anyway. But then what's left after that, we're getting about 100k per. Oof, Jesus. Is Caskell around? Seems a shame not to get it for you two. Have you got any, like, wave shifts or... I mean, what do we need? We really... Well, you said you were going to try a Bormax, didn't you? No, a Sabir. You're trying a Sabre. It's a big fucking rock, isn't it? It fucking nearly landed on it and all too. Yo, it is. It's a Sabir, yeah. Is it work the same way as all the others? So they're all essentially the same minigame, yeah? Let me know if I'm in your way, mate, and I'll move out. I'm just trying to show the chat. Oh, got it. Nice. Device is active, bro. So I'll get back in the starboard one, yeah? Can you go and unlock ports? I certainly can, sir. Although, I don't really know the ship very well, so I'm not sure if I know how to get to the cockpit, but sort of, kind of, no would be the answer. Where's the cockpit? Is it up top? Oh yeah, yeah, because it's got to go through the dining room. This is the... they say they need to make the interior blue, don't they? Am I going the right way? It's got to be right. So you just want me to unlock ports temporarily, yeah? Hi, let's see. Look at that glare, that's gorgeous, man. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I've pressed it once, but it's not showing me on the heads-up display too, so you're going to have to communicate with me, mate. I've pressed it, but I'm not seeing the actual ports unlocked. So just let me know if you want me to press it again, dude. Don't you get more back from refining? No, no, no. When you refine, you lose 45% now. And that's just flat, I think. We've got, obviously, you've still got the other things to take into account, depending on the station you go to and all that. Should I upgrade my Perseus to the Polaris? I'm going to be honest. I just think the price difference between the Perseus and the Polaris, you just get a lot more fun shit. The Perseus is just two big guns, and that's about it, let's be honest, right? I think if the verse, if you're in it long term, which I'm going to assume you are if you've already invested in a Perseus, the way I see it, right? Assuming you're in it to win it, you truly believe you're going to get a 1.0 and all the other jazz, right? I think the Polaris is going to be a more rounded, fun ship to do cool shit with your friends. As long as you've got enough friends to actually fit in it. Does that make sense? So it's really a case of like, do you truly believe like the Polaris will become something that works in the game? In terms of PvE content. PvP, you can always go and take a Polaris versus a Polaris and get a multi-crew and see who wins, right? You can still do that right to this day. But do you truly believe that the PvE content will happen where owning a Polaris and a crew of players where you all feel like you've genuinely got something to do? I just feel like you've got so much more bang for buck with a Polaris. Is the way I see it. The Perseus is just a big gunboat. That's it. Right? I think the Polaris will offer you more options on day to day. If you can regularly crew it and have fun with it, that's the way I see it. But it might be worth waiting a bit, you know? You don't need that. I mean, let's be honest, you don't need that many people. Well, you don't know. I mean, this is the thing. You don't know how many people you need to man a Perseus or a Polaris yet. Because they haven't found the balance with engineering, have they? But, you know, obviously, if you've only got a limited number of regular friends, the Perseus is a lot easier to get the numbers for. The Polaris isn't. So it's kind of quite a personal choice, really. I just think the price is just crazy between the Perseus and the Polaris. You just get a lot of shit for your money with the Polaris, or you're not getting a lot of shit for your Perseus money. It's one or the other. It depends on if you're it depends on which side of the purchase fence you are, doesn't it? Up the stairs next to the elevator. Right, I'm not hearing anything too. What's going on, bro? You want me to do anything? Star says, no, you got problems, bro. I'm assuming you don't need me to unlock ports there, yeah? I think either way, they're both amazing ships. I mean, I actually really like the Perseus. Well, I just think she's at a really weird price point, to be honest. But let's be honest, the other thing you've got to remember, man, if you think for 1 minute the Perseus is going to be the same as she is in 6 months, 12 months, or 2 years' time, this is the wrong game for you, dude. You know, if you think the Polaris is going to be the same as she is in 18 months' time, again, you know. Hop in the upstairs one. Hop in the upstairs one. I'm not sure how to do that, dude. The upstairs mining beam. That's going to take me down, isn't it? Upstairs. I saw the cockpit. I didn't see a... Do you mean just the pilot seats one? Or... Oh shit! I didn't notice that. Okay. Oh wow, it's a long way down, isn't it? Oh, that's fucking cool. Wow, that's cool. Alright, I mean... Oh, I remember this, yes. This is the one where it is actually, you're actually enclosed in this one, aren't you? Oh, careful. Nearly twanged the, nearly twanged the head there, bro. I haven't got an angle on that. Oh, no. Yeah, I've not got the best. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's not much. So that's me centered. I've got a good angle on it there, dude. What's this got? Riga C3s. So laser power 2 modules. Okay. We got a plan here too. You want to get my second ship from my cutter, but I don't know what to buy. Have you got a good ship that is cheap and is good for the price? Well, the cutter's a nice ship. Are you looking at, like, an upgrade? Like, as in, you want to invest more money and go up a level? Because the cutter is always going to be a good little starter ship, dude. Do you know what I mean? Are you only looking at upgrading the starting point? Or are you looking at upgrading sort of like more long term? Because I think all the starter ships are always going to be great starter ships, and they're still really good for short respawn times, you see, dude. So a lot of people, like, for example, I said the Titan is a great starter ship. If I didn't have my Clipper, I'd still use my Titan on a daily basis. And if I didn't have a Titan, I had, say, a Cutter or a using that on a daily basis, mate. It's a great little ship to get from A to B, you know what I mean? Great ship for doing, small delivery. Go to 100%, right? You want me on 100%, okay? Damn, that's loud. I'm gonna have to turn that down on stream. That's crazy loud, bro. Fucking hell, dude. Their sound balance is so fucking bad. Alright, just a little inch. That's it. That's it. Older. Or you've got... Oh! Ooh. 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 Oh, it's not making noise this time. Looking alright, mate. Ooh, dude. That she's gonna pop. She's gonna pop. Can she take a hit like that, the mole? So that would have destroyed the prospector. She looks alright, doesn't she? She looks okay. Good crack, team. Good crack, man. I always play in the moment because it can all change on a dime. Melting makes the boo-boos go away. Cutlass, but yeah, I mean the Cutlass is a really nice shit, man. Really nice. We were running out of modules, so just had to get what we could. So, what have we actually got then, dude? 15% quantanium over. Do you want to crack this? Do you want me to go in on a low beam, dude? I'll go in at 20%. You're right, Daxos. How are you, mate? Did you have a nice Christmas, Daxos? Oh, you just want me to crack it? She's a little. Oh, she's a cheeky one, isn't she? She is a cheeky. All right, that's that one cracked. What I like about the mole is you can all be doing something. Like someone could be cracking, someone could be scooping out. If only one of you could be tracked to be. Can't hear me, Jake. All good, team. All good. You still skeeping, bro? Is there anything worth getting? Or?
Extraction mode on.
What do you want me to do? Do you want me to just grab it all and skeep, or what? Crack them all fast. I think they are all cracked, aren't they, dude? Can't get at anything else, bro. Oh, hang on. This one. Sorry, I didn't see this one, dude.
Extraction mode on.
Oh, that's a small one. That's a bit better. Yeah, so goes to prove the point there, doesn't it? If we got a tractor beam, let me turn that down. If we got a tractor beam, I could have, you know, you could have been moving some of these rocks out. Why am I not? Why am I not seeing a charge? Oh, this is a nightmare too. She's like a racer, like a proper racer, dude. Oh. Alright, I think everything's... Should we just skip the whole lot then, bro? Oh, that don't sound good. Is that an audio bug? That don't sound good, does it? I'm assuming you've got one you're trying to crack. I can't actually... Look at the optimal window because I've not got the actual beam on it. That's ridiculous, dude. Oh no, that is a major audio bug, dude. Oh, this fucking game, bro. This is what that actually sounds like to me. Oh no, no, no. Want me to drop you and we can skip? No, no, you just grab it all, dude. Drop and let me get out because I've got an awful sound bug, dude. I need to get out like quite desperately. I'm hoping just getting out of the thingy will. So it seems to be all the big ships, really, doesn't it? I mean, the sound issues are just getting to the point where... Listen to that. That is the sound as I hear it. I think I'm actually inside the engine. Have you got no audio issues, team? I'm hoping it'll stop when I get out of the ship. Yeah, let me know in chat when you're yeah, let me know when you're in a position where I can drop the elevator, dude. I'll stand at ease until such a time as I get the go ahead, because hopefully I won't get thrown around then, will I? Have you got the sound bug as well, team? Yeah, it's brutal in the chairs, man. I think we had that bug, Felix. I think that's what triggered it, isn't it? I think that's exactly what we had, and then... Does that mean I'm ready to get out of the elevator? Cheers, team. Good luck, man. Good luck. I'll stay and watch your scoop, bro. Where's my prospector? Look, isn't that a gorgeous ship, though? I love how the cockpit always looks when you get back close to it, man. That suspended seat just looks so cool, man. Yeah, it's as soon as you left, like, well then, now I have to ask if I actually got any sound at all. I think I have. I think it's coming back slowly. Good little node there, team. Bit of a shame we didn't get the full crack, though, because I assume we lost. What did you actually get? You'll have to let us know in the end, mate. Just be interesting to see what we got. Because we will have lost a fair amount, won't we, I think. Well, gonna be honest, first time back in Pyro in a long time. Absolute sack of shit. Not gonna lie, dude. More problems in Pyro than I've had in, you know, days and days worth of Stanton content. It does not seem to play well in Pyro, does it? Alright. So, hopefully I can limp back to checkmate. I think I've got a little bit. Didn't I get a little crack on earlier? Have you had that bug before when you've been solo on the mole team? Do you think these sound issues are largely when you're in a group, multi on a ship? Because to me it seems like it happens more often when you are in a group. Same with the Reclaimer, possibly the Mole, certainly the Perseus Polaris. Oh, you get it almost every time I just turn off the one audio. Oh, so you literally are. So say, oh, Jesus, man, the audio, bro. The game is in such a fucking bad way, innit? It's playable. It's playable, but it's gonna drive you mad. Like, literally, innit? It's gonna drive you absolutely fucking potty playing it. Jump points not working. Sound issues. Is there really any hope, dude? I fucking don't know at this point in time, man. Right, that's a pain in the ass. It's not going to give me that, is it? I've got a ton of specularity on whatever moon that is there. Look. Yeah, it sounds like Tomb's been getting it all the time by the sounds of it, Felix. Let's do it, boys. I said about 3 months ago, didn't I? I'm trying to think what had happened, but I did say that, like, the implementation of the trigger points, etc., of audio in Star Season was going through a bad phase, wasn't it? And it's getting worse. There's no doubt about it. If you take an individual soundbite, like the sound of a laser, a tractor beam, an engine in the Shiv, the background ambient music, the rattle of some of the ships when you boost, I would not be able to argue that it's not one of the best sound design teams in gaming. It's phenomenal, some of the stuff that goes on the sound spectrum in Star Season. But the minute that those audio loops are incorporated into Star Engine, it causes catastrophic failures across the board, doesn't it? It's like the engine itself just is not working at an audio level. You hear sounds from, like, almost other instances of hangars, don't you? They'll go on an endless loop. They will have extremely high erratic sound peaks. You'll get that all for one in combat, where every time it counts you as being in combat and then not in combat, it's immediate cessation of the sound loop and immediate reinitiation of the same sound loop. So it's like, you know, if the music is do 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 do, all you hear is do 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 do. You just hear the first few bars of it over and over and over and over. The minute you get in and out of combat, don't you? We've seen it all the time in the Onyx facilities. Somehow, the sound design team are like masters of their art, but Star Engine itself just doesn't know what the fuck to do with any of it, dude. It just literally just cannot handle sound, can it? Did they not say Squad is coming out in 2026? Squadron 42. It's supposed to be, yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be, dude. I think the audio in that, I'm really hoping it's like spectacular. I'm expecting some incredible sound scores. Yeah, obviously the voice acting, you've got to assume it's going to be some of the best we've seen. And they've certainly got some bloody good talent. Whether or not the script's any good, obviously, you know, we'll have to find out. But yeah, it's the engine itself that seems to be struggling right now, isn't it? Yeah, Perseus, Polaris, Reclaimer. The trouble is, some of the sound. I'll tell you when it first happened, and T might remember this. We were doing some missions. And I can't remember what it... Oh, I know what it was. It must have been during Resource Drive. So that's when I first started commenting on it. It was during Resource Drive. And it's when you went out to the Caterpillar or the Hercules. And you had to get the cargo off them. And the true way to do the mission was to shoot all the fighters, wasn't it? And then pull up in the Caterpillar and fly back to dock. But every single time that you engaged in combat with those ships, you'd get a crash to desktop caused by a sound issue. Every time, guaranteed at a certain point. It was intermittent to start with, and then it was just every time, wasn't it? So what we did was we started bypassing the combat, didn't we? We had no choice, to be fair. We just raced in stealth, or even just raced in, popped the canopy and jettisoned out. EVA'd across to the Caterpillar Hercules, or I think there was another ship, I can't remember which one it was. There was one of three each time, wasn't there? And then just try and fly the hell out of there with the ship shooting you. So you got 23, so you're gonna get, let's say worst case scenario, you're gonna get about 10 SCU, aren't you? So you've got about 1 million. You're probably a little bit more though, right? So that's pretty cool too. That's pretty cool. And it could have been a bit more than that. I mean, we probably lost a fair bit because of the poor crank. But it's like you said, we were running out of options with losing the modules, weren't we? We should have invited Caskell over if he hadn't been busy, and just gone for 3 heads on it and got a clean crack maybe. But yeah, I mean, it's nice to see though, Tim. I mean, thank you ever so much, dude. I really enjoyed that, mate. It's nice to see them all. It's just such a shame that once again, day out in the mall, or at least a session out in the mall, and we hit what is essentially, for me, streaming it, a game-breaking bug. You know, I cannot have that audio, man. It's going to drive me potty, dude. You are Oliver Nipples. Best advice I can give you, right? Stay in Stanton. Stay in Stanton for a bit. The other two systems are not great at the minute, bro. There seems to be more failure points in Pyro and Nix than in Stanton. And I really mean that. Like, even borderline unplayable, I'd say. Stay in Stanton. And start off with some nice, simple box deliveries, is my advice, bro. Get to know the game a little bit. Don't run before you can walk in it. Just chill out. Get a little bit of roleplay headspace going on, dude. Learn the ins and outs of air traffic control and you know how to circumvent some of the issues. Look at this frame rate, man. It's just it's unplayable. This is unplayable to me. I cannot play a game with a frame rate like this. I just can't, dude. It's not what a PC game for. Look at it. It's a fucking absolute abomination, bro. Absolute fucking abomination, mate. So yeah, I'd start off with some small box deliveries, dude. Because it's not about making money for the first few hours, dude. It's about just learning the basics. You know, and how to use the glorious star map. How to deal with air traffic control with them being a little fucking bitch. Welcome to the verse, bro. You know what, best advice? Fuck off, go play something else for a minute. What I would say, on a serious note, right? Although it's going to be very, very rude of me to say this, I would not judge the game in the next few hours that you play it. And I really mean this, dude. I have a horrible feeling that this game is literally on life support over Christmas, dude. I think there is a skeletal team barely keeping things online right now, mate. I think after Christmas, I hope to God things will settle down. Because right now, she's an absolute nightmare, bro. An absolute nightmare. So I'd say hunker down, heads down, basic delivery missions. And if it's really being problematic and nothing's working, just know it's not working for anyone right now, mate. which has not got the full CIG team keeping the juggling balls in the air at the minute. I don't think that. But I get that, and to be honest, mate, if I was running on a 1030 or a 1060, I'd obviously be singing a different tune. But when you're pretty much running enthusiast level tech in a PC game that's been around for this amount of time, and it's supposed to be like, you know, cutting edge Vulkan technology and years available of optimization and things, then this is an abomination. It's just fucking awful, and I fucking hate it, and I can't play it, and I'm going back to Stank. Pyro to suck my dick. I've always said Pyro was a train wreck. Every time I come here, I realise just how much of a train wreck it actually is. And we won't even talk about Mix. This is a conversation for another day, right? Let me just see. Did I actually have anything on there? Sure. Went for another crack. Hang on, what do you mean? Oh, it was only the same node, wasn't it? Castle? Yeah, it's not your fault. I was just saying, like, well, maybe we should have. Once we ran out of modules, it might be worth putting the shout out. So it's like Dr. Gnosis said he was around as well. It's still a nice 1 million haul. It's just nice to see the mole. You know, she's a great ship. I really like her. The one thing they have to do, though, it's so annoying, and I really picked up on it now. When I first came in around the rear of Tomb Dad's mole there, yeah, and I saw the blue and the white, I thought, that actually looks really nice. I mean, I'm a big fan of the standard orange, right? But I thought that looks really cool. But you know when you get in, and it's still got the orange interior? I do hope, and again, you know, maybe in years to come, they'll probably monetize it, no doubt. I do hope that if you've got a ship with such gaudy, strong, iconic manufacturer's colours, like Argo and the orange, I do hope if you put a blue and white skin on the outside, you get the blue and the white skin on the inside. I'm going to be honest, I see them monetizing that. I bet they do internal and external skins. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest, and separate them out. But you'll be able to get a deal. You know, $12.99, you get the inner and the outer. But it's £8 each otherwise. Do you know what I mean? Well, it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if that's monetized in that degree. Bexlite and a little bit of Terranite. So, Dinic solventation, get quote. So I got 2 units of Bexlite. That's about 30 grand. And 3 units of Terranite is about 60 grand. So considering, like, we found a giant ass Quantanium node and we still got that out of it, I'll take it, mate, you know. That's not too bad, is it? A little bit of chump change. Can't argue.
Days like today remind me why I left Terra.
It's the same with the raft. Yeah, it is. And don't think for 1 minute that I believe that they've gone, oh no, we forgot to do that, or it's really hard for us to do it. They'll monetize it. And I've got no problem with that. I honestly haven't. I mean, as long as the price is right, you'll either keep with the vanilla colour or say, you know what, I'm going to splash on the internal and the external. So don't think I'm being like horrible about it. You know, whatever they want to do to monetize it, you know, I've got no say in the matter, have I? But I think they will. I 100% believe they will. Especially after what I saw with the 300i optimizations that you showed me on stream yesterday. You got to agree there, it pisses me off that the inside of my Zeus is still blue when I went to the trouble of painting the bloody thing black. It's really jarring as well. It's really jarring when you've got a blue and white exterior and a fucking bright orange interior, right? Because it don't really work, does it, you know? Yeah, no, the 300i. Yeah, well, the 300i, Mr. Bad Habits, we looked at it yesterday. It's actually on their website. Even down to having like a sports yoke or wood paneling on your dashboard. It's insane. Coffee machines, things like that, dude. But yeah, it's well, I might. I mean, I suppose what I could do, I suppose I could pick it up tomorrow morning, couldn't I? And then deliver it. Shall I claim a small? I mean, how much cargo have I got there? Assuming it all. What kind of shit could I take that in? Oh shit, wrong one. It's only a few SCU, isn't it? What are you using to take yours back, Caskell? I'll tell you what, I've got a raft, haven't I? Oh shit, did I not click? Oh, that was another one. Oh, that was another one, wasn't it? So I've got 9 SCU, 11 SCU, about 14 SCU. It's nothing. It's just like 0 cargo, isn't it? So, what do you think? Don't need something. I think I've got access to a raft. I think I have. Don't really need that, do I? What about a golem? Golem ox could be a nice little one. That's what, 64 SCU? Is a nice little ship, isn't she? We very rarely use her. Entrance, we want there. Your dashboard's made from rich mahogany. What, did you actually, did you buy a 300 iron? Customise it then? Have you actually got that notice, yeah? Oh my god, that frame rate, dude. It's on a world of its own. Look at that. Isn't that just insane? It's not even the frame rate, it's the judder, isn't it? To make it even worse. Ox. Deliver. Quest delivery. Go back. Deliver. Request delivery. Go back. Okay. Let's go out and back in. Not sure what's happening there. Stored. There we go. So I can retrieve that in the morning. Deliver a little bit of whatever we got out there. Yeah. That'll give us something to do, won't it? And get the fuck out of Pyro. Oh, the old joke, I have many leather-bound books and my shelves are made from rich mahogany. Anchorman, if I remember right. No idea what you're on about. The server is bought. Oh, dude, that has been a bad day in the verse, man. It's just getting unplayable, isn't it, bro? It's like you said, like in the moment, you could all... Oh, shit, I haven't got any crews, have I? Am I going to have to buy that dirty, skanky water? I am, ain't I? Oh my god, I just can't do it. I just can't play with the frame rate like that. It's not why a PC game. I had better frame rates on my PlayStation fucking 3, dude. And I just can't fucking do it. It's fucking dog shit. There's something really, really wrong with Checkmate, bro. You noticed up top left, I also haven't got my map either. So look, no local map. Not working. No, even this. Like, look, even this, dude. Even this. Look at the cursor. Look at when the cursor registers that X. Yeah, registered, 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 not registered, not registered, not registered, not registered, not registered, not registered. So you come in from here, you can click all day long, look. Click, 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 nothing, 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 and then when you get there, you can close it. That's like... How the fuck does that happen, bro? Your ISP has had problems since Christmas Day. You can get crews at the cargo bay. Oh, can I? Oh, I'll pick some up in the morning then, dude. The thing is, I don't really want to log in Checkmate and have my first few seconds of the stream tomorrow, like in this fucking clusterfuck of a fucking performance. I don't think we got any choice though, have we? We got a few hours refining on it. How you doing, Mr. Bad Habits? How's little one? You all alright, mate? Right, ladies and gents, I'm gonna turn this piece of shit off, right? And think about another game. So, to everyone that's joined us today, lots of love out there. I hope you've all had a wonderful Christmas. I know a lot of people are back in work tomorrow. Now, I haven't really had a break, so it doesn't really affect me, but I know some of you are probably having a really bad day today. And I'm not looking forward to Monday morning. But I do hope you have a nice lead up to the new year. You know, it's I think most of the folks I know are back in Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday if they're back in. And then I think they get another long weekend So I hope for those that are back, I hope you've had a lovely holiday and a chance to spend a little bit of time with loved ones and family and sort of rest and recuperation. But my thoughts are with you if you're back tomorrow. It's awful after Christmas, isn't it? And it's a long time till the next payday, and it's kind of a bit rough, isn't it? And everyone's skint, and yeah, it's not the best time of year. But I do hope you've had a good lead up, or will have a good lead up to the new year. I will hopefully be back tomorrow morning, but I am travelling quite a lot tonight, so the chances are I might be a little bit late on tomorrow. I'll try and be as close to 8:15 like normal as I can, and I'll give an update on Discord. If I'm not on by 8:15, the chances are it probably won't be until 9:15 I will be on. To everyone, stay safe. Thank you for watching. I'll see you soon. You're off to the 5th, Phyllis. Yeah, well, a lot of people are, aren't they? I mean, a lot of folks won't go back until the 5th. I mean, that's the schools here. But I also know not everyone's that lucky, are they? I think that's the... You fall into one of two categories. You're either back in tomorrow or you're not back in until the following Monday, are you? Good on you, man. Enjoy the time off, bro. Enjoy the time off. You'll have to give us an update at some point, Dr. Gnosis, by the way, about what's going on, mate. Even if it's not on stream or whatever, mate. I hope all is well, bro.
When the systems are messed, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket.